You okay? I'll fix and get out of here, guys.
Oh. A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what?
Oh, son of a bitch!
Hey everyone, my name's Andrew, and this is Canadian Starships.
Bum, bum, bum. Ah, mother fudger.
The fuck was that? What is good?
What's up, shipheads?
Hello, everybody.
Hey, everyone.
Good afternoon.
How we doing, Jody?
I'm doing
Hey, buddy.
okay. How are you fellas doing today?
Doing all right.
I'm hanging in
Keith,
there.
Ian, right on. That's good.
Yeah, man.
Hanging in there is better than
Yeah.
sticking out there.
Hey, look at who we got here. We got Will in the house. Evening all. We'll catch you all at
Hey,
9.
Will.
I might
Hey,
be
Will.
up by 9 p.m. Will. Trying to go to bed.
9
early
p.m. his
today.
time.
Yeah. Timothy.
It's
hello.
9 there now.
Yeah. Chase, you son of a bitch. Hello, Chase. Stephen Haynes. Hello. Oh no, it's Ian.
Let's see.
yeah,
Will
There you
made
go,
that
Will.
first comment at 2:30.
he's been
stopped in
waiting.
early.
There you go. Oh no, it's
Sitting
Ian.
on the edge of his seat.
Yeah.
It's Ian.
Yeah, Steven's.
Hey, Chase. Hey, Don.
Everyone's saying hi. Hey, Don.
Steve. I'm just trying to put my markers away.
All right, people saying hi to everybody. Chase, you bastard, you're here. I guess I'll have to buy something tonight at some point. This afternoon, this evening, whatever we want to call it.
I don't know what the deal is with that. Did you like steal Tony away from Chase or something years ago?
I have no idea how it started. It just happened. I don't even remember anymore. But like Chase is just like, what are you buying tonight? Because like almost I would regularly kind of go shopping on the live stream, but you know, Chase just kind of egged me on after that. He was just like, yeah, what are you buying tonight? I'm like, it turned into a little tradition. That jackass shows up, I buy something. It's sort of our thing now, I guess.
He doesn't show up, you buy something.
Yeah. So let's go around the block. Keith, what are you working on, buddy?
Yeah, working on my my 1/350 scale Kronos 1 from Polar Lights.
There you go.
Trying to get the lights mounted in the spoon and Cobra head.
I love how we still call it the spoon.
It is a spoon, man. Look at it.
It is.
I know. It was
It's
spoon.
a big old soup ladle.
It's a ladle.
Yeah.
Ladle me this, Batman.
So hoping to get that installed so I can start closing that up and get the main bridge in.
Ooh, pretty.
It's so cool, man.
That thing looks awesome, dude.
Oh, you should see it with the lights on in there, Ian.
Yeah, that thing looks with the red lights and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm running. I got to run the lights up to the tower, up to the bridge tower, which I have lit up, but I don't know if you can.
The bar on the Kronos 1 build there. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to keep up with you.
There's the wires.
Yeah, same here.
Jesus, they're like hair.
Yep, they are.
I have the same kit, and I'm not going to be able to get it up to those standards, man.
Oh yeah. And next on, I'm working on the D'Agostini fan home model space Millennium Falcon. I'm continuing on the right mandible. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Maybe it's the left mandible. I don't know. It's that part. Yeah, there we go. So I'm going to be working on that tonight. And what's Jody got going on? Ooh.
Well, I finished this guy pretty much last night.
Oh, that looks awesome, man.
On my solo.
Oh.
That came out great.
So
That
I'm
is.
calling it the acquisition class.
Yeah, that's cool. I like the green
Funday
glow.
Acquisition class. Yeah, that's where the bar is.
Yeah, really nice.
That part's one big bar. Quark's lounge.
It looks like a wine or martini glass. Actually, it's pretty funny.
It looks like a long-stemmed wine glass.
Yeah, it looks like a really long stem martini glass. If I would,
that's the ceiling of the bar.
Or maybe a Star Trek margarita glass.
Got some. I did a little bit of panel lining in there. Try to bring out the panels a little bit. Kind of.
Yeah, it looks good,
time
man.
Trying to do that. Never really
doing a
did
little
that
bit of
before.
little scoring, little etching.
Well, I made these panels here.
Oh, out of just sheet styrene.
Yeah, I made this.
Oh, nice.
The top part is the bottom of the Ferengi ship, right? With those wings cut off. And the bottom part is the top part cut in half and then folded back together like a clamshell.
Oh, I see.
So it's the Ferengi Marauder, and I chopped it in half and I rearranged it.
Oh,
And
damn, that's cool.
These pieces are from the Cardassian ship, the little tail fork thingies. So I fabricated this grill here to try to match this one.
Very
I
cool.
made this whole bit, and I made this piece that goes around to fill in the top part here. And then this front piece is from a disposable razor with the holes in it, and I just put a light and a diffuser back there.
Very cool.
Yeah. And I added a couple, yeah. There we go.
Nice.
And so now that's done, I guess I'm going to start working on the V'ger.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's catch up on chat here. Will, Amazon is a dangerous place, yeah. And Chase said, and loving it. You son of a... Well, or a fool in his money or soon departed. Indeed, Will. Chase said that's pretty cool, Jody.
What if that fool has no money?
Yes, really.
And thank you, Chase. It is.
Hey, Sick Jim's here. Howdy, Jim. Welcome aboard. And we're all cut up on chat. Howdy, everybody. Well, let's see. Let's get to work.
See everyone. Yes, let us get to work. I'm going to be painting. What do you guys recommend? I can't spray paint freaking trim clad in the apartment for black to light block the inside of this. So what do you recommend that I can use with my airbrush? I got Tamiya and I got other blacks.
Tamiya flat black or Tamiya NATO black, whatever you got.
I got flat black that I've already pre-thinned and put in this big jar here.
Yeah, Tamiya flat black will work for light blocking, and it's acrylic, so it's alcohol based.
And you think I need? It's going to require a few coats, I guess, eh?
Maybe a couple coats. Yeah, just do a coat, shine a light. If it still lights up, do another coat.
Yeah. I've never done one of these translucent models before.
Yeah,
and,
what are you going to?
I asked Andrew for some tips.
Windows?
I'm going to drill them out.
Okay, so yeah, go from the inside then. Yeah.
And, Andrew said put your masks on all the windows and everything on the inside and out. Well, I'm not. I can't cut little pieces of tape that small. There's no way.
Yeah.
I can't cut tape that little. I'm good at drilling windows, so I'm just going to drill them out. That's the easiest way for me.
That's fine.
And it's going to look better than scraping it out.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going to get started on that. I'll be using my loud things, so I'll try not to get loud. Oh yeah, those books. Those are cool.
You using your Ian tools?
I'm going to be using my compressor.
Wait a second. What is going on here?
And my pant booth.
Am I missing a piece of mandible?
My pant booth exhaust, and put all these little. I got all these little models all over the place because I was doing like a little show and tell on the chat.
Do I have more Falcon parts that I'm not aware of?
Maybe I should actually finish this thing and put a stand in it. I ordered a bunch of little battery boxes from the interwebs that'll hold 2 AAAs. I got AA ones and I got AAA ones. Just little boxes, just like I use here, right?
Yeah.
Those little things. So I don't have them yet though. So I'm gonna wait to. I'm gonna put this aside and then I'll build my stand once I get those. I was debating on whether I should build the stand right now, but you know what? I debated it masterfully and I've decided not to.
You masturbated is what you said?
No, I debated it masterfully. I said the thing without saying the thing.
Yes.
I'm known for being a cunning linguist.
I'm so confused right now. This part doesn't want to fit in there. Why doesn't it want to fit in there?
2-0 USA hockey. I guess Chase is watching the Olympics.
Yep, they're playing Germany.
Go USA.
As Will says, I've not done any proper model making this year. Just brought another model, the Mustang Mach 1. What do you mean you haven't done proper model making? You've been doing stuff. Do you guys not consider Partworks proper model making? He says got the Mustang Mach 1 from Diamonds Are Forever, and that goes the narrow gap one way and comes out the other way. Will says I'm going to create it as a diorama by cutting it in half. Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Cutting up models is tight.
So let's see. I gotta take part 1.
But I think for the Voyager here, I'm gonna actually just make it the way it's supposed to look. I'm not gonna do any mods on this one.
Oh, Chase, this is my my dumpster fire.
The orange thing in the box. Oh, is it supposed to work?
Oh, the batteries are toast. Batteries are toast. Yep, a little bit. Yeah, let me put some fresh. It's my dumpster fire. Everything's fine. It's all okay here. Yeah, it's an adorable little dumpster fire. Am I out of AAA batteries? Holy son of a
says
lack
we
of
know that's
AAA
not
batteries.
going to happen. What do you mean it's not going to happen? Like that I won't do any mods? Is that what you're talking about? I can't think of anything to do to the Voyager to make it different, to make it look unique. You know what I mean?
I should convert my dumpster fire to USB power so I can have it on all the time.
Oh yeah, you need a constant dumpster fire.
Here we go. And hold on.
Will says, we know that is not going to happen, Jody. LOL.
Yeah, I was just addressing that. I think he means that I won't be doing any mods is not going to happen.
Right.
Oh, I don't think so. I can't think of anything to do to the Voyager to mod it and to make it unique.
That's the dumpster fire nightlight.
Oh, there we go.
Isn't he adorable? And you slap him, he turns off. You slap him and he turns on.
Just like me.
Turn off the power switch. Oh, we don't want to know what your bedroom's like. Have your eyes, everybody.
I never said anything about the bedroom.
There we go.
So I'm going to do something I've never done before while building a model kit. I'm going to go wash the pieces.
Well said. I'm sure you'll get some inspiration, Jody.
Apparently, you're supposed to wash all the parts with soap before you paint.
Yeah, so this is supposed to...
So I'm going to do that. I'll be back.
It doesn't seem right. But this here, that there... This just really doesn't seem right. It seems like I have the wrong panel. Let me check my other packs of parts. I think the instructions are in different order with the model space. I'm following Todd's instructions, and he did the Agostini or whatever, and I'm doing the model space, and the parts are different in different orders. This is kind of like a couple of stages of the DeLorean from Japan were different than the US one that was sold. So
time to get some more airbrush cleaner.
This part right here.
So if it's the same model, why would they have some parts that are different?
Well, it's just a different order. It's a different order of part installation.
Still, why though? For what reason?
Would
would the location have to do with the order that you put? Oh, you're in this part of the world. Put this part in next instead. Like
they know between the different companies, they redo the instructions.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And they'll change the pack order of the parts.
Yeah, somebody else is compiling the instructions other than I get that.
Yeah, so it varies from partwork company to partwork company sometimes, even though Model Space was owned by DeAgostini and Fan Home is owned by DeAgostini and DeAgostini is owned by DeAgostini. Apparently, the instructions between Model Space and DeAgostini are slightly different ordered. So I've just got to hunt and peck for the right part to fit on the right panel, apparently. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm just not 100% sure here. So this now, okay, that's good. I got that in the right place.
Will says, just did the 89 Batmobile today and built the turbine. Tested with the MLTCP and hooked it up to the front body work intake fan too. It's going to be awesome when done.
Did you make a little light rig like Todd did on his?
And Alec is here saying hi.
Yeah.
Some of these parts are actually different a little bit. Yeah. Huh.
He says, I hope Todd is out looking at his new house and not sick. Haven't heard from Todd, so he could still be sleeping.
I'm going to go with sleeping.
Either that or he's out looking at the house. One or the other.
Todd's like me. He's a nocturnal.
Todd is quite nocturnal. He is a night owl.
Who's a night owl?
So, Ian, how bad was the ice storm for you guys?
Oh, in Atlanta here? In Atlanta, in the city, it wasn't bad. north of the city and east of the city, it was pretty rough.
So you didn't get it too bad then.
No.
That's good.
Ice
Yeah, well,
storm. You mean
the
just
parts
another
are in a different order.
Tuesday?
Yep.
Around here, when there's a blizzard, we just call that another Tuesday.
No, in Atlanta, when there's like ice or snow, it's a big deal. A couple days after the ice event, we had a little dusting of snow. Didn't stick to the grass, didn't stick to the pavement. It stuck on the roofs a little, according to Todd.
The roofs.
The roofs. Stuck there a bit.
John's here. Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Will says, do we think Ian just opened the wrong pack?
Yeah, it's a chance. Who knows?
She says 50-50, Will.
Yeah, really.
Chance. John's like, Ian's here.
Yes, I am.
I was thinking more 70-30, but
who knows?
We'll let you guys decide which direction that 70-30 is leaning.
Ah. What's this ice and snow you speak of? Yeah.
yeah, go wash some dishes.
Yep. All right, Arizona boy.
Yeah, burn in your fiery pit of sunshine.
Yes.
May you walk outside and combust into flame.
Ouch. Oh, harsh. Wait a second.
Well, as someone who's had to endure harsh winter for the past 50 years, I got no sympathy for people complaining about how warm it is.
Oh, yeah. That is true. Okay, we've got, yeah. Okay, now I think I've got it. I need this.
When you go outside and the air hurts your skin of your face, just standing there without wind or anything, it sucks.
Yeah, that's a problem.
When it feels like you walked out into a 700-degree pizza oven.
I don't know. I think I can handle it. I've worked in ovens. I've worked in hot places, man. Middle of the summer in automotive plant. They have a big, huge oven, right? All the parts go through this like big maze, and they get painted, and then at the end there's this big oven that cures all the parts. So when that needs to be cleaned, it's shut off, and I think the minimum amount of time is like 6 or 8 hours or something like that. That has to be shut off before anyone's allowed to go in there to start doing maintenance and cleaning. So I was working for this company that does like industrial cleaning and maintenance. So we'd go into those places and we'd clean the paint lines and the ovens. And even after the thing being off for like 8 hours, it's still hot as hell in there. And plus you're wearing a full body, like a Tyvek suit, right? From head to toe protection. Oof. So there's no part of your body exposed to the air, and those suits don't breathe. So yeah, it was freaking hot, man. And I'm going inside, like you got lockout procedures when you go in there to do stuff. So every worker has a lock that's put on the power switches of the machinery, right? So that no piece of machinery can be turned on unless every single lock is removed from the lockout thing. So then the reason they have that is because guys like me are going inside like giant air. They have the exhaust systems, and the turbine is like probably 8 feet in diameter, and you have to literally crawl inside the turbine with your body and clean in between every blade of the turbine, both surfaces, front and back with like a solvent wipe rag, and then like a sticky tacky cloth afterwards. So you get in the turbine, and for some of them, the only way is to literally get your whole body in it and have your hand in between, and you're cleaning the blades in between.
You know, what's almost worse? Working in a pancake factory.
I could imagine it could be hot there.
Well, you start at the
pancakes all day. You're probably covered in batter.
You start at the loading dock where it's outside temperature. And in the winter, that's, 30-something degrees. And you're going down the hallway and you go into the cold storage. And that's like, sub 32.
Yeah.
It's basically frozen. And then you go into the blast freezer where they put the product to quick freeze it. And that's like negative 30 degrees or 40 degrees or 50 degrees with fans going constantly. Then you go into dry storage and it's damp and humid. Then you go over to the mix room and that's comfortable. That's okay. Well, then you follow along and you go into the baking room where they have the tunnel oven for the pancakes. And that's 140 degrees Fahrenheit.
The tunnel oven.
Then you go into the production floor. That's not so bad. And then you go into the mechanical room with all the compressors and motors and everything. And it's like standing behind a jet engine that's running noise-wise. And it's hot. And by the end of it, your ears are ringing, you're frozen and sweating at the same time. That was the most miserable place I ever went, was the pancake factory. And I've been in plenty of factories that are not fun. I mean, the nicest ones are the pharmaceutical plants. They're always nice and climate controlled and clean air and everything. But like, man, the wire turning and electroplating. Oh, the electroplating wire facility. That's a fun one. That's full of toxic chemicals. Like, check out the Wi-Fi. Why is it not working? I'm like, I don't know. It's poisoned. It's got cancer. I'm not sure what to tell you. It's not healthy. The guys in there look like they're growing like extra vestigial toes with a third nipple. Just weird. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, sometimes that's what you gotta do, though.
Yeah. Alec must be from a warm planet. Yeah. Probably Kronos.
Mustafar.
Or Romulus. Oh, Mustafar. Yeah, he could be from Mustafar. Chase will take the cold over the hot any day. Negative. I'm the opposite. We always have air conditioning and misting fans.
Alex says, at least it's not the Sahara, and I'm not anywhere near Death Valley.
Will said, I was watching Pole to Pole with Will Smith. Apparently, Antarctica is a desert. It gets less annual rainfall than the Sahara. Ah, interesting.
Yeah,
that's
true. You didn't know that?
Yeah, man. John measured a pharmaceutical plant to make base plans for clean rooms and ovens. Yeah, there you go. And Alec is denying he's an alien as usual, but we all
as always. Yeah. The more you deny it, the more you supply it.
We know he's not from this planet. We just don't know what planet it is. Hey, Todd, you're alive.
MARVELPHX. You know, for the longest time, before I found out that it was Phoenix, I thought Todd's YouTube name was MARVELPHX. Like, you know, as in visual effects.
Nope.
But he just had an interesting way to, you know, he just had a quirky way of spelling effects.
I think that was Todd's screen name handle from the BMW forums back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's saying hi to Todd.
And then when I found out that Todd was from Arizona, then I realized, oh, FX is the abbreviation for Phoenix. All right.
Yes. He also is an aviation nerd. So PHX is the abbreviation for Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport. Not sure if that's why he has PHX, but that's my guess.
Could be that.
I don't know if I asked him or not. Todd, get your ass in here, buddy. I need my co-pilot.
Yeah, get in here so you can tell Keith to be quiet.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, get in here and tell Keith to shut up. He's talking too much.
There we go. I did it.
You know, this way I don't. This way I don't just talk 24/7. No one wants to hear that.
Usually building tiny models, and I'm not really worried about the the light blocking coat on the inside.
Yeah,
but for this one I think it's a little more important, so I think it's
because it
important
is
that I wash the
so you got a light block the bejesus out
like
of it.
I don't usually wash the model kit parts before I start.
I would just scrub it down with IPA.
So,
that's all I ever do. I never go soap and water. I just use IPA.
Oh, that's right. I just
91%
went and wash it in the
on a
sink.
rag. Okay, well that's cheaper than IPA. Actually, Walgreens had buy one get one free for the big bottles of 91% the other day. So I got a couple of those, and they're actually real IPA, unlike the Amazon brand. That stuff is a friggin' scam.
$3.50, 99%.
Oh, you've got the hardcore shit.
Yeah, that's a big bottle.
That's like
too.
3D printing.
Yeah, 473 milliliters. So like basically half a liter.
That's an odd amount of milliliters.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's probably a pint.
Yeah, I get my 99% in
Let's
4
see what
gallon
this one
cases.
says. This is a similar size bottle. This one says 400 milliliters and it's 13 fluid ounces. So 473 milliliters. It's probably like,
Might be 16-ish.
yeah. I'm gonna say maybe 15, 16 ounces. Yeah,
No,
it's just
16,
slightly taller.
Yeah, 16.
It's a little bit bigger, just slightly taller. So yeah, but it's about the same.
Yeah, I get mine in 4 gallon cases. My 99% for 3D printing. It's actually pretty,
I don't
cost
need.
effective.
I don't need that much. I've actually had this one for like a year and a half, and it's just.
Well, you don't have a resin printer, so you know.
No,
you don't need,
no.
Like my wash and cure station needs a minimum of 1 gallon of IPA in it, top rate.
Yeah.
So it takes a gallon of water. It does a pre-rinse with water. It sucks all the water back up, and then it does a proper wash with IPA, and then sucks all the IPA back up. And then it goes into its cure cycle. And it works okay. It's not the best curing station in the world, I don't think, but gets the job done. Oh, this is such a relaxing hand washing.
All right, time to put the airbrush back together again, my friend.
Oh.
Let's see here. Red 2.
Red 22. Blue 41.
If your airbrush ever gets really, really clogged, obviously acetone is a good option. Just, plain nail polish remover. But I really like that 3M spray gun cleaner in an aerosol bottle. It's good for cleaning out the body of the airbrush, for like sticking it in there and blasting out.
I wondered, because I have this stuff, I wondered what this might do. Electrical contact cleaner.
No.
It's not going to hurt the metal parts. It's made for spraying into electronic knobs like potentiometers and shit.
This is the stuff. 3M high power spray gun cleaner, 26689.
Yeah.
I've had this jar for a while. I don't use it very often.
I bet you it's the same stuff. I bet you the 2 bottles have the same stuff.
Well, what are the ingredients? What's the VOC information on it? Contains information. This is acetone, carbon dioxide, butyl oxyethanol. It's mostly acetone in here. It's just aerosol acetone.
That stuff.
It'll have ingredients. It has to legally show you that in the U.S. I don't know about Canada. I can't imagine we have better safety regulations than you do for labeling the chemicals.
It says contents may catch fire.
Okay.
It says contents may catch fire. Contents may irritate skin. Do not breathe. Do not puncture. Do not smoke. Do not burn. Use only in a well-ventilated. Keep away from flames. Store away from heat. So that's all the safety precautions.
Todd's
made in Canada with domestic and imported materials.
Okay, let's see. Will said only drink half of that in one session, Jody.
This only half?
Yeah.
Or the alcohol.
Yeah, Alec.
This here, I drink all of this. I just spray this right into my mouth.
Oh, good God! Yeah, Jody, I haven't tried any. I just washed my resin prints with isopropyl alcohol. Pre-rinse with water and then just isopropyl. That's it.
Maybe I'll spray it inside and clean it with this. I'll use this to clean my airbrush.
Oh yeah, that'd work great.
Yeah,
that'll unclog your nozzle. See, John Thompson said, "Interesting weekend. We looked at a house, there are taxes and getting money back, and I just need to go through my next back injections." Oh, John, yeah, back injections aren't fun. I was getting those for a long time, man. My back's a little better now. Get an adjustable frame for your mattress so you can raise up the head and the feet. It almost doesn't matter what mattress you have. Just get the adjustable frame. It really helps your lower back and your neck. It's really good. Let's see. Will goes, I have to switch water washable resin now, although still go through a fair amount of IPA. He's switched over to water washable. Yeah. Marvel, let's see, Todd. I got a paper cut on my finger on a movie hot dog box. Oh,
so he caught it in the zipper?
Cut.
I caught it in the zipper.
Oh, the cardboard movie hot dog box. Oh, Jesus.
That's code for he caught it in his zipper.
Yeah, revenge of the food. Let's see. Better than on the hot dog. Yes, compare your cleaners. Hot. Yeah, Todd. Me and Jody just whipping them out. John, Jody, that can looks cool. Skull and crossbones and other stuff. Yeah, always. Hey, Cosmic Quest. Keith.
Hey, Russ.
What's going on, man? Oh, wait.
It's Russ. It's
Russ.
not Cosmic Scale.
Not Cosmic Scale. Sorry, Russ. I always do that. You know me. I'm a moron.
Hey, Russ.
Hey, Russ. Tempur-Pedic? Yeah, sure. Why not? Tempur-Pedics are fine.
Temper. Mr.
Yeah, Temper. Okay, we're caught up on comments until Todd feels like they're just saying hi to each other.
Yeah, Steven says hi to Russ.
Yeah, I don't read those. People are just saying hi to each other. That's between them.
Yeah, I don't usually read that either. There, that's better. My camera was askew.
Tantrum.
John says tantrum-pedic.
There you go.
That's when you go to bed and get nothing.
Tantrum-pedic. Mm-hmm. I had a sleep number bed once. You know what my sleep number was?
3.
911.
911.
And I ended up with massive, painful back spasms. I had to be backboarded out of the house, and I was screaming in pain. Yeah, the thing messed up my back so bad. That sleep number bed. It's basically an air mattress pretending to be a real mattress. It's a friggin' joke. These things are garbage.
Oh, that little mini story made me think of one of those little flashback things on Family Guy. This is worse than that time I had a Tempur-Pedic bed and I had to get boarded out of the house.
Yeah, seriously. The paramedics, they literally backboarded me
my back.
They backboarded me out of the bedroom sliding door and through the backyard down to the driveway into the ambulance. It was rough. Hey, Ken.
For you.
Hey, Ken.
Everyone watching probably had a grand time.
How's everybody doing today?
Hey, Ken.
We're
how
doing
are ya?
okay.
I'm good.
Good.
Good to see you.
Yeah. What you working on there, Ken? Let's big you for a sec here.
Carrying on with the 135th scale to me M4A3E8 Sherman, Easy 8.
Ah, very nice. Is that a newer release?
That's the one from, I don't know, like 6 years ago, probably.
All right.
5, 6 years ago.
The box
looking
is
good,
brand
man.
new.
Oh, yeah. They always update the packaging. They never update the model.
So, yeah, things I've done, though, to it so far is I've replaced the grab handles with actual metal ones.
Oh, nice.
So that
die cast?
No, they're just pieces of wire.
Well, it looks like you salvaged some parts from a Millennium Falcon model and added it to.
Well, how did you know?
Probably a couple.
Yeah,
probably a couple.
I just use some wire and then this tool here for bending handles. Whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
For bending handles.
Yeah, you just put that between the holes and it tells you which notch to use. Huh?
Yeah, well, you can stick your wire in between, and then if you want, you can use you can just tighten it down if you need to. I never usually do. I just clamp it down with my hand and then just bend it to whatever the width you needed it as.
That's cool, man.
Oh, so then you'll have like a piece with two 90-degree angles on the ends.
Yeah,
like a staple shaped handle. A staple.
Yeah, and then basically what I did,
it's a staple maker.
Each of these handles,
That's cool.
Drilled 2 holes in where the original just little piece of plastic line was. Drilled the 2 holes in and dropped the wire in.
That's quite nice.
That's a super cool little tool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet, man. That's slick. I like that.
Well, looking good so far, Ken.
Thank you.
I'm starting on a Voyager here. I just got all my parts cleaned, and I'm going to do a light blocking coat. And I'm not going to mod this one. I'm sticking to my guns.
There we go.
I'm sticking to it. Todd's here.
Oop, Todd's in the backstage.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
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 I got to hook up my boot.
Checks in the
Hi,
mail.
Todd.
Oh, God. I'm trying to wake up.
Grab a brush and put on a little makeup.
Coming along, Keith. Hope you're well today. John, yeah, Keith's headache is gone, but his body is sore. He was doing too many
Thank you, John.
on the list. And there's Howard in the backstage.
Everybody's here today. Almost.
Alex got a question for you, Ken. You want to read that one off?
Where are we here? Hey, Ken. You're looking forward to the new 135th M28 tank by TACOM. I'd have to take a closer look at what they're saying about it, I guess.
There you go.
Yeah. Wait and see, I guess.
Yeah, I saw that in real life at Fort Benning. They have the prototype. It's in their collection. That monster. That thing, dude. You have the gun on that. Pictures on the internet do not do that thing justice. Videos do not do. It is a friggin' telephone pole of a cannon. It is massive.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, Ken, if you ever make it down to Georgia, you've got to go to Fort Benning during an open house. It is a sight to behold. The stuff they have everything from Aberdeen.
The sights of Fort Benning.
Yeah, man.
Sounds interesting, that's for sure.
Well, they've got so many tanks there. It's unbelievable. They've got one of the world's most amazing collections. They have more tanks than the Tank Museum, I think.
They got more tanks than Tiananmen Square. Oh, whoops.
Oh, that's not PC. Oh, what? Oh. sticking to your phasers, Jody.
I'm sticking to my phasers. Pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. I forgot to move my camera. Pew, pew, pew.
More coffee for Todd. Alex had a question for you, Jody.
Cheers to that, Todd. What's the question? Are you not going to Jodify this new kit? You're going to follow the instructions? Well, I'm not going to follow the instructions, but I'm going to build it to look like the Voyager. I can't think of anything interesting to do to the Voyager to make it unique and different. So
the Voyager is
because it's like an odd scale. It's an odd scale too. It's not. Doesn't even say what the scale is. Oh no, it's a 1000 scale. Okay, so it does fit in with my other 1000 scale ships.
Yeah,
but yeah, there's not really much I can do to this one to make it.
I'm waiting to see what you do with the TIE Fighter.
Oh, maybe I can incorporate the TIE Fighter into this. I'm not going to make that stupid Jaeger class. That's just dumb.
Do whatever you want, man. It's your model.
Yeah, I'm going to make one that looks like the way it's supposed to. And then that way, you know, I'm doing it on the stream. I don't have to worry about producing videos for my channel.
Yeah.
Like I want to, you know, for the ones I put on my channel, I'll try to make those all moddy ones. Cameron's here too. Hey, Cameron.
Hey, Cam.
Funday. Happy day to all of us. John says, I want to get a model of an elephant.
Elephant.
That would be pretty cool. One of the best tattoos I did was an elephant for this guy.
He's talking about the German World War II paper tiger.
Oh, it's a type of a tank.
It was a prototype super tank.
Oh,
from Germany.
I don't know.
World War II.
I don't know.
You're
I thought
not a
maybe he
tank guy.
wanted
Okay.
a model elephant.
No. The elephant was
there's
this
cool
just
elephant
giant, massive monster, heavy tank, ultra heavy tank with a gigantic cannon on it, and
the tank of tanks.
It never saw the light of day. It was not practical.
Oh, it was kind of like the tank that was supposed to be like you'd be able to drive over other tanks with it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was like the gravedigger of tanks. It was just going to crush other tanks under its tracks. Didn't even need to shoot them. It was like, yeah, we'll just drive over you.
Okay, I'm going to mute my mic here.
Like most of Mr. Mustache's fever dreams, it did not come to fruition. Why am I missing a bracket? I had 4. Now I don't. Where did it go? Where did you go? Bracket.
Same
Hello?
place my stickers went. Somewhere. I'm not here for very long because I've got to go get the guy, and then I'd be back.
Yeah, well, I gotta go a little after 6. I gotta go feed Rocket and make myself some dinner. I'll come back after 6. I gotta find this other bracket before I do that.
I know I just went screwy, didn't I? So if anybody was looking for some of those things to take and make smoke, they have them on Temu. Temu.
Things to make smoke?
You talking about cigarettes?
Yeah, you know, like your water vapor to make smoke like they have in the Titanic and stuff.
Oh, like nebulizer things?
Alec wanted to use one of these, I think, in his steam train or one of his trains or something in that. So they have these things, and I think there's 5 or a piece or something like that in them, but they're on Temu. So they've got the pipes and the things that make it, and then the holders and things that you can hook it into, which are all USB hookup.
I really hate that die-cast metal is not magnetic. That's so irritating. When you drop a piece, you gotta scoop it up by hand. You can't just run a magnet over things and find it.
That's basically what most of those ones, like them engines that I'm building, are.
Yeah, all the part works are die-cast. It's kind of their Achilles. Oh, I found it. Found my bracket. There it is. Ah, yes. By the way, this thing is amazing. This Icon work light. It's got a magnetic base. Big bar light, super bright. That light there, different brightness. Pointed light at the end.
We'll just buy everybody some.
Just awesome, and it's super bright.
Look
I
at
love
it.
it.
Directly. Do a Todd.
What I do?
I'm not buying everybody an Icon light. Hey Todd,
Look at the light directly.
I did. I have spots in my eyes now. This thing's even brighter than the Orcas searchlight. All right. Hey Todd, you coming in?
I'm getting
Howard,
there.
you coming in?
The water's fine.
There's no piranha
Yet.
except me.
Dun, 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 dun,
Chomp, 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 chomp.
There you go.
I'll watch Jaws. I won't watch Piranha.
I never saw Piranha.
The original Piranha. It's
I
scarier,
don't-
it's scarier than the Piranha 3 Double D and the 3D or whatever the hell they had.
When did that movie come out, Piranha?
Like 1977 or something.
Oh my God, I never even heard of the movie Piranha, actually.
All it does is it ends up with these people on a boat in the middle of the lake and they're trying to get out of it because it sank and these piranha were released in the lake.
By the military, by accident.
Oh,
Yep.
geez. Well, listen, Howard's in the stream. Let's big him. Howard, what are you working on, buddy?
Books.
Holy shit, that's a lot of books.
Holy fuck.
Not as many as I think Buck had in his one that I.
That is a lot of books. Are those all just wooden squares? You just kind of
Yeah, they're wooden squares, and then no, they're stickers. And then and then there's then I've got all these here to do that are on the bottom there where those 3 are missing. Those are scrolls.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And then you put these together. This goes on top of this one here.
Holy crap, true story.
And eventually this will have it so you can actually see through here. These will be mirrors in here on these sections here, like a 2-way mirror. And what's on this side, it'll look like it'll shine and it'll look like an endless bookshelf down through there.
Holy shite. That's amazing.
If I had
those book nooks are so complex, man. They're ridiculous.
And they make Lego ones now too.
Lego book nooks?
Yep. Lego's got a few, and then there's some non-Lego book nooks.
Oh, wowzers.
I probably got more book nooks now than I do part work sitting around waiting for me to build. I've been looking for my RoboCub thing. I'd have been here sooner, but I was indisposed with a young lady that
okay.
Showing her this little book that I got that's got a little writing on it and everything for her to have.
Cool.
So
what is that, a pendant?
Yep, it's a I gotta undo the chain here. Somehow I got all
A
messed
little
up.
charm on a necklace. Nice.
Yep, there's like 5 different ones they have.
Very cool. You sending those over?
No, I'm gonna take them with me when I go.
Oh, okay.
Whenever
Your,
she gets to go, and whenever the administration decides that she can have her visa and that, because hers is
what
one
about
of the
your visa?
Oh, I don't need a visa to go there. I just need my passport, which I've got already. And that was like done within 2 weeks after Thanksgiving.
So you can go there?
I know, but I want to go there and then have her come back with me when she has her visa so she can, because she's supposed to be going to college here at the University of Michigan.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
Well,
like I said,
good luck.
our government hasn't okayed it because they suspended them indefinitely.
Yeah, we veer away from the politics on the channel, but I understand what
I
you're
know.
saying. Yeah. No worries, man. All right, good luck, man. Good luck.
You can unbig me now.
Yes. Sorry, my bad.
You know,
Matt, you're going to be putting decals on books for the next God knows how many hours. You're a braver man than I.
I've got to leave at 5:30, so, and that's not too
Oh,
much.
you got a half an hour? All right, buddy. Well,
Yeah.
get
Then I'll be back.
and get done. Yeah, I'm gonna bow out of here at 6:30 to go feed Rocket and probably feed myself some White Castle burgers out of the microwave, and then I'll return after dinner. Tony's out visiting her mom, and they're going out to winery with one of her friends for her friend's birthday. So she's gonna be out for the evening. So I got to take care of the dog and the cat, and give them their chow, and give myself chow, so I don't waste away. Don't want to drop below 228 pounds. I'll just look like an emaciated Somalian pirate.
I wish I weighed that much.
Well, you have all the grass-fed butter you could use, probably, right?
Right. I just took 3 to the butcher shop last Monday, so it's not like I ain't got them left here.
Well, you got plenty of steak, that's for sure. You're eating well.
Yeah, well, and I go to the hospital and that, or to my doctors, and they're always asking, they give you those things like, do you feel like you're struggling with having no money or no food? And that I says, I got plenty of food. I don't need no more food. I'm trying to get rid of the food that I've got sometimes.
There you go. All right, let's catch up on comments. Here we go. Let's see here. Hold on. Where's the last star? Jesus Christ. They really blew up. John said, elephant is a cool artillery piece. Yes, it is. It's really badass. John, you need to see it in person. Charlemagne's here. Hey, Charlemagne. What's up, man? Where have you been? I've been documenting snail migration patterns in Mogadishu. I'm totally bullshitting you. I just took a little break.
Then who wrote that report that I read yesterday?
Needed a little siesta from
I read the
Discord
report
live
on snail
stream.
migrations. I thought it was by you.
Yeah, he's asking the alien how he's been. Alec kind of wants to get the M28 and the mouse kit and build the diorama. Yeah, sure, dude. They're both basically... I mean, the M28 was a real tank. The mouse was kind of a paper tiger. But yeah, that would be a fun diorama. Jody, model elephants are cool too. Sure, John.
Model what?
Model elephants, like the animal.
Yeah.
Yeah. People saying hi.
Be like the guy's wife in James Bond.
Yeah, Chase said, I don't think I want to know what part of the guy's body the elephant was tattooed on, Jody.
Right here on his on his forearm.
Oh, okay, was it between his yin yang?
That's pretty boring. Will said it's over there, Ian. Yeah, well, I found it. It was over there, indeed.
You can tattoo a trunk on the trunk.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Had ears on the thighs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
let's see. John said bracket sounds like a Herbie Hancock song. Okay. Let's see. People saying hi to each other.
Maybe you can find the woman that's got a butterfly tattooed down there too.
Alec, Maddie is doing great with her new family. They love her. They have 2 young daughters, and she's getting all the love in the world. Maddie is having the best life ever right now. Well said. I'll take one, Ian. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. People saying hi to people. Alex said, I think it was my Shiano aircraft supercarrier, but that's a cool find, Howard. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, Dutch Dave. Welcome, Dave. Howdy, buddy.
I don't know either.
Let's see, John Thompson. Funniest thing with my glasses that they're transitions. I forget that and go into a dark place after being in the sun thinking I'm going blind. Yeah, transitions are a bitch. They take a few minutes to untint or tint.
I hate
go in and out of the daylight.
I hate them. I thought they'd be good, but I hate them. They work fine in the summertime.
My Ray-Ban Metas are transitions, and honestly, they're actually really good. The transition is very mild. They're really not bad at all. I'm pretty happy.
You're not living in places where you go outside and you're outside in your glasses.
No, I'm using these in hobby shops and museums and, sightseeing. Like, Tony got me a good gift for Christmas. I like those Ray-Ban Meta glasses. They do a 3-minute max video, which is perfect for a YouTube short. They're really cool. They have great video quality and sound quality. They're like 3K video quality, high def sound. They're awesome. Charlemagne said, "Hey Jody, are you working on Voyager?"
I am. Can I show you guys something?
What's up? Oh dear God, that's a fucking elephant.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's a decent elephant.
That's what the guy wanted. He wanted it scully elephant zombie sort of
like a zombie elephant.
Yeah.
See, I need somebody like you. I don't want to get a tattoo and have them put on the thing and it looks like a little stick figure.
Yeah.
You've seen some of them epic tattoo fails. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. We got more comments.
No regrets.
Will.
Yeah, no regrets.
Ian has had a bit of a workbench tidy up, but can still see the car license plate has survived. Yeah, I still get your car license plate, dude. I'm waiting for my die-cast one from Mike Lane, but it's going to be a while. He's got a lot of other projects on the burner. I will use your plate on my car, and obviously until I get a die-cast plate from Mike Lane with magnet mounts, but I really like your car plate. It's pretty awesome. There it is. Here it is. There we go. Yeah, Will gave me this really nice 3D printed car plate for my Knight Rider car build, and it's pretty awesome. When the die-cast plate, have the raised ridges around the outside. Well, I hope you don't take any offense when I swap it out, but I'll use yours if I don't have one. Yeah, because it's nice, and I don't have another one, and I really like yours. That was a really nice gift, Will. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you again. That was super cool of you. Wasn't there a movie called Barracuda that is similar to Jaws and Piranha? Probably, Alec. I have no idea.
Yeah, there probably is a fish one.
John loved Creep Show with the raft. Oh, that one was messed up, man. Let's see. John said, Howard, the book reminds me of the book Jariba had on Enemy Mine.
I have no idea.
You didn't see Enemy Mine, Howard?
I don't think I remember.
Okay.
Junior?
Who? What?
Chase said 4-0 USA. Go USA, Chase.
Who was that?
Lou Gossett Jr. He was also in Iron
Enemy
Eagle.
Mine. Louis Gossett Jr. and Dennis Quaid.
Yep.
If I did, it's been a while.
I have that on DVD, man. Enemy Mine is a classic Disney movie. That was actually Disney. That was pretty dark.
So was The Black Hole.
Yeah, it was violent and dark. They had some good shit back in the day. John said, "Sweet elephant tattoo." Will said, "I'm waiting for diecast ones too from Mike Lane." I'm sure you are, Will.
Thanks, John. Enemy Mine was a fantastic movie. That was a great one. I'm surprised you don't remember that one, Howard. It was really good.
Yeah.
If I did, I might not have seen it.
Half of the episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation and Voyager and that is based on it.
Yeah. John said, "I'm in love with my car." LOL. KARR. Yeah, it's awesome. John said, "Thinking of Queen."
Car, K-A-R-R.
And John said, "Howard, Enemy Mine is a great film."
I'll look it up. Maybe it's on the.
Oh,
phone.
Howard, you need to watch that, man. That's a classic. That is such a classic. It's such a good movie.
This is the first time I can recall Howard is the one that has to do the homework and watch something he's never seen.
I might have seen it, but I it's just been so long since it's been out. Maybe
honestly, it might be one of those things you only saw once, right?
This doesn't remind him saying that there was a necklace in there. Doesn't remind me of anything on that. I haven't.
Oh no, there was a little necklace with like basically an alien Bible in it.
See that don't
and that was the necklace. It was a necklace with like a little alien Bible.
Honestly, I don't remember.
And when they rescued the human, when they rescued Dennis Quaid, he was speaking in the alien language. He was like all messed up with a big beard, speaking in the enemy language, wearing their like kind of Bible on a necklace on his neck. And they were like, "What the hell's going on here?" That movie was really good.
Anybody watch the Canadian curling team the other day?
I don't watch curling.
Oh, them in Sweden got into it, I guess, because the guy was complaining about them touching the granite after the line. Oh, it was slightly nasty.
Well, clearly they didn't have Esmeralda on their team from Family Guy, or they would have won.
No, I think Canada won. I think.
Oh, Canada.
Blame
Did they have
Canada.
Esmeralda?
I don't know.
Is no Mr. Griffin. I love that scene from Family Guy where Esmeralda was on the curling team, sweeping in front of the
oh my God.
Stone.
Yes.
That was so funny. She's like, no.
Where? Oh, here it is. Jesus Christ.
I posted pictures of the new house. We got our granite finally.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Check that out.
Is it installed?
Oh, it is.
Post it up. Post it up, Todd. Put it on the stream. Let's see it.
Hang on. All right.
Yeah, whatever, man. Come on, you're on here.
I put them in Discord. I'll just pull up Discord. Hang on.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I'm looking for my little thing that fell on the floor here.
Timothy just said 5-0. I'm assuming that's USA. Will said, got the diecast set of plates for the DeLorean, and they are great. I'd like Mike to do the custom ones again. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, Todd, that house is beautiful. I love the colors. I told you that before. The light and dark gray. That's really nice.
They didn't do as much this week. They put the driveway pavers in. Hope so.
Very nice.
They put the driveway pavers in. What else?
You guys had pavers down there.
Holy shit. Holy shit on a mint shamrock. What the fuck? Those are awesome.
That's our granite. They got the back.
Oh, that's the protective coating on them. They're white and black.
No,
let's just keep it that way.
It's chocolate chip. Mint green. Is that what you were hoping for?
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, that Tony would actually probably be like, bold choice, Todd.
No, it looks like this.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, once I figured out it was plastic, I was like, okay, all right. I know.
Protective film to keep all the crap off of it.
Todd wasn't sniffing bath salts when he picked out
We
the
didn't go,
countertop.
yeah, mint green granite. Yes, let's do it.
Can I get the algae granite?
Yes.
He wasn't smoking
Yeah,
Breaking Bad blue candy when he picked out his countertops.
No.
Teal orange.
Oh dear
I got
God.
about 2:30. Yeah.
I'm assuming Valentine's.
Yeah, we went to Valentine's. We're measuring space for furniture, trying to figure out where the stuff's going to go.
There you go.
And then we
Is
went
that
to
a dual measuring tape?
and she did this.
Holy shit.
2,700.
She crushed it. She crushed it. It was her first hand pay. It was very exciting for her.
Nice.
You weren't going because of your house.
I had a little left from our casino money. So I said, let's go. She crushed it.
Man.
I have no clue what that picture means.
She bet
They won $2,760 on a pull of the slot machine.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
On a $10 bet. Yep.
For 276 to 1 payout.
Yeah, John. Wall up. It's a wall
She
up.
won a mortgage payment on one pull of the slot machine.
Yeah. That's true. That's about right too.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, it's a wall oven and wall microwave. And then it's a flat top cooktop stove.
Yeah, we have a wall oven microwave combo.
Are you hungry?
I am hungry, Aaron.
So now she's worried. She got that money. She's like, is it a mortgage payment or is it a coach purse?
Jimmy John, Jersey Mike's.
Jimmy John sounds good.
Coach purse sounds great.
Todd, Blackstone bought Jimmy John's just like Panera and Red Lobster and
Just
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Red Lobster
Now
does
we're
not.
cutting down on the meat. What happened? What'd you say? Oh, Todd went silent.
Todd went dark.
I don't know. He muted. He's talking to Aaron about ordering food. No worries.
Important stuff.
The government just caught him because he just posted that online. Yep, we're gonna take that money. Yours.
Let's see. Todd, get on screen from Will. I forget you were there. Will said it's a leprechaun kitchen. John said wall ovens in the kitchen.
Well, St. Patrick's Day is coming up pretty quick.
Get them installed in the cabinets, John. You get like a big cabinet and you have the oven installed in the cabinet, not under the stove top or under the hob. I don't know if you're in the UK or not. You get installed in the cabinet and it's at like waist height or higher, and they're right there. They're very convenient. Jody, could you name your ship the USS Cleveland? The motto is no, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
Oh, thank you, Jody. I love it.
No, 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 no.
I feel like that would be a racist ship.
He does best Cleveland.
Why would it be racist?
no,
Is the characters a black guy? Doesn't make any sense.
Paint it black.
Right, that's right. We're not
Doesn't
going,
make any
we're not letting
sense.
any aliens on this ship at all.
Yeah, really.
Aliens are welcome on my ship.
No, because
Leave your bigotry in your quarters, mister. Doesn't belong on my bridge.
Oh, I love it. All right. Awesome. No, 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 no. Giggity. Jody, you could just do Family Guy impersonations for the rest of the stream and everyone will be happy. You know that, right?
No, 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 no.
I don't normally see Family Guy. I've only seen kind of sort of know the characters.
Well, that's your loss,
come
Howard.
on. It's not like I can do every character.
Oh my God.
I'm assuming that's supposed to be his wife.
Jody, you're always saying, you guys are a little, you have a little bit of difficulty with cash flow. Why don't you simply apply to a voice acting gig? Like, why don't you try
Because of where
it
I
out?
live, there's nothing
No,
like
you
that
could do
around
it
here.
remote. You could do it from anywhere.
Yeah.
You could do it from your home. You could put up some foam sound deadening in a room and a decent microphone, not a really expensive one, a decent, and you could just do voice acting from home. They send you a video.
It's just like everything else. You got to know someone to get in.
I don't know, man. I would just put in a tape. I would put in a tape.
That guy that does Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice, he does a bunch of ones. He does like Five Nights at Freddy and all that stuff. He's actually met Arnold Schwarzenegger and done his voice right in front of him.
I'd love to be able to do stuff like that, but it's not really in the cards for me living around here.
I'm saying you can do these things remote. You don't need to be in an area where there's actual film production.
Yeah, he does it from his house.
Yeah.
A
lot of these voice actors work from home.
But here's the thing. Who do I send an audition to?
I don't know.
Like I wouldn't know where to start with that. I wouldn't know who to reach out to.
Look online.
I don't know who's making productions.
Oh, they're always looking for people to do it.
You know what? Ask Phil from Spruverse. He was a TV producer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did shows in Canada.
He worked for Amblin Entertainment. He did
cool.
Sequest. He made the one Doctor Who movie right after
He did Deadliest Catch and Ice Road Truckers.
There's things out there. I see them every once in a while. They're looking for people to do a British voice of a guy in that for a thing, and they pay like $200-300.
I'm too old for that.
No, you're not. These voice actors are ancient.
Voice certain people.
Dude, look at Peter Cullen. He's still doing his job. Yeah.
Peter Cullen.
He does.
He was prime, dude.
He's done a lot of different voices. So the guy that did Megatron.
I forget.
William Patrick Stewart does it.
Patrick Stewart, yeah, he does. Doesn't he do Stewie? Or is that no? That's just Seth. What do we got here? We got some more comments. Ian, I used to design kitchens. That looks great, Todd. Phil says, all right, giggity. Go on, Jody. Show him how it's done. Oh, he's painting. We'll leave Jody alone. Jody does Herbert well. Jody does Herbert eerily well. Jody does Herbert so well, it's disturbing almost. Maybe the USS Rupert. Oh, the teddy bear, right? Yeah, that's a good one, John.
I can get the Herbert voice, but I can't get the whistle thing. That's all.
No, yeah, the whistle is the USS Roger. Good one, John. Very funny. I need part number 4. Let me get the eyeballs back on for this. It's 5:20 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
No, but I got 10 more minutes. Make some more books.
All right. And then you got to run out.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know. He says his wife's getting better, but I don't know how fast she's getting better. She was an avid smoker, so it's kind of kicking her butt. She's only like 75, and he's 79.
That's pretty old for a smoker.
He can't drive because his eyesight, and when you watch him, he doesn't have Parkinson's, but his hands are like this. He'll write like this and that. So he's got some. He's only been owned the store for 49 years now.
The handshaking sounds like alcoholism.
No, Mike doesn't drink.
Well, then permanent nerve damage from severe alcoholism.
No.
Potentially.
No, but he's got a lot of patrons that come into his store that drink pretty hefty. That every time I'm in there, they're grabbing it at the same time. I was like, how in the heck are they putting this stuff away? I don't know.
I don't know. You never know.
But then I had a guy that
Jody,
worked for us. Good.
Sorry, I was just reading Will's comment. I think Jody could do a USS Herbert, but it may be a suggestive shape. Oh, ba-dum. Go on, Howard.
Oh, no, I was just saying that I had a guy that worked for us in that, and I don't know how the heck he ever put away as much as he did and still was functional and able to milk the cows like he did. I mean, he did a good job, but he ended up costing us $9,000 by...
Why?
Well, he wouldn't admit it, but he must have treated one of the cows and forgot about it. And
treated?
Yeah, treated her with antibiotics, like a dry cow treatment. Because when the cow goes dry, or you're drying a cow off, you usually give them treatment up in each of their teeth and that, and you put penicillin in there. They're a special thing that they put in there to kind of help fight the bacteria and stuff, so they don't get infection. And so,
all right.
And so, that's 2 months down the road, then they milk it out. So it's out of their system by then. But still, you got to milk the cow at least 7 to 10 days before you put them into the tank again. But apparently he must have milked her into the tank. And it was a very strange day because we were gone someplace and it was raining just slightly. And he called and said that the milkman or the bulk tank wasn't working, or either the milkman or him called and that said that it wasn't working. So when I got home, I looked at it and fixed the wiring because the wire had frayed because of the water getting splashed on it right next to it, because that was where our wash bat was. And so I fixed it, called the milkman. He came back, pumped the milk off, and took it to the plant. And of course, before they ever unload any tankers, they're supposed to check it in that for antibiotics and certain things. And they either go a go and no go on it. And
yep.
Well, and the guy, I guess, was in a hurry, and he started pumping the tanker off before they gave him the go no go. And so we didn't have a full tanker to pay for, but they ruined 300,000 pounds of milk in that. Oof. So basically a silo full of milk that they dumped down. Of course, they got paid, they had insurance to pay for it. We didn't have insurance to pay for that. So we ended up eating $9,000 because it was a hot load in that. And then you got to go through all this stuff and that. And they put you on probation, and they test and make sure that you aren't having something, thing. But the milkman said something about it.
Hot load, Howard.
Huh?
What?
I didn't hear what you said. But anyways, the milkman said something in that, and he claimed that it wasn't him, and somebody was trying to set him up and all that stuff. And it's like, oh no, you're the only guy.
We got some comments here, man. Hold on, let me do.
I'm done.
Comments. Okay, good. John, I had a funny idea of taking Cubert and putting Herbert's face on him. That would make the game Herbert. Oh, Jesus. That would ruin Atari forever. Alec goes, let's see. His uncle's alive. Good. He was riding a bike and hit by a Ford truck. Oh, man. Sorry, Alec. That sucks. Chase said, no, not a Ford. John said, a Herbert Robocop. Oh, dear God. And Trent's here. Hey, Trent. Okay, now that Trent's here, Chase, I could probably buy something. I usually wait for Trent before I buy something because God knows he'll try to take your place, Chase. And, you know, if you're not here, Trent will be like, hey, are you buying anything? And I'm like, you're not Chase, asshole. But he'll be like, well, Chase ain't here, and I'm saying it. So what's going on, douchebag? And I'll be like, all right, guess I'll buy something. Let me just get a couple more screws into this Falcon panel, and I'll go shopping. Todd, are you coming in here anytime soon, buddy?
I'm waiting for my sub to get here, and then I will. I don't want to build angry.
When you getting Jersey Mike's?
Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John. Jersey Mike's is so much better than Jimmy John's.
Oh, Jimmy John's has such great bread.
You ever hear about the Jimmy John's commercial there, where the guy was calling Jimmy John's to come take and fight his fire at his house because they were faster than the fire department?
No, but Jersey Mike's has the Parmesan, the rosemary Parmesan bread. That's the shit, man. I get the roast beef and provolone on the rosemary Parmesan with lettuce, onions, mayo.
I don't think I've had
salt,
Jimmy
pepper,
John's.
oregano. Some of the banana peppers. Oh man, that thing is badass. But god damn, is it expensive. Once Blackstone Venture Capital bought them, the private equity firm bought Jersey Mike's, man, those prices went up. It was like $8.99 for a regular sub. Now it's like $13, $14.
What hasn't gone up?
Insane. It's crazy how expensive it got.
Yeah, dumb.
Like they're doing the same thing.
We ordered two subs. We ordered 2 subs from Jersey Mike's. We got 2 large, the large ones.
It was like $50
and delivered $80.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Well, delivery fees went up a lot also.
Well, the problem, some of this is the beef has gone down. The amount of beef in the U.S. has gone down. So the prices have kind of gone up on it. And I'm sure if you go and look at hamburger, it's like about $7 or better. And here I was only going to charge my cousins $5 a pound.
No, you can get at least 8 or 9.
Oh, they're family.
That'd still be a deal.
Oh, I know.
Like 8 or 9 is like a good deal, depending on the cut. Like if it's New York strip roast and they're butchering it themselves, making 1.5-inch steaks, like $8 a pound, $7. If you're doing direct, there's no middleman. But like, man, yeah, even if you go to Costco and buy a whole prime rib roast with a boneless rib roast to make your own prime rib steaks, like that's like $12 a pound. At the supermarket, a ribeye is like $20 a pound.
I know it's
like insane. I just go to Costco and I use a brisket knife, which is about 1.5 inches from blade to top, and I just measure and cut and get about a 1.5 inch, give or take 1.25 inch ribeye, and I just slice them out of there, man, and trim off a little bit of fat. And even after trimming the fat, I'm maybe at $9-10 a pound, $10-12 a pound, depending on if it's choice or prime. But yeah, you gotta just go to Costco and get a whole primal cut and carve it up yourself.
They're it's probably these people that are trying to get people to go to the fake beef and that your plant-based stuff. Look, it's cheaper.
Yeah. Alex says, I thought you were gonna say that you get a Philly on a rosemary bread, Ian. That's my favorite.
Oh, Philly on rosemary. That is a good one, actually.
Will says they had an Indian takeaway for 2 last night. It was 50 pounds, and they chucked in a free dish. John Thompson says Jersey Mike's is good. He loves roast beef.
Yeah, my girlfriend, she says she's gonna take and cook, and that if I got the food here, she's gonna cook because she cooks from scratch. That's the best way right there. Cook from scratch, no processed food.
There you go.
I'm gonna have my McDonald burger like Eddie Murphy did from his mama. Ain't no McDonald burger.
Will, you don't like steak? Aw.
What?
He probably afraid you're gonna get mad cow disease, you know, over there.
Oh, Will. Will, steak is great. Steak is the great equalizer.
I don't know.
I think my spray booth is overheating.
What?
What's
the
happening?
plug's like really warm. It keeps turning off. Watch.
Maybe your filter is too plugged.
Your air compressor's overheating?
No, his spray booth.
That's weird.
Now it's not doing it.
Of course. It's like when you take a car to the dealership and say, "Hey, it's doing this," and never does it for
Well,
them.
it was like
We can't put
it
it
was
through.
turning off for like 2 seconds and then turning back on and then turning off, and it kept doing it over and over. I unplugged it and then it's, I don't know. This is hot though. This is warm. Maybe I just got to give it some time to cool off a bit.
It's got a little power,
thermal
pimple.
protectant.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll just breathe in the juices for.
It's a Chinese power pimple. Overheat. You can get a replacement power pimple on Amazon for $50.
Have you changed? Oh, that's not the right kind. Have you changed the filter on it?
Yeah, it could be too much load on the fan, but
yeah.
If it's been sucking in too much fumes, it might plug that filter up.
Oh, Kenneth's here. Hi, Kenneth.
Hey, Kenneth.
Hey, Kenneth.
Hey, buddy Ian and everyone else.
Hi.
Trent just ordered some Cantonese.
Kenneth.
Nice.
All right. Make one
There you
more.
go,
and
Trent.
Will
Will
says
said,
he
I'll
eat
eat
it.
it, but it's not something I'll go, ooh, I fancy that. Much happier with a curry, Chinese, or Hey, Will, have you ever had Japanese curry? Todd loves it. I had some yesterday. I love it. Japanese pork katsu curry, Todd, huh?
I love me some katsu.
Yeah, katsu is friggin' fantastic.
You know what? I probably do have to change the filter. I don't have any other filters though, so.
Probably when I go over to my girlfriend's country, they eat horse over there, so I may end up eating horse. Yummy.
Europe eats horse.
Well, we would eat horse too, but people didn't quite like that. And actually, horse meat's pretty good.
Kind of frowned upon.
It was back in the day they did, but still.
And maybe in the Civil War.
No, it was up until the late 70s.
All right.
So that's why you see all these people throwing horses out into these parks and stuff, and that because they have no place to take them and they have no way to feed them, or they can't afford it. I gotta go anyways, but
all right,
I'll be back
later, Howard.
All right, be careful, Howard.
Have a good one.
My sub has arrived. I'm eating now.
Okay.
$57.
Hey, oh my God, that's insane. It's just crazy. That amount of money is.
Did you at least get hugged before you got raped?
Did you get a kiss before they bent you over? Did they give you like did they give you a reach around?
Nope.
Fuck.
Did they at least give you a sandwich?
Well, you got a sandwich. What'd you get, Todd? What sandwich?
Country club with pickles and bacon.
Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Let's see. Don Thompson
Hey,
says
Todd, you know,
barbecue.
in Japan, every place has like katsu curry.
I'm sure. Kenneth says it's been a
Anywhere
while
you go.
to catch a live stream with Ian on it. He's here just for you, Kenneth.
Hey, Kenneth. Yep, I'm back.
And I'm here.
Back again.
We'll love.
Yeah. What about us?
Yeah. What about Ken, Keith,
Well,
Jody? Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. Some people apparently, I guess, missed me. I was just taking a siesta, man. I was just like de-stressing and blowing off some steam. I was just, you know, taking care of myself a little bit, doing a little self-care. It's getting a little stressful at times due to reasons.
That's
But yeah.
Horse steak, great stuff. Nice.
Well, I mean, I love a good bison burger, like, you know, a nice rare bison steak. We have
There was a
Ted's Montana Grill is big in Atlanta.
So yeah, I'll probably just suck up a piece of paper and then everything.
Thompson says Howard, especially if the Clyde, that'd be bad. Aw. Alex says, Howard, are you going to eat Brave Sir Robin's horse? What?
Can you get rid of that bag for me, please?
Oh, no.
Thank you.
Kenneth says, I'm rolling on the floor and walls laughing out loud. Now he runs on the walls and White running
like a man in a straight jacket.
Wow.
Oh, Tim said, final USA 5-1. Very good. Was that hockey or soccer? Or I guess it was hockey.
Hockey.
Yeah, it would be hockey.
Alex says,
Oh, fantastic.
Before it's delicious. Kenneth says, everyone's amazing and incredible too, who I look up to. That's for everybody else.
You having a chicken sandwich? Nice.
Chase says, can you explain the dry teeth thing again?
Oh, no. Please don't. Howard's not here anymore, so no more dry teeth.
Dutch Dave says,
Well, you know, sometimes when the teeth are dry, you gotta add a little bit of lotion to them. Doesn't like the double teeth lotion treatment.
Dutch Dave says, my 8K Trabant is finished. Nice kit for a small steel car. And I have to finish the dio with a little piece of the Berlin Wall. Excellent. They ate the horse and the postman. Kenneth says, I was going to buy the full kit of the 141R steam train for IXO, but I'm not going to pay $350 for shipping. I have talked to IXO about that, and they are looking into that value because it seems extremely high. I talked to Barbara. Barbara over there. If you've ever seen Eric Delanoy or something like that on Facebook, he posts a lot of partwork stuff. Specifically IXO. I think Barbara's his wife because has the same last name. But anyway, so she's looking into it because that number doesn't seem right. Let's see. Will says Ian hates a dry teeth. Maybe that's why he's gone for so long. Oh, did you have dry teeth, Ian?
I had a dry teeth. Yes.
Ricardo's here. Hey, Ricardo. Hey guys. Happy Sunday, everyone. Happy
Ricardo. Hey, Ricardo.
Hey, Ricardo.
John says, Trabies use cotton and resin for the bodies. I have no idea what that means. And Kenneth says, I bought a Rio brick Lego of the clock tower, Big Ben, for only $5.59. There you go. Oh, look at that
Lego version.
Look at Jody doing such a good cleaning job of his. Look at him cleaning his filter.
Yeah, look at him. Look at his. Yeah, he's gonna suck his hair up sooner or later. And his dreadlock.
Well, that's about the only thing I can do. I don't have any filters, so I'll try that. I had to clean the vacuum out first. So my kid cleaned the room, and the vacuum hose was all full of beads and papers, coins, fucking Legos.
Hey, Todd, I realized these Millennium Falcon parts are not the same order of installation and assembly as the Model Space one. On your, like you did the Agostini or Fan Home?
Fan Home.
Yeah, they're a bit different than the Model Space.
I have the D'Agostini instructions if you want them.
I mean, I have the paper books. They're different.
But I have the digitals.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying they're different.
Yep, a little bit.
I'm missing some bits. I think I might need the next pack to get these brackets. Let's see here. Do we have brackets? Nope.
Dutch Dave says, yes, indeed. When you had a frontal trabby collision, your legs were off. Oh, Jesus.
A what?
No idea what's going on there.
Kenneth says it has 14,000 pieces and not going to be shipped out until February 23rd. That's a lot of Lego pieces. Oh, John says, Trabi is for turbine cars. They use cotton and resin for the bodies because fiberglass is in short supplies. Oh, Jesus. That's not good in a collision.
Trabant?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alex says, if shipping's being looked at, I may want to wait until it's resolved before I look at buying the IXO World War II Jeep. Kenneth says, this is my second week of working 5 days, 3 p.m. to 3:30 a.m. Geez, that's a lot. Ricardo says, here, I'm finishing at last, the infamous Polar Lights 1966 Bat Boat. It's a nightmare, but I have to finish it. It's a matter of pride. No decals and lights. Give it a little something.
That's cool.
Nice.
That is an old kit, for sure.
I didn't even know they made a model of the Bat Boat.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, it's an old kit. It's been repopped, though, a few times, I think, by, like, round 2.
That's what they do. They just keep repopping the old shit.
Pop, pop. Repop.
Well, it doesn't really cost them as much, and if people are still buying it, why not?
Oh, yeah.
It's something interesting to look at while I'm getting some paint ready.
Okay, I'm missing some brackets. Gotta find these brackets. Oh, let me dig.
Don's got a good point here. I like Don's thinking. He said the like button is very lonely.
Aww.
You guys get over there and give the like button a big hug and a kiss.
Very true.
Give it its Valentine's Day flowers from yesterday.
Yeah, give that like button some aggressive petting.
Yes, I think Todd read Ricardo's comment that said he'll upload pictures to Discord. I think I heard Todd say that.
I did not. Nope.
Okay, so Earth Dudes is here. Hey, Earth Dudes. He says, hey, old dudes.
Hey, Earth Dudes.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Will says, I wanted to jerry rig, but it would cost 3 times the amount in shipping.
Hey, you guys catch up on the comments. I got to hunt for parts.
John says, I like the Penguins World War II surprise sub or surplus
you can ship your
sub.
pants
Surprise.
right here.
Surprise sub.
I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants.
Dutch Dave says, when you had a kid born in the DDR, you subscribed them into the Trabant program because production time was over 15 years. And Ian stepped away, I think. I'll ask him that when he comes back, Alec.
I'm here.
John says,
I can hear you.
Oh, you're here? Okay. Ian said,
Yeah,
Alex says, Ian, did you hear that my mini factory has purchased... Hey, where'd it go? My mini factory has purchased Thingiverse. I saw thumbnails on YouTube about it being bought out and just looked at their website to see what's going on.
Fair enough. I don't know. I haven't heard.
What is that?
I'm not that big on Thingiverse.
Is that where you get 3D files or something?
Yeah, you get STLs there for your 3D printer.
I've had no new updates from that guy that's 3D rendering my picture. I guess he gave up or something. I don't know.
I have no idea.
I haven't had anything new from it yet. I'll have to try to find another source.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nerfirkin Gerd.
Hmm.
John gave the like button a sweet caress.
At least he didn't lick it.
Oh, well, he might have caressed it with his tongue. We don't know. He might be just not letting us know everything.
Ew. Doing ew, that's gross right now, please.
He's subtle about it. Ew, that's gross. Kenneth says, how long do you think the IXO collections go back to the normal shipping price? Todd?
Oh, I have no idea. Not my control. Whenever they get it done, I guess.
There you go. That's what he thinks. Will says, like button was wet. I think someone drooled on it. Yeah, that was probably John.
It was me.
All over it. Oh, it was you? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Drooling on that like
All
button.
right.
I like
what? What am I doing?
You're working on the Kronos 1, Keith. Kronos 1, buddy.
Yeah, but I'm not sure where I'm at on it.
This isn't going to become a thing, is it?
Do we let Helen know?
Yeah, that's fine. You can let her know.
Alex says, I know Buck's not here right now, so I licked the button before he could get the chance. Oh, you licked it. I hope it was before John did whatever he did. And Don did whatever he did. Don said it was lonely, so he probably didn't do anything to it. He just saw it being lonely and said, hey, you guys, the like button's lonely. Alex said it was cherry flavored. Okay. Cherry flavored like button. So that means you were the first one to lick it. John says, I saw quite a few Trabis when I was in Berlin. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Trabis. Some people turn them into... Eh?
Trabants.
Oh, so Trabis is like the abbreviation, the slang.
I guess it's the plural for Trabants.
Yeah. Trabis. Some people turn them into stretch limo cars. Cool.
Slowest
Steven's
limo ever.
here. Hey, Steven. Having to pay FedEx tariffs for my paintings from Canada. Well, that's a bummer. You get paintings from Canada? Kenneth says Todd is amazing and incredible and wise. I would have to agree with you there, Kenneth.
Thank you.
And he's rolling on the floor laughing. You know what? I think I'm going to do that too. Give me a second. Ow. All right, I hurt my elbow and my hip.
Did you find any of those parts you were missing?
I didn't roll around long enough to find any parts. I was too busy laughing. He says, oh yeah, Kenneth, I would trust my life, Todd.
There you go.
And Stephen Haynes says hi to Stephen Martin. I did it. I read the comments. And
there you go. Good job.
I could move these out of the way now. I just put those there for something to look at while I was not doing anything.
Hey, Rocket. Here. Good boy, Rocket. Rocket's down here. He wants dinner.
John says I'd be afraid to roll on the floor and get stuck with lost photo etch. So Steve says, my buddy Jim Wilson paints amazing Star Trek and Star Wars work. Post some on Discord. Yeah, cool. That'd be nice to see, Steve. Always like Star Trek and Star Wars artwork. Kenneth would fully trust this group with my life.
Well, he might need to go see a doctor.
That's an interesting decision.
Alec is rolling 3 feet off the floor and suspended in midair, laughing. Okay, so maybe he's a demon.
What was that, Ken?
Yeah, he needs about 100 cc's of Thorazine from Venkman. He'll be sleeping for a while. Okay, I can't find any of my brackets.
Shut up, Ken. What was that?
When Kenneth said he would trust this group fully with his life, I just said that's an interesting life decision.
No kidding. All right, carry on.
As you were.
As we were. John says, do you guys like Imperial starships or the Weyland-Yutani ships in Alien?
I do like the design of some of the Alien franchise ships. The Sulaco was a nice one.
They're kind of grounded in reality, eh?
Yeah.
Like they're sci-fi ships, but you know, they look like they could be made by people almost today.
Yeah, like you see a lot of antennas and all that kind of stuff on them.
All right, let's see if cleaning out my filter helps my paint thing. Mew.
Kenneth says I would fully trust Ian giving me medicine. Oh boy.
Oh Lord, I'm not a nurse's aide. Okay, I'm gonna go feed Rocket. I'll be back, guys.
All right.
I think Kenneth has a death wish.
So as I was saying on Andrew's stream last night, it looks like the are ending Starfleet Academy.
They're canceling it already?
Yeah, they're just finishing off doing the second season filming, and Paramount or whoever it was said they wanted a whole bunch of changes done to the last 2 episodes because they don't want to leave the series as a cliffhanger. They just want to end it so it's like, you know, more of a satisfying end for the few people who are watching it. And then it looks like they might be doing that new Jonathan Archer series again with Scott Bakula, where he's now the president of the Federation.
Interesting.
Yeah, they've been in talks with that one for just a little bit.
I never watched it. The premise seemed weird.
I've seen the first episode. I'll probably watch them all at some point. Bad reviews or not, just to see.
John
Although,
says oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, Andrew was saying last night that the episode 6 was more like an actual original Star Trek episode.
Oh, gotcha. Let's see. John Thompson says, I'd love to get a visitor mothership. That'd be cool. Kenneth says, I would fully trust this group to fly a plane that I'm on, driving a train and vehicles. Ian said the Academy was a shit show. I guess I'll have to try it, but...
Yeah. I didn't mind the first half of the first episode. It was good, but after that, it wasn't as good, but it wasn't horrible. Yeah.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Jody? I see smoke.
Hey?
Are you okay? I see smoke.
Yeah. Just my
oh, it's your vape. All right.
one of those. You got to kind of sit through a couple of boring, youth-related episodes. But yeah, episode 6 was an action-packed space war drama. Pretty good. There's none of that. There's no, there's not much of that teen drama premise. You got to sit through some of that. But whatever, they're trying to get a younger audience. So that it is what it is. That's what it's going to be.
Yep.
I'll watch any show that says Star Trek. I'll watch it. And then I'll decide whether I like it or not.
Yeah, if they want a young audience show with an attention span, they need 5-minute episodes.
Yeah. It's kind of the wrong franchise to go for, though, because there's just so many, so many hardcore original Trek fans. Even not necessarily original, but like Next Generation even.
Wow.
That's
be
when
curious to see what happens when we're not around anymore,
Yeah.
I started watching at Next Generation. I didn't really watch the originals that much. I'm not a huge fan of the original series.
I started watching Next Generation.
Uh-oh. I'm hearing the stream.
Someone's echoing.
Let's see. V was pretty well done for a series. There was a novel base it was based off of from John. Hannah says, are you working on your 141R steam train? No. It's built up to what I have, but the last issues, I think it's the last 5 or 6 packs, were going to cost too much to get from IXO, so I had them sent to Wayne for both me and Howard. And so Wayne has them in the UK, and he's going to bring them to Wonderfest. So it's going to be, what, June before we see any more Mikado stuff? Alex says, wait, they're going back to the NX-01? No, I think that isn't Starfleet Academy supposed to take place before that? So they're tying them together.
But the stuff with Jonathan Archer takes place in just after the NX-01. Because he was the captain of the NX-01, Scott Bakula.
Yeah.
And yeah, now he's going to be like the president of the Federation now.
Gotcha.
They're not sure if it's going to be a long-running series or just like a 6-episode thing or not, or at least we, the public, don't know.
Gotcha. Let's see. Steve Martin says, hi, Steven. He says, Jody has an open Ming. Like, oh, Athel's here. Hey, Athel. Welcome.
Good evening.
I think he means open mind.
Oh.
Because, yes, I do.
He does. John Thompson says, I wonder if they called Scott Bakula the Count. Oh, I've almost finished my sandwich. I'll have to go in the lab.
I'm sorry, Todd, did you say what you're going to be working on?
I do not feel like doing more decals. I still have a few left to do on the bottom of the Apache, but I don't feel like doing that. So I will probably work on the Batmobile or Lich King or the RB-19, maybe. I'm still avoiding the bigger builds because I don't have the room. Let's see. Kenneth says, "Dow, thanks, buddy. I appreciate the update. Would anyone work on a rebro leg of the clock tower Big Ben B? I don't think so." Steve Martin did mean mind, yes. Will's taking off. He says, "That's enough for me, guys. I'm off to bed. Good night, all. Have a great stream."
Night, Will.
Good night, Will.
Night, Will.
Maybe we'll be here when he wakes up. You never know.
Hey, Todd.
You never know. I got to leave at 6:45 to go pick up Mary from work, but I'll be back.
Okay. What's up, Ken?
Would this stuff here work for the seeker heads on those missiles?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see. Alex says, "I really kind of hope with the new John Archer show, we finally get to properly see the NX-01 refit in action service instead of a background ship." John Thompson says, "I liked First Contact. That was a good movie." It was. I actually watched it the other day. I think it was free on YouTube Premium. I'm like, oh, I'll throw that on. I think I was working on the 3D house or something. I got all the drywall done in the 3D house, started adding baseboard. I put up all the stuff in the kitchen, the cabinets, the appliances, the granite.
Who's going to be done first, you or them?
Well, I'm kind of cheating because I was putting up each individual panel of drywall, and I realized that was a complete waste of time. Yeah. And when I painted it, all the lines would be visible, so I didn't do that. And I kind of cheated because I didn't finish the electrical. Because on the second floor, I actually connected all the electrical, like up through the attic and everything. The first floor, it goes all over the place because there's so much of it. And so I just put the stuff on the walls. I didn't do the inner floor space and the trusses. So I kind of cheated. I would guess that well, I mean, they're almost done. I think in the next 2 weeks, the house itself will be done. And they'll go into what they call the what do they call it, the trim finisher phase or something like that. They have a finishing team. It's a totally separate from the construction team. There's a finishing team that goes in. I don't know if you saw the pictures, but they there's all sorts of little marks on the walls where they've fixed nicks and dents and they've gone back in and filled holes and textured and stuff. Well, there's a finishing team that comes in that's separate from construction, and they come in and they the hole in the kitchen ceiling is still there, so they'll fix that, and they'll fix any marks and scrapes and chips and dents and all that kind of stuff, I guess.
Okay.
So they get basically a whole month to finish it, and then really the only thing left to go into the house is the plumbing, like the fixtures, like the sinks and faucets and drains and stuff, and the carpet. I mean, there's not much else that has to go back in. Ceiling fans.
Well, that sounds cool. So the date is coming closer then.
Yeah. We I was able to actually schedule the dining room table to be delivered on April 4th. So because closing is March 26th.
Okay.
Let's see. Kenneth says it's 14,000 piece count. Will stand 4 feet tall. Well, Jesus, that's a big bed. Shark says Wayne is going to Wonderfest? ? I thought he said he wasn't going to because his daughter is pregnant. He's still going. Yeah, he's going this year. I think Esther said no, you need to go. So he is going. He wasn't going to, but he is going to go. John Thompson says Alice Krieg was an amazing board queen. She was a beautiful woman when she was younger. Yeah, she did an excellent job. R.I.P. And John, let's see, Alex says, how much longer do you think before you can move in? We probably won't. I mean, once we close, we'll start having stuff delivered, like the couch and stuff like that. But the actual move of the trucks, will be probably mid-April, because we have an overlap, right? So she has her apartment, I have my house through the end of April, and we close the end of March. So there's a month overlap, so we don't have to like rush to get things moved.
Oh, that's a relief.
Yeah, because I'm going to have to drive all the Legos and the part works myself. I'm not trusting a moving company with those.
Yeah.
I'm not taking them apart. So I'm going to have to make trips one at a time in my car and just be very nice. And hopefully,
how long of a drive is it?
It's about 45 minutes, about 30 miles.
Oh, okay.
So I'm hoping that everything survives.
Well, with you doing the driving, at least you know what your cargo is and how to handle it properly.
Yeah, that is the idea.
Oops.
Well, what I'm going to do too is I'm going to probably, I was talking to Rebecca about this, is as soon as we close, I will bring some folding tables that I have and set them up in the great room or something and start bringing my stuff over. Like the part works and the Legos and stuff, and just set them there temporarily until the movers bring all the bookcases and the credenzas and stuff. And then I'll move all that stuff upstairs into the loft. All the Legos going upstairs in the loft. All the part works will stay downstairs in the lab. John says moving models is a nerve-wracking experience. That's the part I'm not looking forward to. The rest of it, I don't care. There's a company called is this called Stacks or something like that, where they provide these plastic bins, like you rent these plastic bins.
Yeah.
And they include dollies and labels, and they basically deliver a whole stack of plastic bins to you. You load up all your stuff in that, so your movers can just all your loose stuff, so that can just be thrown into the truck and stacked, and then they move it, and then a week later they come by and pick them up at they pick all of them up at your new house, and it's like $200 instead of buying a bunch of boxes that you just throw away.
Yeah.
Ian says, Todd, that's how I move my Tamiya tanks. Yeah, they're definitely going to be hand-driven. I might borrow, Aaron's got a Tahoe, so that way I have the Jeep and the Tahoe, and maybe I can make trips count and get more moved, because there's a lot. John Thompson says, I have a Tiger 1, Panther A, and a Tiger 2. Steve Martin says, moving company may hit an iceberg. I hope not. And Thompson wants to do more armor. Yeah. I've never built a tank, like a model tank.
We'll have to fix that someday.
Yes.
Even if it's one of those like manga ones that's like the World War II.
Yeah. So the two companies I found, by the way, since John about the suggestion, is called rentgreenbin.com and stackmoves.com. You just have to see if they're available in your area. And their prices are very, very similar, except one of them includes packing paper. Whatever that one is, I don't know which one of those two it is. The one that includes the packing paper is actually a slightly better deal. Because they give you bins, dollies, and one of them gives you like rolls of packing paper, the crunchy cardboard paper, brown paper.
Yep.
Let's see. Skull says, if you still had the Hellcat, you'd get the move done twice as fast. Yeah, probably. The thing is with the Hellcat is I didn't drive super fast. I would just get there quickly. So a lot of it was just accelerating on ramps for fun, but I didn't like drive high speed. I think I got the Hellcat maybe to 120 once on some open road in the middle of nowhere, but it's not the fastest I've ever driven. I had my BMWs faster than that. But that was when I was young and stupid. Shouldn't do that. Which means you're basically buying a car that can get someplace accelerate quick, and then unless you want to break the law, you're not you can't really open it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's kind of a waste. I mean, that car supposedly, I don't know. They supposedly the top speed of the Charger Hellcat was 205, and I'm like, yeah, I'm never going that fast. Alex says, Ken, buy Todd an M28. Oh no, don't buy me anything. Especially now, I don't have any place to put anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait till he's in the new house.
Yeah, we'll come in the new house so I can fill that up with junk. That'd be even better.
I have a ton of stuff right before he has to move.
Yeah. Well, you know what's nice is there's a linen closet right outside the lab. Like a 5-shelf linen closet.
Okay.
But the where you would put like your jackets is then actually they hung a rack and a shelf like a bar in the under the stairs, right? And that would be like where your jackets and stuff go. So it doesn't touch that linen closet. Rebecca's like, why don't you use that for storage? I go, oh, I love you.
Oh, she gets you.
Yeah.
Such a lucky man.
Well, and she says, you also have all those shelves and stuff in the garage. And I'm like, I could use that because it's right across the hall from the lab for stuff that doesn't matter if it gets hot, like maybe some tools or things like that it's not really super temperature sensitive.
Right.
So I might store some things out there. John Thompson says, nervous. Might be moving my models to State College, Pennsylvania, 250 miles. Oh, boy. That would be nerve-wracking for sure.
Yeah, when I did my big move, I had to take all my paints and everything with me because the moving company wouldn't touch them.
I believe that. Yeah, anything fragile, I can see them going, yeah, we're not going to move that.
Well, that and anything.
Though, John says he'll have a craft area and a place to do models.
All right, I have finished eating. I suppose it's time to go in the lab. What am I going to build? Let me look behind me. Let me see. I have Lich King. I have RB19. I have a whole bunch of RB19. Oh, boy.
What's RB19? Is that a car?
The Red Bull car.
John says, so it says it's a split level?
The new house? No, it's the full 2 stories. They're separate.
So I just finished putting on a whole bunch of these little clamps. I don't know if you can even see what they...
Oh, my God.
Tie downs.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to see them.
It really is. They're not only clear, but...
Yeah. If we can show it on here.
Maybe try to center it. The camera will try to focus in the center. There you go.
So you put them on there as clear?
Oh, my gosh. Look at those.
Well, they were just little lines of plastic, but these actually have a little bit of raised material to them. So they're actually more properly shaped. And
I guess it's easier to paint once it's in there than it is to paint it ahead of time.
What's that?
It's easier to paint once it's in place than it is to paint it before putting it on.
Oh, for something this size, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to show you guys like the sheer size of these things.
There, I can see it.
Yeah, it's these ones closest here. That's what I was working with. And there's like other tool clamping stuff I could use if I want.
Oh, wow. So that's like a little tie-down thing that holds stuff to the outside of the tank?
Yep, it's the World War II U.S. tank tool clamps. So there's like just little tie-downs. There's tie-downs with straps. There's other tool parts like where the front of the shovel would go. If you like, the kit has a shovel that has this molded into it. But say if I didn't want the shovel in there, but the bracket would still be there, I could put the brackets in place and have the tools removed.
Oh yeah, because the other one, it's part of the bracket and the shovel is one piece.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
So yeah, and then I have a more accurized 50 cal Browning 50 cal machine gun here. that I can use. So
oh, nice. Yeah, I remember you were looking at those ones the other day. You're comparing the two.
yeah, huge difference between the kit parts. But I was looking at some of the other parts. So, and then I was looking at tank tracks, stuff like that, online early this morning from Canadian retailers, just because it's getting stupid to order from other countries these days. So
it really is, dude.
Yeah.
Like, especially here. God, it's
Yeah.
stupid.
So yeah, a lot of the places I used to order from were from other countries a lot of times, but there are some retailers that still have them in stock for kind of the same price in Canada. Getting harder and harder to find, but yeah. So I went and ordered a bunch of stuff. I think I ordered some tracks for this, and then a bunch of extra stuff for Abrams tanks.
Cool.
I have an Abrams I want to build here soon.
All right, so what's the vote? What do you think? Red Bull, Batmobile, or Lich King?
The Red Bull, the F1 car.
I'd say let the audience vote because they're the ones.
That's what I was thinking. I was asking the audience, what do they want to see?
Oh,
because I won't be watching.
That's okay. I respect your opinions too.
I watch the other guys when they're doing something interesting. Oh. All right, I sprayed lots of black through this, so I want to give it a real good cleaning job because I got to get going in about half an hour anyway. But then I will come back.
Oh, that's 2 for Batmobile, 2 for Red Bull. The Bat Boat.
Bat Boat.
It is the Batmobile. It is the 89 Batmobile, Athel. And I think it's just engine parts and a piece of suspension, I think. Oh, Ian says Batmobile, Batmobile. Oh, God. All right. Well, we'll do the Batmobile, and then we'll do RB19 because I think the Batmobile is going to go quick. So let's see. I need
Batmobile.
I need
don't lose any wheels.
Batmobile. All right. I will be right back.
Yeah, you don't want the Batmobile to lose any wheels because the Joker's going to get away.
Gets away. That's right. But either way, Robin still smells.
Oh yeah.
Or Batman smells. Robin lays an egg, right?
Yep.
You know what? You're right. You are correct.
Batman smells. Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheel. And the Joker got away. Hey. Jim Batman smells. I wish this thing was flat. I'm gonna have to bend it. I don't know why.
Sand it till it's flat.
Well, it's made out of metal, and it's got one side longer than the other because it's meant to like lean forward. But the paints and the thinners I'm using are not as thick as tattoo ink, so they tend to pool to the front. So I'm just gonna bend this inwards like that.
Yeah, Jody, there's the tools there.
So it looks like that. Okay.
So they already have the brackets kind of.
Yeah, I see the shovel there has the strap going across.
Yeah. So yeah, that's just to replace them if I wanted to. I don't think I will. I think I might just use the tools as they are in place.
Yeah, it's easy enough just to paint the bracket a different color.
Yeah, the bracket still gets the olive drab that the tank gets.
Yeah, I can see it like maybe on a larger model where you can see more detail. You might want to use separate parts.
Yeah. Hey, Buck's here. Hey, Buck.
Hey, Buck.
What's up, Buck? Get your butt in here.
Ka-ting, where's me pipe cleaners? Whitey, where's my little pipe cleaners? There's one. There's one right there. Oh, that was stupid of me. I put all my painted parts on a piece of cardboard on top of my tray of tools that I need to get to.
Planning ahead? No.
And the tool I need's not even in here. That's double dumb. Double dumbass on you. There it is right there, hiding under some stuff on the table. Dang it. Triple dumbass. Also,
Dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby. You lost my dang tools. Todd's in the studio. Hello, Todd.
Hello.
Welcome to the studio. I'm gonna clean this thing like it's never been cleaned before, even though it has lots of times.
Alrighty.
But the next color I run through this is going to be probably a light gray because I'll be painting the ship. So I'll get all the black out.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun
Chia.
dun. Chia.
Chia. I like these bristly pipe cleaners that I got. They're like tapered. They're thicker on one end. And they taper down and they got these little red kind of plasticky, almost like toothbrush bristles. They're like little scrubby pipe cleaners. They're pretty good.
Like scrubbing bubbles?
Yeah, well, I guess if I put soap, there would be bubbles.
Apple says, well, lads, it's time for bed for these old bones. So we'll give you all a good night. Well, you take care. Thanks for joining us.
Have a good night. Thanks for coming.
Take care.
Good night, sir.
Here. Hey, Eric. I don't know how long Eric's been here.
And Eric wants to know, Todd, if you're still stuck on Sanford and Son.
Chia. Chia.
Oh, you're not supposed to see these parts. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
See what?
These.
Showing his parts.
Sorry. They're orca bits. You're back.
Ian says, I ordered a burrito. I'm waiting for Uber Eats. A burrito? Is it a photon burrito? It's like, yeah, give me the photon burrito with the extra black olives and a side of tachyon emissions. This little collar piece here is really hard to clean. Like the paint's caked on there. Gotta try my little bristle brush.
All right.
What the hell was I doing? What the hell was I doing?
Eric says, Ian, I finally had a chance to watch Rogue Heroes. You're right. It's fantastic so far. John says Uber can sell shoes. Uber feet. Alex says, almost thought you ordered a chicken parm. You gluing photo etch pieces on, Keith?
Yep. Yep, I am.
Are you loving every minute of it?
This one isn't bad. Because it's a big piece.
I've not done any photo etch stuff yet. The Kronos One kit has some in there.
Yeah.
There's a few parts, and I'll put those on. But, as far as anything I've done, I haven't done any on any models I've made so far. But they'll usually make them for the small models, anyways, right?
You might be surprised. They make it for 1/700 scale ships.
They make it for 1,000 scale ships.
You know, as soon as I sat in here, all of a sudden I have to go to the bathroom.
Isn't
like
that
instantly.
Went into the lab.
Yeah. BRB.
He's got to take a nervous pee.
I always try to go to the bathroom before I start going on to the stream. Stream before the stream. You do your pre-stream stream. All righty. Put it all back together. Pick up the pieces of the puzzle. Put them all back in place. John says, is there such a thing as venison hash? I want to make a dish for my in-laws because my mother-in-law can't have beef. Well, yeah, you just substitute the beef for venison. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah, why not?
Same thing. Alex says, I'm not a dino or an alien. I am loving my new bike. Right on. And John says, there was a cartoon called Dino Riders in the 80s. Yes, there was. I never saw it, but I remember seeing commercials for it and commercials for the toys and stuff.
There was also the biker mice from Mars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The biker mice from Mars. That was a cartoon?
Yep. And a comic book. Huh. But more so a cartoon.
Interesting. I've never heard of that one. But I do remember Dr. Snuggles. That was a cartoon.
Was it?
Terribly unfortunate name, but it was a Canadian cartoon. It was basically a Doctor Who. Instead of a TARDIS, he had like this rocket or whatever that was made out of wood, like a steampunk rocket.
Okay.
And he had animals for buddies, like a badger and a raccoon, and they would get in the there's like this little rocket the size of an outhouse, and they would get in, and the inside was huge, like the TARDIS. It was like this big ship, and they went on adventures through space and time, and almost like Magic School Bus, but like I think maybe they grabbed some elements of that and used in the Magic School Bus, but Dr. Snuggles was like totally Doctor Who, but for kids. But yeah, the name Dr. Snuggles kind of hits a little wrong these days.
Derek says, biker mice from Mars sounds epic. Off to Google to find that. Yeah, one of them I remember had an eye patch. That's what all I really remember. They were giant, like human-sized mice.
Really?
Yeah.
Steve says Public Enemy for Kronos 1. Yeah, boy. Public Enemy for Kronos 1. I don't know what he means. PE. He means PE. Oh, photo etch. Duh. Photo etch. Photo etch. Well, whenever I see PE, I associate that with Public Enemy. That's what it means to me. Jeff says, Alec, we all know you're an alien. Misdirections will not work. Dave says, with Cosmic Cat. Yeah, I think there was a cat and there was like a giraffe. They went to the clouds and there was like a rainbow and there was this weird giraffe at the end of the rainbow. So, I don't know. It's hard to remember. It was one of those things that was on when I was like a little kid, 10 or 11. So it's one of the first shows that I really remember. John says, I associate PE with phys ed. Yeah, I guess there's that too. I don't know. For me, the first thing that comes to mind is Public Enemy. I'm a huge Public Enemy fan.
Yeah, here's some photo etch for the 1000 Reliant.
Oh.
Zoom out here a little bit. Right there.
Hey, it's a book.
Right. Hey, Buck.
It's a book.
What's happening?
And 1000 refit photo etch.
Oh, wow. I didn't know there was all that.
Including the Arboretum.
Really? All in photo etch.
Yep. There's the Arboretum up there in the corner.
You have to make the little trees?
Yeah, you can put something there. Some pieces of dust or something in there.
Green kitchen sponge, man. Green scrubbies.
Yeah, I should have clarified though too my statement. It like 1/700 scale battleships. They make photo etch for. It's real tiny.
Like Earth seagoing ships. Real ships.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, there's some guy, he is insane. I think he's from Japan. Ebrion or something is his YouTube channel.
Okay.
He makes some incredible dioramas. But most of his work he does in 1/700 scale.
Oh. So that's slightly larger step up than 700 is bigger than 1000.
Well, the closer you get to 1 is bigger.
Yeah. The higher the number, the smaller the scale. Steve says Kronos won some photo etch, came with the lighting kit. Yeah, there's some photo etch in the lighting kit. That's the ones I have. I'll be working with that. Not the photo etch for the nacelles. It's a real Monet grab, and it's expensive. Eric says, I'm convinced 80s and 90s cartoon creators were high as F while making them. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, did you see the biker mice from Mars then, Eric?
I'm going to have to check it out.
I don't recall that show.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't a long-lasting one, that's for sure.
I may have been tied up in my Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Trying to remember when it came out. I want to say early 90s.
Steve says, Public Enemy number 111. He'll get that. Jeff says, I remember a show, a kid watching as a cartoon, a show called SWAT Cats. Oh, SWAT Cats.
Yeah, sounds familiar, but
it does sound familiar. Hello.
Hey.
Steve says,
you know what else I try is this is the thing I bought, the rotary tool I bought for me and Jordan.
Yeah.
And I'm super.
Did you get it?
Supposedly. Oh, it is. It's infinitely variable.
Shit. What color did I use?
So you can, it has a rheostat, so you can go from as slow as it'll possibly turn, which I don't even know if you can see that on there, but it's not going very fast at all.
You can see it barely. Can you stop it with your hand? Like, can you grab it with your fingers and stop it? There you go. That's your window drill and drill right there. What drill is that? I like it.
This is called the Picasso rotary. It's handheld, USB rechargeable.
Yeah.
And it goes from basically barely turning all the way up to 12,000. And I can still stop it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So you got a more precise control, eh? So
yeah.
Mine just has buttons, and it has this little scale here.
No, it's infinitely variable.
Yeah. So the slowest mine goes is 5, which is probably 5,000.
I don't know what the switches do. Oh, it has an off switch. That's good. I don't know what that does. This is probably to lock the chuck. Yep, that locks the chuck.
Does
that's a light. Oh, it's got a light.
Nice.
It's got a work light.
Does it have some different size collets?
It's supposed to be like an all-in-one. And the stand that's kind of cute. The stand is rubber.
Oh, look at that.
And then it's supposed to fit everything from a 1/16 or something all the way up to 1/8, I think. So
okay.
And it comes with all these bits. So it's got brush bits and sanders and are those collets down there? Hold. Nope, those are drill bits. I thought there might be another collet in there. No, I don't see any other collets, but yeah, and it was like $40 or $30, I think.
That's not bad. So for me, it might be $50, 60.
I wanted something that could drill real slow because for the weathering on the Falcon, right? I didn't want to melt a bunch of plastic, and I wanted to do some more, and I wanted something I could, like put a burring bit in it.
Yeah.
And here's where I look at that paper cut. Oh, look at that gnarly thing.
Oh, it's.
I got that trying to get my wiener out of the box at the got my wiener out of the box. Trying to get my wiener out of the box at the movie theater.
How'd you get the beans over the Frank?
Yeah. Let's see how far the cullet opens.
Oh, it goes right down to a small. That's a nice one. Yeah, that's a good kind. It's like a pin vise.
Yeah, it kind of feels like I could pop this off of here and put my own collet on if I wanted to.
Change it if it fits in the collet.
Oh yeah, I could put my own collet on.
Yeah, see the ones that I
great.
got for this has like the round. It's just like the split thing, so it doesn't. It won't go that small. So I have to put shrink tubing on some of them.
It'll go all the way down to like super tiny little pins.
Right, I put heat shrink on the bits to make them fit in there because it only goes so small.
You put that shit on everything?
I'll put that shit on everything, man. Heat shrink.
Can you guys?
Oh, now it's stuck in there.
Can you read Japanese?
No.
I don't really think
it's English on the other side. I lied. So it's 0 to 12,000 RPM with stepless electronic control. The replacement movements from 0.5 millimeter to 3.2 millimeter, 4.2 volt DC, 160 grams. Huh. Pretty happy with that so far. We'll see what Jordan thinks when he gets his. I'll put, if you want, I'll put a link to this and links after the stream.
See how the
actually I can probably do it right now.
Where the chuck is on this thing here. It only goes.
Oh yeah, well you should be able to replace that collet with smaller ones. The insert that's inside of it.
Yeah, I have a bunch, but they don't fit. They're larger. They don't fit in here, so I gotta get some smaller ones.
Gotcha.
They're from a different Dremel tool, like a more heavy duty one. That's a light duty tool, right? That's why it goes so slow.
Gotcha.
Okay, I starred the last comment. I have to get going and go pick up Mary from her second job, and I'll take a little break and have something to eat, and I will return. And,
Sounds like a plan.
My light blocked parts will be dry, and I'll start playing around putting Voyager together.
Excellent. Yeah, here it is. The Picasso variable speed, $30. So I will I'll get the link for this and I will share it in chat. Not in chat, but Discord.
See ya, Jody. Take care.
Take care, Jody.
Yes, take care, Jody.
Thanks, guys. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take off as well, get something to eat. So here's what I've kind of done. I've just kind of gone around, added a bunch of these little tie downs and stuff, changed some more the hand grabs in for metal pieces of wire so that actually you can see that it not just a piece of plastic now, it actually has room for something to go through it or underneath it if you wanted to. So if you did stowage, you could tie stuff down even. So that's kind of where I'm at. I think the next big step for me will be priming it black, and then working on that from there. I'm going to not put on the road wheels and stuff until after I've kind of got it painted, so I can kind of get in here a little easier for all the painting and whatnot. Maybe some of the little bit of the weathering, but yeah. So that's where I'm at.
Got to watch out for the whatnot.
Yes, watch out for the whatnot.
Everybody's saying good night. Looks great, Ken.
Oh, thank you very much. We'll catch you guys later.
All right,
take care,
buddy.
Ken.
Yep, thanks.
All right, let me catch back up. See where we're at. Let's see. Jody has culture. That's why he's the man. Ebroin from Ditch Dave. Tom says, "Well, live."
That's the guy I was talking about that does 1/700 scale ships and dioramas.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, John Thompson says, "What's the live Klingon food they eat?" Saw a TNG episode had to eat it with the Klingons. Oh, the worms.
Doc.
Gok. Yes, that's it. Buck got it. Buck, where you're not on screen? Oh, there you are. Let's see. GoBots cartoon. Alex says, "Hey Buck, I licked the like button before you got here. It tasted like cherries. Yummy." Oh. Captain Charlemagne. Jeff says, "Tiny is an understatement, dude. The Flyhawk PE sets for some of the 1/700s are crazy." Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Ian says, "I remember swatches." Oh, God, I do too. He-Man, the Master of the Universe. Steve Martin says, "I have a nice tool." Thanks, Stephen Martin. Oh God, Alex says, "Todd, I'm sure you're unable to do this right now, but eventually after I buy an F-148 F-16, could I ask you to make some paint masks to give it the Thunderbird paint scheme?" I wouldn't even know where to begin on that. Thompson says, "Cool tool." Yes. Oh, Steve Martin says, "Okay, I want one." Well, the link's in Discord. Find it in there. Go third party, Alec. Hey, I'm back. Hey, Buck. Oh, Trent says, "Hey, Buck, I'm back." Brand name on Amazon. The brand name is Bucaso. Sounds almost gross. Ordered the HRT 1000, and I got it off Amazon for $30. Let's see. I'll take a look. Wasn't sure if there's already available. Do you guys remember Transer Z? I do not. Anybody? Transer Z. What is Transer Z? Is it like Dragon Ball Z?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of it. Captain Charlemagne says, "Funny enough, the 90s cartoons, some of them, like from Warner Brothers, had some great animation. They did. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, I remember that. I remember DuckTales, I do remember that. Let's see. John Thompson says, "A cool tank, Ken." Yeah, well, I'm sure he'll see that. And Steve Martin says, "I just ordered mine." Yeah, I really like the fact that it's got a rotary knob and you can slow it down and do micro adjustments to it instead of like 1, 2, 3, 4 things like that. So, Buck, what are you working on?
Flowers.
Flowers for Valentine's Day?
Yep. I did.
You missed it.
Yeah,
No.
it's over already.
No, I bought flowers and built them on the sly. For Andrea, bought her a dozen roses and built them on the sly to go along with a couple of trolls that I bought her. And then because we went at Sam's Club, we came across Lego flowers, and she was looking at them the night, that night, because they were too expensive at Sam's Club. So I'm like, yeah, on the sly, I bought some, and then she bought some from Walmart. I'm building the ones from Walmart that came after Valentine's Day. I gave her the ones that I gave her on the day before Valentine's Day. And hers, the ones she bought, are like black roses.
Oh.
She loves black roses.
I've seen, like I said, I have a subscription service that sends flowers to Rebecca every month.
Mm-hmm.
And they had black roses this year for Valentine's.
Well,
I think he's talking, but he walked away.
Ouch.
I forgot I don't have the mic on my shirt. These are the Lego ones that I bought.
Those actually look really good. I mean, for Lego,
They are really awesome. And the ones that she bought are called Super Owls. But they look just as good. The red ones are more burgundy than the ones that I bought her. Yeah. It was one of these things she saw. She was looking at something, and I'm like, that's what I got to get her. Looking at off topic on Discord, and Viper said Alienosaurus, and Keith and Alex said, nope, human. Somehow I think he's a alien dinosaur.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. Are you fed?
Yes. I've still got some celery and carrots to work through, but that was something I made on the side for my burrito. I didn't feel like buffalo wings tonight. Oh. Oh, Ken's gone?
Yep.
Yeah,
Ken
he,
left.
he worked. Yep, he got to it. He got to a certain point. He was done, so he finished up.
Okay.
Jody had to go, I think, run an errand, and he will be back.
Jody had to go pick up Mrs. Jody.
Got to get the misses.
Fair enough.
Ah, you suck, Eric, so much.
Who sucks?
Eric.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Chase. Okay, when you got a full belly, it's time to buy something. All right, Chase. Let's see what we need. Wouldn't mind a rice cooker.
No, you need that tool I just showed you.
What? The rotary tool?
Yeah, the infinitely variable rotary tool.
I've got a couple.
All right, well, then you don't need it.
I've got so many rotary tools, I don't know what to do with them. I just got the new one from, was it Display, Fantic? I don't remember.
Send one to Donnie.
Yeah.
Buck, spend your own money.
Ah!
There you go.
But it's more fun spending someone else's.
Yeah,
Well,
you should
not
be
for
nice.
him.
You don't. Are you saying you don't like Donnie?
No, I'm just saying, if you're retired, you know, and you got like...
Buck
3
doesn't have any
pensions.
money.
No, I
I
don't.
don't care. Well,
He
that's
has
your
no
problem.
money.
Not mine.
He has no monies.
I don't really care. Let's see here. Strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, blackberries, carrots. Okay. Getting snacks.
Oh,
a lot of
God. Where are we
fruit
at
now.
with chat? Oh, the chat went flying off the screen. I'll get it in here in a second.
Some organic fruit. Need some blue cheese.
Let's see. Oh, God. Transfer was an anime robot cartoon. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Rescue Rangers was great. I had to, let's see. Howard says, I got a letter again from FedEx. Apparently, I must owe them some more money for something else I ordered from someplace, so I got to call them tomorrow about it. Oh, boy. Yeah.
There you go.
They'll just change the tariffs on you. Alex says, oh, that tool's only $30. Yes, I said that. I'm not an alien or a dinosaur. I'm a human. Stephen Haynes says, welcome back, Ian. Chase says, okay, and you got a full belly. It's time to buy. Yep, you saw that. I remember the show Manimal. Why did that sound familiar, Manimal?
Manimal?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Steve Martin says, I'm into FedEx for nearly $59 again, even though I paid my seller for shipping. Trump's tariffs, yes. Howard says, I'm 40 minutes behind in chat, so I guess my answers are wrong. Yes, they are. Trent says, if you put long hair on that Trex, it's the spitting image of you, Alec. John Thompson says, Demond Wilson died. Who's Demond Wilson? I do not know.
Lamont Sanford.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Is that the son?
Yes.
Yeah. Alex
The one
says,
he always called Big Dummy.
Oh, gotcha. Alex says, so Buck, Don, I know Don or Donnie are not in chat right now, but are you planning on adding lights to your flowers?
No.
Ooh, and Haribo
no?
Tropical Golden Bears. Okay. All done. All done, Chase. Spent money.
Oh. My desk looks like a bomb exploded. Not as bad as Ian's, though.
Oh, this kimchi is so good.
Ian's desk always looks like that. I do not like kimchi.
Really?
Oh, kimchi's good.
Yeah.
Well, you don't like sauerkraut either, though, do you, Todd?
Nope.
Or Zip Kicker.
Or Zip Kicker. Funny, they taste and smell exactly the same. They're all rotted cabbage.
It's sitting right here, Todd, just for you.
Good thing I was drinking right then, so I couldn't throw up on my mouth.
Yeah, but it would have been a great spit take.
Manimal was in 1983. He could transform into any animal. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I guess that's important. And for some reason, I immediately thought of Just Cause. I don't know why. The video game. Why did that make me think of Just Cause?
Just
I
cause.
don't know. I need to find. Need to find some more of these 2-hole brackets. Huh. Interesting. Gotta be some somewhere. So much hardware. And let me go check the shelves. Check the saucer.
All right, what are we doing now? We're doing something.
Something.
We're doing something.
Screws.
Shouldn't rinse the sauerkraut, John. You get rid of all the good flavor.
I don't see.
You're saying it has good flavor?
It does.
Ugh.
You just haven't had good sauerkraut.
My neighbor.
Yeah, I don't like things that are. I don't like pickled things. I don't like kimchi's just cabbage they put underground and let it rot. That's pickled.
Yep.
Sauerkraut's pickled. Pickled onions are pickled. Gross.
Pickles are pickled.
Sauerkraut is not easy to find, man.
Gross. Sounds awful.
Yeah, my neighbor down the street makes homemade sauerkraut. It is amazing. A little sauerkraut and mustard on a hot dog with some chili. Oh,
well, I can't imagine it's hard to make. I mean, just get some cabbage and let it rot. I mean, how hard can it be?
Well,
I mean, I suppose you could put it in a pot underground if you want to really, do it the right way.
Oh, she does a good job.
Manimal was on in 1983 from John. He could transform. Oh, got that. Love red cabbage with sour braten. Alex says essentially Beast Boy from Teen Titans are very similar to him. John John says I rinse the sauerkraut, it helps, and that Buck said don't rinse it. Alex says you're doing something dark side, and John Thompson says thanks, Buck.
All right. I'm having trouble finding 2 more hull brackets.
Alex says, "Let me guess, Buck. Sauerkraut is sour." I don't know. What's it taste like, Buck?
Tastes like sauerkraut.
No, what does sauerkraut taste like?
Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I changed my name to Ian.
What does sauerkraut taste like?
It's cabbage with vinegar, basically. But it also gets flavored by the pork that you cook with it. It is very flavorful.
Yes,
so
it is.
It literally is just vinegar cabbage.
Vinegar. It is pickled cabbage, but you add stuff to it to make it taste better. Andrea usually gets something akin to a smoked ham hock to put in with it. It is very good.
This doesn't sound good to me. Does not sound appealing.
Well, see, that's the thing. You're not Austrian or German.
Probably. I mean, that's probably part of it. Because that is definitely popular over there.
Yep.
Oh, where's that housing? Oh,
bacon? Yes, you got to have the bacon in there.
You like bacon? I like bacon.
Who doesn't like bacon? And that's part of the reason, John, that Andrea throws a ham hock in there. It gets the smoky bacon flavor in. Very good.
Vinegar, seasoned bacon, onion, sauerkraut, Buck. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Here, Todd, here. This will help.
Yeah.
This will help.
Why are you guys so mean?
You're welcome. Did it help?
No. Yes. Yes, that.
Yes, have some.
What are our takes on whether there's going to be a removable part of the hood that you're going to be able to see this engine after we spend all this time building it?
Not at all.
I do have that feeling.
Thank you. I misread Dutch Dave's comment. I read German and Austrian cuisine have some great recipes and pasties.
Oh.
Pastries.
Pasties?
Yeah.
They cover the nipples, you know? It's good.
Those are the best kind of pasties. Pastries.
Yeah. You know, Janet Jackson's weren't German, so they didn't stick that well. And we got a nice show that time. Justin Timberlake was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, girl! Why are you trying to show me up with nipples?
That's right. This ain't the Super Bowl.
What the hell are you doing over there?"
Save the Super Bowl for some, statement you need to make.
Yeah, really.
Seems to be that's what halftime shows are all about now.
Oh yeah, political statements. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even just personal statements. They can't just be music, dancing.
Nope.
It's got to be some kind of statement now.
Oh yeah.
But Budweiser frogs.
Oh, like when life was simple, Buck.
When life was simple, Bud.
Yes,
Wise,
Bud.
sir.
Whitey, sir.
Yeah. Yep. Back in the good old days of straightforward marketing to sell booze.
Yeah. I mean, they couldn't just lie. Now it's all got to be a thing. They couldn't just be like, this is the only one you'll ever need.
No. Bastards. Well, I can't find those little 2-hole brackets anywhere. I'm through everything.
What are you shopping? Are you shopping? Or are you looking? You're missing something.
I'm missing something in the Falcon. I mean, the instructions from Fan Home the Fan Home instructions are different than the Model Space instructions. I'm wondering where these parts are.
Oh, you can just steal them from a later issue or something if you needed to.
Yeah, I know. Let me check the magazine for 85 and see what happens.
Not counting on them to be super accurate.
Yeah, 84. It's already in there. You almost don't need some of these brackets with the side panels on and the mandibles and the plastic panels bolted down. It's like
it's pretty sturdy that once the plastic panels are on. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you kind of don't need them. Kind of like, what's the friggin' point? Let's see, which one of these do I need?
Ah, yes. Stephen is right. When men were men and goats were goats.
That's right. And they never touched each other.
Nope. Well, except for in certain countries.
Yeah, well, I mean here, at least.
Yeah.
Nope.
When PETA was most upset about mink coats, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, mink coats and killer whales.
That's right.
SFO 9. No. I'm so confused right now. Let me see.
Can you just steal it from a different issue?
It's just the wrong. It's the wrong damn. SFO8. It's like the instructions are just wrong. All right. I see. All right. So I got to put that on there. Okay. I got it.
Crisis averted.
Yeah, just. Yeah. Whatever. We'll figure it out. It's fine.
See, wrote Groots. Had that in Berlin. Raspberry custard. That sounds interesting. Howard says, I'll be back on in a few. I need to make my phone charge. Okay. Steve Martin says, when men were... Yep, got that one. And Steve Martin says, there was a Price's SB performance than everyone else. There was... Oh, Price's Super Bowl performance than everyone else.
Prince's.
Oh, yes. I think you are correct. I believe that is what he meant.
Yeah, Prince was... that was like the most epic Super Bowl performance of kind of all time.
Right? You know, it took a long time before I ever knew that that guy actually played all his own instruments.
Oh yeah, he could play everything.
Yeah, I didn't know that. You know, there's some. I think there was a song or two that he played every instrument in the whole song. You know,
guitar, piano, drums, you name it, he could do it.
Yep, that's impressive.
Yep,
that's what she said.
Ha! I wish. No.
Oh, that's right. She said that's depressing.
Well, she's never said that. No.
That you
don't
know
make
of.
me. Don't make me sadder.
Todd, the key thing to remember is it doesn't matter how long it is, you get yours.
When men were men and goats were goats, Steve.
Yes.
Oh boy. Yeah, we got Prince. About bangers and mash, Todd.
I do like bangers and mash.
What, sausage and mashed potatoes?
Yes, basically.
Yeah. Steve Martin, exactly. Can't freaking type on the phone. Yeah, no worries, Steve. Side panels on.
A lot of plastic in the bags in these parts, Ian. I know you just did this.
Yeah, and you're never gonna see it again. Once a
Yeah,
month,
we were talking about that. I'm like, what do you think the chances are we're going to close this up and never see it again?
100%.
I mean, I know for a fact we're not going to see the turbines. So,
yep.
I thought about leaving all the blades out, but you said it, and I think both of you did, that it's actually really quiet.
It is. It's not loud. All you'll see is the front, turbofan spinning. That's really it. The one up in the nose. That's all.
Maybe Gus will make a mod.
Maybe what? Who?
Gus?
Mm-hmm.
Falcon 3D? Is that Gus?
Yep. He did one for the X-Wing.
Was that to fix it so it worked?
No, that was to open the engines so you could see all that shit that you put inside of them.
Oh, yeah. Mm.
Not sure Gus is interested in the Batmobile.
Have you talked to him?
Not a bit. I'm gonna
About
put
the
it on the
Batmobile?
video for him soon. No, I'll mention it. But you'd have to take the whole top of the front cowl off to see it. I assume. Or a fender or something has to come off.
Oh my God. What in the world?
What in the world? Damn it.
Are these just hard to put in and it's just me? Because I'm about to draw out these holes. I don't feel like these should be that hard to push in.
I don't know.
Without bending them, I mean.
Oh yeah, I put a little extra thin on them. They slide right in. A little extra thin cement. It lubes them up, lets them melt in. They go right in. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I don't need that. I'll just let that drop on the floor. How about that? Having cream spinach, Buck. Good stuff. That's what John Thompson's eating.
That is good stuff.
See, I don't like cooked spinach. I don't mind cold spinach, like in a salad or something. But cooked spinach is like snot. It's the texture.
I love cream spinach.
Ugh. Gross.
Spinach is good, man.
Well, ever
And
since
some
I bit into a
broccoli-
Slim Jim
broccoli
and broke a
raw.
chunk of tooth, broke a chunk of tooth off, and then that tooth fell out. I definitely snapped into a Slim Jim.
Snap the
I
tooth
can't.
into a Slim Jim.
Yep. I can't do it anymore. I can't do weird textures in my food.
Fair enough.
Let's see. John Tom says, a pub not far from my old apartment, the best Irish food. I suppose these are the same size. It's a little smaller. We'll try that one.
Yep. No brackets. Well, I'll find some sooner or later.
Yeah, I mean, they'll eventually show up, right?
Sooner or later, yeah.
He says they make a mean cottage pie. What is a cottage pie?
It's usually ground beef or lamb, like with mashed.
Is it like a shepherd's pie or no?
Yeah, kind of a shepherd's pie. It's adjacent.
Yummy. We went and saw Wuthering Heights last night. She wanted to see it on Valentine's Day. Wuthering Heights?
The hell is that?
I don't know. I thought it was a TV show. I didn't know there was a movie. But it basically just felt like watching Romeo and Juliet. You know, Forbidden Love. I didn't recognize anybody except Margot Robbie. Robbie Robbie?
Whatever. Yeah.
Margot Robbie the robot?
You mean Harlequin?
Yes, her. Wasn't she in the Wolf of Wall Street first? Like, wasn't that like her like big role, her breakout role? She played his wife.
I don't know. I guess.
I don't recall.
Alex says, so John, the spinach, you strong enough to build a one? Okay. Now I'm going to read that one.
He meant Bluto, not Pluto.
Yeah, because that was Bluto, wasn't it? With a B?
It was Bluto. With a B. With a B.
Todd, according to the Google,
The
Wolf of Wall Street was her breakout role.
That's what I thought. I thought that was where her first one is. And she was like naked right away.
I tried that one time and didn't get me anywhere.
No?
No.
3 huts and a cot, though?
Say what?
Didn't get you 3 huts and a cot?
Nope.
Is that a reference that I should know? I feel like that's a
Three
reference.
hots and a cot. That's
Yeah.
going to jail.
Jail.
Oh.
Yeah, 3 meals and a bed.
Gotcha. Yeah, I probably should have known that.
It's also basic training.
Or military life, period.
Oh, no. Once you move out of the dorms, they don't care if you eat. It's on you then.
Well, well, well. These are directional. Yes, yes, they are.
Use it to me extra thin, though. The pins will slide in easier.
It's not that. They are directional. They have specific ends that need to go to a specific end. They don't tell you that. Yeah, see, it fits much tighter and more appropriately if they are actually in the right holes.
That's what she said.
Right?
Dogs are dropping bones upstairs.
Is that what that was?
Yep.
I heard it.
Well, we're in the process of redoing floors too. There's always something going on around here. And Howard said he didn't have any issue with them.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe you got lucky. I mean, they'll fit both ways, but there's a way they fit better. Because if you don't get, so one end of this has a flat surface to fit on this, and the other end has an angled surface to fit on this. And if you don't put them all in the same way, at least, they hug the shape really very, very close to the surface. And if I had a couple of them backwards, and one end would be sticking up, and I couldn't figure out why, but you have to get them all in there the right. They do have a direction. So,
oh, there you go.
That may or may not be noticed by people. It is not mentioned in the instructions.
Yeah, it is. You're writing instructions. I know you.
Yeah, in my instructions it will be. That is correct. That is true. But that's why I do my instructions, because sometimes things aren't right. Let's see. They call you an alien. All right. Skipping over some stuff. Apparently on Netflix, there's a 2-part movie called NY Infomaniac. I watch it alone because it's pretty explicit. John is okay. Skip all that. Got a lot of well-known stars in it.
What is he saying?
What?
Watch alone with a fresh sock.
Probably, I guess. Let's see. John Thompson says Natasha Henstridge is good. Yep. She was great in Species. She was great in Battlestar Galactica, the new one. Let's see. I didn't have any issues with them. Yep. Just have a snack and I'll be back. Excellent, Jody. Skull says this pop-up just came on my screen watching your stream. It says, when do you think that Harry Bush will come back?
Oh, good God.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, I know that
you've been Googling.
Well, to be fair, I noticed that when I've been uploading videos, if you go in the advanced section, there's a little thing at the bottom and it says, would you like to add AI context to your video? Where subjects that you talk about supposedly will pop up things on the screen. So I don't think we were talking about hairy bushes, but we did talk about paper cuts on wiener boxes. You know.
Yeah. There you go.
And Jody does say it's back for some. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess it's personal preference. You know.
I had no idea Bush was back in style.
When I was young, that's all it was. You had to ask nicely to get shaved, and then now they all come that way, I guess. So
we were downloading at 14.4K, line at a time. When you got to the middle section, you had no idea what was happening. And then you're like, oh my God. All right.
I know this is probably story time with Todd, but I shaved once.
Oh, yeah, we all have. Oh, my God. Scratching like a circus monkey.
Oh, God, it was the most awful thing ever.
Oh, it's terrible. The itching never stopped, it felt like. It's like an eternity.
Well, I had a girlfriend, I think, at the time, or I don't remember what caused me to do it, and they're like, well, if I'm going to do it, you should do it.
It's the girlfriend. Right. It was the girlfriend here as well.
I'm like, I did it, and I'm like, oh, that was a bad idea. Even she said, don't ever do that again.
Yeah, that was terrible. That was extremely unpleasant.
Let's see. Howard says a low carpet style, just a bit rough, not too much. Oh, now we're getting into personal preferences. Here we go. Maybe a comb over.
Comb over.
Skull. A comb over. That's pretty good.
Case.
That's pretty good. I'm trying to picture it now.
Homer Simpson.
Oh God, that's like pretty funny. Right
4 hairs going across.
That's pretty funny.
Oh yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Landing.
Oh, what if it was just like it was a little short, but it had like one long spike, so it looked like alfalfa?
Oh, good God!
Yeah. I feel like at some point, maybe in the 70s or something, like bush doos were a thing.
I don't know. Maybe
like stylizing them. I feel like that would be something that would have happened in the 70s. I really do. Does anybody know? I was but a wee child at the point.
Studio 54 had an underground hair salon. It was called Below the Waist.
Well, it was definitely underground.
Oh, yeah.
If you keep it that way, I'll be fine. I hope you took the Vulcan as a compliment. Dark Trent says a landing strip. Forrest says you can get it lasered off. Women do it all the time. Yeah, that is an option. And Howard says landing strip. I just pretend how he made that sound. The 80s had the wild hair. That is true. It's like a bowl of tarantulas down there.
Oh my God.
That's great. That's funny.
Oh.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Who's getting summoned by their phone?
Not I.
I think that was a buck bing. Sounded like a buck bing.
It's probably buck bing. Oh.
Let's see. Valuable content. Oh, God. Grow a small stash to swipe the area when she says cut that off. You say, I'm saving to remember. Yeah, like a flavor saver. That's what they used to call the little pear underneath your lip, your bottom lip. The flavor saver. Gross.
The smell saver.
Mm.
Depending on the girl. My best friend is like, I've washed my hands 7 times. I can't get the smell off my fingers. I was like, yeah, it's because your girlfriend's nasty. Ew. She's gross. Eh.
All right. Number 12. I think we finished the engine this one. Let's see. Valuable content. I got that. Good. You guys are killing it. I heard some called the Charlie Chaplin. Yes. Bing Bong. Which
Oh,
that's
dear
right.
God.
Bing Bong sounds like something from the Thai restaurant. We just went down a rabbit hole. That's right.
This went NC-17 real quick.
You know, sometimes you gotta have a conversation about the important things in life, like
Every now
Porsche
and then,
models,
yeah. I suppose.
I guess it makes total sense. The song works there. Every now and then we fall apart.
Where does this go? Let's go here. So confused. No.
Howard says, at least it's all cut off. You know you won't have something coming out of that jungle to get you. Well, if that ever happens, there's probably bigger things to worry about. Da, 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 da. Close your eyes. Get out of bed.
Oh, it goes here. Okay, I get it now.
It goes here. Ah.
I was like, I know I didn't cut that part off and lose it.
Seems to be on a, let's see, it's the handlebar mustache got its name. It's true. That's true. Eric says it seems to have a countdown with the clock ticking sound. That's the cat. Alex says, turn around. Okay. John Thompson has got CCR in my head now. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Credence is good, man. It's good stuff. All right.
Oh, Lord. Stick it in an old dry oven. I don't know what that is, Jody.
No idea.
Howard suffering from CHS. Yes. Do you know where you are? You're in the jungle, baby. Now maybe that's what that song means. Maybe it has a secret meaning.
Maybe it has an undertone connotation.
Sure.
Oh.
John, you're killing it. Stuck in Lodi again. Says. And there we have something, whatever this is.
Yep.
An ish-looking thing.
When you push that on, don't push it on too hard. You got to make sure.
Don't tell me what to do, devil woman.
The motor will still turn everything. The first time I put it on, nothing spun. I loosened it up, wiggled it around, wiggle, and then it worked.
Buck, you went black.
I know.
He'll never go back.
It's called recycling power on the camera because my screen had gone yellow.
Ah.
R squared power. System ops check good. You can sign off the forms.
Oop.
We write it up for an in-flight ops check.
Oh. I love running to the jungle. Favorite CCR song, Born on the Bayou. Howard says, don't pee on Cam. What? Who's peeing on Cam?
He's making a funny.
I was going to say, what did Cameron do?
I got to laugh.
What is Cameron going to do? Why would you pee on Cameron? He's not even here to defend himself.
He deserves it.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say, Todd?
I don't even know. Half the time, I don't even know what I'm saying.
Credence is awesome. All right. Some pipes. Oh, dear. Okay. That's where we're going here, I guess. We're going a little... Mm-hmm.
And Cam says, I see.
See?
I'm gonna... Yeah, no one's gonna.
All right, well, wait a minute. Cam is here to defend himself, so go ahead and pee on him. That's fine.
I'm not gonna pee on him. Look, go pee on Cam.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, you think it's so funny.
You're not my supervisor.
Nobody's my supervisor.
She's your supervisor. Don't deny it. Yeah.
You have a supervisor.
Let's
Hey,
see,
Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Back.
Cam's
So
here.
what
He said
what I was singing in the chat there was, "Oh Lord, I'm stuck in an old dry oven."
Oh,
I thought he was going to start singing, "Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble."
When
No,
you're
that's
perfect
easy.
in every way.
That's easy to be.
There we go.
Easy.
Want that glue set up for a minute. That's a tricky part to get in. Friggin' maintenance
glasses.
pain in the ass.
They can be fun.
I don't know why everybody just doesn't go to Lowe's and get the stupid cheap reading magnifiers. They're so much more sturdy and comfortable. And they're cheap as hell. I feel like 2 for $10.
They really don't think this through when they make these models, right? You got like this locator pin right here. And then you got windows right at the edge, right where there's a seam. and they're like right in front of the locator pin, and they're also right on the seam where you're going to be gluing the model together.
Is that round 2?
Kind of stupid. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Polar lights, Voyager. Yeah.
Yep, that's why.
Cool. Look at the color though. I only painted the inside, and it
looks good.
Like it looks like
Wait a
the
second.
Voyager
You
color almost.
You didn't paint the outside?
No, that's the plastic.
The translucent plastic with black primer?
Yeah,
that's amazing.
It's like this plastic.
Holy shit, that looks amazing.
All I did, all I did was paint the inside with the Tamiya black.
That's like you almost don't need to paint the damn ship now.
Well, you do, but almost. It looks like pretty close.
Hold on a second. Let's big you for a second. Yeah, hell yeah, that's amazing.
Here's the let me get the top part here. Like, you know, there's paint overspray in that, but yeah, that's weird.
Still, it looks really good.
Because here's the color of it. It's not clear, right?
Yeah.
But it's translucent white.
Yeah. Huh.
So it just like goes gray. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you almost don't.
Yeah, that is
I'm
very
still
cool.
gonna paint it, but all right. Well, I'm gonna start drilling windows. Let's get the drillio.
All right, have fun, buddy.
I shall. Which bit will
14?
I use?
Which one is 14? I assume it's this one.
I wonder if I should use this one or if I should go down one. Go down to one smaller size.
All right. Oof, man, that Mr. Hobby Cement is super powerful smelling.
Sounds good. I'm gonna have to try it someday.
Yeah, that sounds nummy.
That stuff's got some powerful odor.
Like me.
Here. No, this glue is made by Walter White.
Oh.
That shit's got some kick.
Dutch Dave says, "Gotta go, lads. Enjoy the bench time."
Take care, Dutch Dave.
Take care, Dave.
Dave.
Steve says, if it's translucent, mask off windows as opposed to all that drilling. Yeah, I'd rather drill them, and I can't cut little pieces of tape that small. There's no way that I could mask those windows off effectively. I think I'm gonna get better results drilling them out.
Yeah, not from the inside. Are there indentations on the inside even for those windows?
Not on the inside, but there is on the outside. There's indentations on the outside for them, so that's a bonus. And then I'll just use my X-Acto knife to square them all off afterwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't cut pieces of tape that small, and I'm not able to get like pre-cut masks for it. So I'm going to drill them out. John says 10-7R had a strong smell. Ooh, that smell. Can you smell that smell? Ooh, that smell. Alex says, "What's with the Iron Man helmet, Buck?"
It's the speaker that came with Iron Man. Man, I was using it in the garage earlier today, and it went dead. It's charging. Very simple answer.
He's Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
That's right. Andre is never allowed to touch my iron. If there's any ironing to be done in this house, I will do it. But I told the story once before. Back when we first got together, she ironed one of my uniforms and took every single crease out.
Oh. Mm-hmm. You have to iron creases into it?
Into uniforms? Absolutely.
Yeah.
And when she did that to my blue shirt, I looked at her and I said, "You will never touch an iron again as long as we're together." And she has not.
She went, "Oh, darn. She did that on purpose."
No, she
exactly.
She thought she was doing a good thing.
Yeah, right.
Then when we lived in Phoenix, our dryer broke, so we hung a line in the garage and ironed everything. I ironed underwear.
Well,
that's a little excessive.
Huh? Well, he's got OCD, so yeah.
No, I don't.
They took some definitely artistic liberty because there's for these exhaust pipes because there's supposed to be a V12 engine right here.
Yeah, right. Sure. I mean, there's K&N air filters on it. So.
Yeah, that they called oil, which were internal, and this would be like a starter. It's very creative what they did here. It's interesting because like everything from here back is like what Warner Brothers says is inside the Batmobile, and then this they made up. So I can only assume that it had something to do with the mechanism for the opening of the door of the canopy. That's all I can think.
Yeah.
Because that's not what it looks like inside here.
Save the pieces. Save the pieces.
Come get off there. Jesus. Yeah, there's supposed to be a V12 under there. Yeah, I think they just got creative. And what's interesting is there's your air filters, right? They went back over there. But
yeah, but
the front
they don't
of it
go to
looks
the
right.
intake manifold.
Yeah, this basically, I think, was supposed to be a supercharger, right? This was like some kind of supercharger setup that went to an engine, you know, and there's carb assembly here, and then went to this V12, and then the V12 is what these ports were for. And this was it's completely separate. It was just a booster that was fed by the side vents, right? Like an afterburner kind of setup. And so the side vents fed into it, and then it blew out the back as a totally separate engine, right? So that was just thrust, and this was drive. So interestingly enough.
Which model is that? Which toy?
This is the Super 7.
Okay.
Yeah, they make a clear one of this, so you can see right through it.
Oh, fun. Comments.
Let's see. We did Iron Man, Iron Deficiency, Bucks Press for Time. You want to do Stephen Martin from there on? Here, I'll mark that star right here.
Okay, scrape the paint off the smaller windows with X-Acto knife. I personally hate drilling windows. Do it works. All right. Do you use soap to hold your military creases, Buck?
Nope.
Is that a thing?
No, actually, it's not. You don't use soap. You use Taylor's chalk on the inside. But
why does it like does the heat melt it or something? Like what does the chalk do?
That's exactly what it does. It heats it. It melts it, and your stripes or your creases will stay. But instead, I just ironed my uniform.
I'm learning things because I never had to do that. I was never in the military.
Cue the angry Germans from the constant burps and whatever, Alex.
Yeah. Those
Let's
angry
see what
Germans.
Andrew has. Hey, Andrew. Good evening, gents. We are being held on the ground in Toronto due to thunderstorms in Florida. Thought I'd see who's on a while. I sit in the plane going nowhere. Sorry, Andrew.
Sorry, Andrew. You're heading to Florida?
No, I think he's coming back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did he say where he was?
Going? How's Pusher going so far, Jody?
How's Pusher going?
I don't know. He said Pusher. I don't know what he meant by that. Oh, how's Voyager going? Okay.
I think he means Voyager. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got it all. I got all the pieces white block very well from the inside, and I just started opening windows. So I'm right there with the windows.
I was wrong, Todd. Andrew is leaving for Florida.
Well, he said he was held on the ground in Toronto, so that's why I thought he was maybe leaving for.
He is leaving. I misheard.
Oh,
I didn't read.
Going to Florida. Yeah. Andrew said, Ian, I'll wave when we fly over Atlanta. All right, Andrew. Thank you. I think you'll be at like 30, 35,000 feet. You probably won't really see us that well, but if you wave, thank you.
This is a very nice and pre-built. This is very nice.
Yes.
Squishy,
I said the same thing when I was doing my video.
Yeah. You know, this is probably because they had problems with broken shocks and people putting these pins in, and so they're just like, you know what, we should do it.
Yep. That's what I said during the build. I was like, yeah, this thing is like asking for trouble.
He isn't the only one that's stuck on there. There's like 300 or 400 flights that actually stuck up, I guess.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a whole bunch.
Because of all the storms and stuff, I guess. Delays even from like Texas and also, I don't know. I think it's the hurricane down there is what it is.
I think Andrew has in-laws down in Florida.
He does.
Or other family otherwise, yes. I mean, this would be a nice time to go to Florida if there's not a major storm.
Oh, I laughed when people said, we're going to Florida so you can spend some time down there. Good luck. It's cold. It's snowing down there. Yeah.
Cold in Florida? When's it cold in Florida?
Florida's a little chilly right now, actually. Not cold. Cold enough for the iguanas to fall out of the trees.
I heard that is a problem.
Yeah, raining iguanas is an issue in Florida. Yeah, my in-laws, they'll have iguanas just laying on the ground in their front yard when they wake up in the morning. Their backyard, their front yard, there's just iguanas just out on the ground.
I can't live no more.
Yeah, they get chilly and they go to sleep and they fall out of the trees.
Iguana rain, iguana rain.
Yeah, I don't think Prince made that song.
I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much.
That would be pretty funny though if he did.
It would. Iguana rain. That would be like Weird Al Yankovic.
Ooh, you could take that both ways. Just think, you walk under the tree and the iguanas are peeing. Iguana rain, iguana. Oh. Another reason not
if you were in a bat cave, wouldn't if you were in a bat cave, wouldn't it be guano rain?
Yeah.
Guano rain. I guess iguana rain's better than guano rain.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah,
You don't notice any guano laying around the bat cave and that. Oh.
Well, they know better. They poop outside.
Maybe Batman pooped down there too. I don't know.
I think I'm not even going to bother doing these windows that are right at the edge.
Oh, I just got a fan home email.
Because
We're
they're
preparing
right
your
at the edge.
package.
Maybe I can get a couple in there.
The what?
But some of them are right at the locator pin. No.
What'd they say about your
Got a
package?
home email.
I don't know. They just said they were sending a package. We're preparing your package. You know, it's fan home.
Yeah. Well, I've had.
I'd have to look up the account number to figure out which one it was.
It's the Batmobile.
They sent me
Is
2
it?
emails
Yep.
on February
Yeah.
12th for packages that were already delivered.
Yeah, I did that too.
Yeah, I got 2 emails on the 12th. They're like, oh, your Power Rangers Megazord, your Batmobile.
Oh,
is
that
on
happened
the
last
way.
month too.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
I already got them like last week, dude.
Mine was for
What the hell are you
payment.
sending these emails for? What?
Mine was for the payment. Which
Yeah, I don't pay.
No, but I mean, it was for the payment, but I had already gotten the parts. It's like, it's already been paid for. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I know. It's silly.
Well, supposedly, I think tomorrow I'm supposed to be getting something. I think it's the Monte Carlo, and actually they have the PDF up already. I was like, oh my god,
Okay.
PDF is up already.
Oh,
Well, the last
John's
couple
going
of
to bed.
times it had to wait.
Hey, John, going to night. I had a great time tonight, and Gladian is here. I really meant you guys made me laugh before. Thank you, John. Have a good night. Hope you get a good sleep.
Take care,
Andrew's
John.
pushing
See you
back
later,
now.
buddy.
Take care, John.
Take care, man.
Yep, Andrew's pushing back from the gate. Safe travels, Andrew. John said, we've got guano. Hell yeah. Appreciate that, John. Thank you for the kind words.
Quite the whole
Miss
set.
being around for you guys. Ah,
I see you got all your books done on that Nook, Buck.
Yep. That I did.
Are you? So wait a minute. Are you doing all the? Are you guys doing the same one?
No. No, he hasn't got this one. This is the one that was a what was it? Well, it was a knockoff from one of the YouTube creators. And
Nerdforge did that book Nook a couple of years ago, and somebody saw her video and made it.
And so she built it and reached out, and Bucker and I are like, oh, we're gonna get that one. Screw it.
Oh, is it the one with like the mirror and the little? You put the
Yeah.
phone in it. It has a little flaming animation.
Yeah.
Yep. I
So
haven't gotten it yet.
once I get this done, then I think I have to build the little thing around this part, and then I start putting it all together. Because I've already done the part with the animation, and actually it's better than hers because it has sound to it, and hers doesn't.
Yeah, but hers was completely scratch built.
Right, hers was completely scratch built, and they did a knockoff of it. Yep.
I wonder if my logo changed. Oh.
No, I haven't even picked it up
happened?
yet, Howard. It's one of these things. Adjusting to the new budget.
Yeah. I'm trying to find my my Jettit and my turbofan engine parts and that around here, and I'm trying to find my RoboCop arm, and I can't. It's like they went hiding, and it's probably something I put over the top of it, and I'm just like,
Oh, right on. It changed.
So you're
Night,
saying
Ian.
RoboCop is unarmed at this point?
Literally.
he's one armed. Well, I think I got all the parts. I think I have all the parts to put him together to get the arms on the body now, or I'm up to that point because I think they sent me the breastplate part that goes on the front. So I don't know.
I think I think my RoboCop's arms are on at this point.
I think I saw you had him like he was pretty much together, except for his head. He was missing his head.
He doesn't need one.
Yeah,
that's the extra piece.
Yeah, I'd like to see him do an Ed 209 that's that size that he could fight, but they'd probably want about $3,000 for that sucker.
Oh no, 5,000 these days, and 18,000 in tariffs.
Well, if you think about it, if RoboCop's what, he's 1/8 scale, or no, is he half? No, not half scale. He's what?
He's
he third?
I think 1/3.
Yeah, 1/3 scale. So if you think of him being in 1/3 scale, and he would be above my camera where I'm holding my camera, because his legs would be even like where my hand would be right here at the top of the camera. Ed 209 would have to be about the size of frickin' like the Dalek, almost, or at least a little bit taller than that. That would be.
I have no reference for that. I don't have the Dalek.
Well, you see me build it on here.
No, not really.
I would have had parts probably to build tonight, but since my debit card that I had changed hands and they were trying to use my old card number, and I got a different card number, and I called them, and they're like, "Hello," and they're like, "How can I help you?" And she says, "Oh yeah, they're for both things." And I'm like, "Okay." I says, "Are they going to take the payment today?" And she goes, "Oh no, it'll be a couple days from now." And I'm like, "All right." So I saw another.
Is that how she sounds, like a 900 operator?
Oh, I don't know. They make you feel so cheery when they get done. It's like, "Goodbye, goodbye." They're kind of like that, like "Goodbye." Even the guys are like that. It's like, that's scary.
1-900 fan home.
Those British people and British people, I don't know. It's better than the ones that you get from fan home where they're like, they're more like, "What do you want? I'm gonna look at it for you. I can't help you. Sorry."
You trying to say she smoked too much today?
Yeah, she got some serious vocal fry going on.
Please fill out our survey, and it comes in the email in the next couple of days.
Okay, good stuff.
All righty.
That's about how they are.
No. She's home. She's in the house.
Uh-oh.
Who is?
It's not
Tony.
Oh, there you go.
Call is coming from inside the house.
You can't tell that she comes in the house. I mean, she has to announce it.
Yeah, she called me. She was in the driveway. She had a lot of bags. I had to help her up.
Oh, there you go. Like a good husband.
Yes.
Okay. I believe that. But if she was just walking in the house and that, I would be like,
oh, I would imagine that he's got a ring and all sorts of things. He probably knows when the garage door opens. And
oh, I know when she gets here.
I don't need all that. I can just feel it from people coming in my driveway. I'm like, oh shit, somebody's here.
Yeah.
Hey, you just feel yourself when people show up. I get it. I'm sorry. I mean, feel it. Yes.
I don't know. I can understand that. You feel yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, people are here.
Yes,
people.
Ooh, someone's here. I'm gonna feel myself.
Yeah, I feel myself getting anxious.
Feel myself when people aren't here.
I don't know. I have this sense where something's wrong out at the barn, and I don't even have to go out there. And I go to bed, and I'm sleeping, and I can't sleep, and I get restless. And then the next thing I know, yep, sure enough,
There's a stranger sleeping with my goat.
I don't have goats.
He ain't sleeping.
Usually it's a dead animal.
I'm gonna get my extra long boot laces on. I'm heading out there to check things out. You Scottish? heard things about that. Let's see here. There we go.
Where is the?
I think that's it.
By Joe, I think he's got it. Oh.
It's interesting. This has a steering knuckle. Are the back wheels going to steer on this?
I have no idea, dude. I don't think so.
I don't know, but
Probably
it was
just a
I don't think
control
so
arm.
either, but it does have a steering
Probably-
knuckle.
It's probably a control arm.
Like an
It's for a
anti-sway,
control arm.
maybe?
No,
I
it's
know,
just
but I'm
for
kinda-
a control arm for camber setting for caster or toe in, toe out.
Yeah, you think this model has that? I doubt it.
It's just it's a multi-link suspension. That's all. It's just got that's a rear toe link.
Yeah, I know you know it all. So yeah, that's definitely it.
I'm just
Okay.
saying I know suspension design. That's a rear toe link probably.
I'm just glad that they built all that for us and didn't say, okay, here,
Yes.
put these two together.
Yeah.
They didn't build it on a 3000 GT VR4 with four-wheel steering. So it's or a 90s Silverado with four-wheel steering. It's probably just a rear toe link. Honestly, with rear tires that wide, you'd want a rear toe link. Set thrust angles and everything, like on a custom chassis. Like a rear toe link makes absolute sense to align everything. Because you know that frame wasn't 100% square probably. They built it in a hurry. I think it was partially based on a Crown Vic cop car.
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Have some.
Tahoe?
Nope.
Todd would know.
Oh,
He's got
He's got Ford or
stuff.
Chevy. Maybe it was just the replicas I seen that were based on a Crown Vic. The double coilovers are pretty elaborate though. But with the weight of the car, who knows? Enough fiberglass, that thing will just weigh as much as a Eldorado. But yeah, if you don't have a triangulated upper arm in that, and you have a single link lower arm, you need a toe link to maintain the toe.
Wasn't the 89 built on a Corvette chassis?
I don't know, but that toe link would maintain the
Anton first based it on underneath it's a Chevy Impala.
Yeah, Chevy Impala. I was thinking cop car.
Remember the late 80s, early 90s Chevy Impala, the real long ones.
Yeah. Chevy Impala, Caprice, cop car, taxi.
Oh, look at Mary liked your bringing the bags in from the driveway comment.
Plentiful chassis. Such a good hubby.
Rebecca comes over.
Thanks,
I meet her every time outside and carry her stuff in, all her book bags and.
Yeah. Yeah, Tony calls. She's like, I need bags brought in. I'm like, okay. Bring in the bags.
Let's get back to the subject of plentiful chassis. I want to hear more.
Oh, Impalas? I mean, those were cop cars and taxis in the
Oh,
US.
you're still talking cars.
Millions.
Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah. Millions of Impalas and Caprices. The Impala is just the fancy version of the Caprice.
I'm going to go back to drilling my windows. I thought you were talking
Go back to drilling your windows.
chassis.
Yeah.
He came in for the comedy drop and then he left.
I thought we were going to talk about chassis.
Yeah, the bushings alone and that lower control arm would deflect too much. You need a rear toe link.
Yes.
Have some.
That sounds like a wide body. I like the slender kind.
Professional car design. You came to HTM for models?
I know what I'm talking about.
Let's see, 89 Batmobile.
I'm not a car buff.
That's fine. You don't need to be. I took a couple engineering.
Turn the key on and they drive,
too.
and the wheels stay up. I'm happy.
Right?
Yeah. Well,
The wheels on the car go round and round.
I was designing an open track suspension.
Not go.
When were you designing a suspension?
Oh, I designed a suspension for the Lightning for Watkins Glen.
Yeah, you designed it from scratch?
Yes.
Every linkage, every angle, everything.
Yeah, I based it on an old Le Mans Jaguar design, and I took all my measurements off of my suspension pickup points, ride height, everything. Yes.
Uh-huh.
And
then you had the parts manufactured and
I made them all myself.
Cast the steel.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
I made them myself.
Out of wood.
I want some of that.
How did you make them?
I cut them out of Dom tubing, and then I drilled holes through them, plug welded threaded bungs in the ends. I cut out with a bandsaw my suspension mount plates, bolted them together, sanded down the axle, cut off the old suspension pickup points, mounted them on, welded them on with my MIG welder I bought just for the project. Yeah, work with air ride, come up with a custom length air over, coil over with an airbag, suspension setup, properly weight loaded. I bought
impressive. The bung, I believe.
I bought a kit for the center football of the Watts linkage, and the poles for the end mounts, but I had to build my own tube mounts with clevises to mount them on the axles, and welded that all on with gussets.
How did you get to this building models then?
Oh, because I started with real car. I started with RC cars, and then I went to my real truck and built this very advanced rear suspension and front suspension for it. I did buy the front, upper, and lower control arms from a guy I knew that had a guy that worked in chromoly, and a bolt-in frame for the Mustang power steering rack that I bolted in. But yeah, most of it, I fabricated 90% of the rear suspension myself. Based on, Shade Tree Racer forums and...
Fascinating.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time. I had a lot of free time at work back then. I didn't do shit at work. So I just spent the whole day designing suspensions and doing geometry calculations, reading PDFs over and over and over on all the thrust angles and the anti-dive. And this truck would not dive when you launched. It would not squat because it had an offset 3-link with the proper angle. So the torque of the axle would actually keep the rear end up and push the tires down without squatting. And same thing in the front. I added a lot of anti-squat and caster. So the thing really worked well at Watkins Glen. It was hooked up. The instructor was impressed.
Why'd you stop?
I threw up my lower back. Couldn't take the G-forces anymore in the turns. And then I threw up my neck. Couldn't take the G-forces in the turns.
Well, then why do you still have the Lightning then?
Well, I mean, I could still drive it around, to car shows and shit. And I mean, honestly, my back and my neck are feeling a lot better now. I could take it to Road Atlanta and probably do some moderate laps. I don't think I could do it 100%, But I'd also have to buy another set of slicks, used practice tires. Well, not semi-slicks. They'd have minimal tread. And then I got to order some more Willwood pads. I probably have to get another set of rotors. I used to do my brake jobs in the paddocks. I'd jack up the truck, take off the wheels, swap out the brake pads, swap out the wheels for the stock wheels with Toyo Proxies R888s, and go out on the track. Have a harness bar and Schroff harnesses. It's a fun truck. Camera mounts on the harness bar. GoPro mounts all over the truck, sides, top, hood, bumper, everywhere.
RB, what am I doing? Hello?
My mom used to work at the Chevy test facility. We're out there in Manchester. In that,
that's cool.
Where they test they test all the suspension and stuff. Run through all
That's
the
fun.
Crazy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they have the torture test with all the whoops and the bumps and the ruts and.
I don't know if they do much more anymore. And then my buddy that lives here, he used to work at Brooklyn Speedway. They used to do testing on the tracks and stuff there. He talked about Richard Petty coming in there and that, and how Richard Petty was a horn dog in that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Every year
when I drive to Wonderfest, I drive past the Bowling Green factory for Corvette and the Corvette Museum in Bowling Green. Remember they had that sinkhole a bunch of years back? It swallowed.
I do remember that.
Half a dozen Corvettes.
Yep.
They had to dig them out and restore them.
Yep.
Fill up the sinkhole, and that was a big brouhaha over that.
I remember. You remember? Meeseeks remembers.
Yeah. Oh, Jar Jar. Shut up.
All right. Well, I'm at a stopping point, so I'm gonna be taking off.
Keith's fixing.
Yes.
Keith's fixing.
You know what he's doing? He's getting on his bike.
Nope. Not me.
No? Bicycle.
He's about to. He's getting on his
I'll
bike.
be on that bicycle.
Yeah.
That's the bicycle.
So what I got done, I got the spoon headlights and the Cobra lights in.
Very nice.
So just have to get everything else finished.
You know what lights go to which wires?
Yes, they have tags.
Oh, you did tag them, huh?
Yep.
You did.
Because they have to go to specific connectors in the antenna controls kit.
Like I said, I haven't opened up mine yet.
Yeah. And these are the sides of the Cobra head. So that'll get on this way. It might be the other way, but I don't know which side's which. But shaved off the details that were there and put the photo etch in. I was going to try to do the clear pieces. Getting
Hearing an echo.
Feedback.
Bit of an echo there.
Yeah. Somebody's got the stream going.
I think Jody.
Yep. Maybe Jody. I don't know.
Bird.
Here, we'll try it now. Yeah, I think it was Jody, so I muted him. But the photo etch pieces are too wide for the clear. And I was going to have to scrape a bunch off and might lose some of the detail. Because the clear, you could have the lights coming out the ends here of those. But I'm not going to do that.
So you went with the solid ones.
Yeah. I got the conference room. I'm calling it the conference room. The window. Excuse me. The window installed on the front. Got the conference room installed. That was done earlier. Finished up the front removable piece of the main bridge. So it's got little picture in there. Don't know if you guys.
Oh, that looks great, man.
Very nice. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's awesome, that view screen.
What is the green glow on the sides? What is that?
It is fluorescent paint.
It looks
it is
fantastic.
fluorescent. Okay.
It looked. There were two recesses on each side, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put that in there. Don't care if it was there or not.
Idea. It looks great, man. It looks awesome.
Thank you. I've got this clamped down because epoxy.
Yeah.
So I've got the main bridge and the tower installed, and just sitting there.
My ass.
Exactly. So it's just sitting there. I'll let it set for.
Yeah, it's 2-hour epoxy.
Yeah, so because I had done it and it seemed pretty dry, but then it
came
I
off.
saw it lifting up.
Yeah.
Because
between
the main bridge and the tower bridge, getting these two together, there's enough force in there they wouldn't stay. They kept popping up. So I used some of the good old JB clear weld.
Yeah, good idea. That'll work. Yeah.
But that's what I got done tonight.
I love me a good clamp.
Yes, definitely.
Good clamp.
You better hurry up with that, Keith. You only got 100 days more, to do that.
I know. I may or may not get it done. So.
What have you got the body still to do, or you pretty much got the full body?
No, I've got the body to do yet.
Oh, so you got the nacelles done, and now you've almost got the head done of it.
I've got the nacelles done and the engineering bay and the shuttle bay done.
Right.
They're done. The main body, I can't really do much with that because I'm not sure what I'm doing with the wires yet, so I can't really finish the body.
You're putting your tenant controls down in the base, right?
That's the plan.
Yeah.
That's the plan. So
that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, slowly but surely she's coming along. So if I don't get it done for this year, I'll take it next year.
Hey, bunch of people saying goodnight to you, Keith, Steven, Chase, Trent.
Well, good night, all. Good to see y'all.
Ricardo.
Had a good time.
You too, buddy.
Good to see Ian back.
Alec, thank you, man.
So,
have a great night. Excellent.
You guys do the same. Bicycle.
Adios.
Adios, sir.
Stephen Martin said that's awesome.
I
Kapla.
love his sign off.
Yeah.
Bicycle. That's great.
Todd, I found I was at CVS picking up a prescription, and they had a clearance of a 1/43rd scale Bibarago. It was an RB21. It wasn't an RB19.
Yeah.
It was like $7, and I was like, well, that's not an RB19, so what's the point? But I found them on Amazon. They're okay looking. I looked at it. I was like, it's pretty nice. It's probably nicer than whatever fan home would send if they sent you 1/43rd.
They did send us a 1/43rd.
Yeah, I figured.
I almost thought about buying the Ducati the other day, and I'm like, nope, gotta wait.
I was tempted to ask for the Schumacher Ferrari 2000, but I'm holding out for the F14.
Well, do you know it's coming? Because I haven't heard anything about that.
I'm pretty sure it's coming. I mean,
but would it come from Hachette? Would it come from Fan Home? Would it come from Agora?
Back said something Top Gun related is coming. I'm like, it's kind of a, I don't know, sort of. I'm just assuming they're just going to repop the F14 to get in on the F14 action from Top Gun.
I might buy that just so I can have it with my MiG.
I would totally get it for the MiG.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Yeah, at least you have a real MiG, not the stupid F5.
Yeah, I wish I could have got the MiG. I really do.
He's the F5 Tiger. They're like, oh, it's a MiG 31. I was like, you're full of shit. That's not a MiG. That's an F5.
What are you building, Buck? Or are you painting?
Staircase.
Oh, staircase. I'm trying to figure out what all these
little bitty stairs.
Oh God. Are they spiral?
Of course.
Oh, it's another one of them spiral staircases. Great.
Yep. What I'm painting with is, it's called glue.
Oh, glue. You're gluing them.
And there's a steel wire that goes through them, which helps to make sure that they go into place.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'd like to do the Michael Schumacher, but like I said, to go with some of the other ones, but just so I'd have two Formula One cars, even though they're not the same kind of style. Because I got the one from Agora they had that was only like 60 or something like that, or whatever made of them. So, I don't know. According to what Kevin said, he said there's a whole bunch coming from Hachette that's supposed to be out, and they haven't even announced one of them, I guess, apparently. But they're so slow to roll them out, I guess.
See, Howard? There.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And it's got a clear side rail.
Oh. Which one is that you're building?
Let's see. Abbey Library.
Oh, the Abbey Library. Did you see the Owl Library or the Owl post office?
I think I might have done that one.
No, it's just out. It's a wooden one, and it shows like there's like an opening for like the post part, and then the owl opens its wings or something and stuff. I see they also there's a candy factory now too.
Are you talking the 3D wood owl post office with the owl is actually above?
Yep.
On the front.
Yep. And then there's a candy one now too.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That one has boxes moving and
Look at the candy one. That's even got a lot more moving.
Hold on. I'm watching the video to this thing.
Oh.
Okay, that one's going into my cart to be purchased sometime in the next decade or so.
You're welcome.
What's the new one? The candy. What? Who's it?
Buy it now. Buy it now.
Candy.
Yes, go ahead. I don't have
like a candy.
I don't
factory
have the budget for that.
Candy factory or something like that. I don't know if it's like they're out trying to outdo each other all the time.
That's okay. That's good for us.
I see the candy house. I don't see a candy factory.
Well, there's a few moving conveyors on it.
He wants to ride the candy cane. Oh,
better than the candy pole.
Well, it's
3D wooden puzzle candy factory. That's probably
same thing.
Yeah.
I got the gift factory. I'm not finding it, Howard.
He's running the gift factory pole.
I'll have to go look and see if I can find it.
Yeah. Send me a link later.
I think I saw it on Instagram. It's usually that's where I'm seeing them most of the time is on Instagram.
Oh. See what we got here.
That's all I've been getting. Luma bricks, all these wood kits. Like, hey, you're buying these. Hey, go grab these. Hey, go do this. I even saw the one for the Snoopy house. It's for the Snoopy on top of the Snoopy house. It's Lego's got.
Yep, saw that.
It's like $89 for that sucker. Like, I don't know about that.
Snoopy is the preferred pajama character for all trailer parks.
Are you gonna
watch live PD? Oh, it was awesome.
What's wrong with Snoopy? I like Snoopy.
Oh my God! It was always some like overweight woman with Snoopy pajamas on, fighting with the cops, getting tasered. It's fantastic.
So are you building a typewriter on thing, Buck?
Haven't started it yet, but it will be videos. It'll be 8 videos because there's 8 steps.
Oh, okay. All right, you guys can continue on your other Snoopy, whatever.
Yeah. Nothing like police body cam videos. Oh, those are so entertaining. Watching the bottom of the gene pool act out, get arrested.
No, I
always like watching cops because it always makes me feel better about myself.
Yeah, they just turn a routine traffic stop into like a multiple felony.
The best one was when they were chasing the cow down. Like, I know where this cow's from.
They're like, I don't need to show you my ID. I don't need to identify myself. I'm like, oh boy, this one's going away. Just like, oh.
And it still happens. Just watch Fridays with Frank.
Oh, Fridays with Frank is awesome.
He retired, you know.
Pinal County Sheriff Frank?
Yeah, Deputy Frank.
Yes. Deputy Frank. What happened?
He did it for 34 years. He's done.
Oh, man. Fridays with Frank is the best.
Yeah, he's been teaching his partner to do what he's doing so they can continue the videos, but I don't think it's going to be the same as Frank, you know?
No, Frank had that great, like, demeanor and voice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, so I pulled you over doing 120. Criminal speed.
Just want to let you know. Hello, my name is Deputy Frank. You're under arrest, and you're not free to leave.
Yeah, this is a felony speeding ticket. They're like, huh?
Pretty bird.
Pretty bird. Pretty bird.
I saw one where the guy was reacting to another guy that was being pulled over, and he had his license had been suspended, or he didn't have a driver's license for 23 years. His windows were tinted and everything. He wouldn't show the guy the ID. He said he was throwing his weight around, and this other guy was commenting. He's like, it was a black guy who was talking about another black guy. He's like, man, he says, just, why are you fighting these guys? And the guy was really nice. He's like, please, sir, could you get out of the car? Could you show me your things and that? And he was not being like, forceful about it. And this guy was just like, nope. And they finally took poor guys and they hauled him out.
Oh, that's what they do. And then they break out the taser.
And he was going to start talking about police brutality. Like, buddy,
We've got body cams.
Oh, I know. He wanted his phone back too because he wanted to videotape. He says, well, we got it all on body cam.
What was that, Buck?
I love when he pulls somebody over. Especially, I watched one yesterday where he pulled somebody over for criminal speed, said you're going to the judge and everything else. And at the end of the video, they're like, "Can we take a picture with you?"
Oh yeah.
And he will. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he'll totally do it.
I love the fact that you just gave me a $500 ticket, but I want a picture with you because, dude, you're on the internet.
Can we have a selfie?
Did you see when he pulled over the guy driving the Skyline? And the dude's on the wrong side of the car and all this kind of stuff, and he got confused and gave him some tickets because it wasn't registered, it wasn't insured, all this kind of stuff. And at the very end, he's like, dude, I'm on YouTube. Can I get video with you? Or can I get a picture? And he takes a picture of his car plus the cop car and no Frank.
That
like Frank's off to the side somewhere.
Where's
awesome.
this guy? Where was this guy at?
Pinal County, south of here.
Arizona.
Arizona.
Yeah, basically between here and Tucson.
No.
Like the Maricopa and down there.
Yep.
It must be a big thing if you guys watching.
Well, if you watch any like cops videos or anything, you're gonna end up.
You're
watching
gonna see Frank.
Yeah.
You'll see Frank in Arizona. Yeah.
What's
God, you never got pulled over by Frank in your Hellcat?
No. I probably could have
Dang it.
found him if I drove down to Maricopa at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, you would have gotten him.
Sure.
You would have said, "Hey, big guy, woo, you're a tall boy."
I'd be like, no, I was just speeding, trying to get pulled over by you.
What's his channel?
Fridays with Frank.
Fridays with
Fridays
Frank.
with Frank. I'll watch. I'll watch when I.
Oh, he's so
most
pleasant.
of them are on Instagram that I see him most of the time. So. I watched that one with that. I'd post a couple on Discord about that one with that Brian Adam or whatever his name is. The guy, he does that whatever podcast, and he's got all them young ladies on there, and they're just like, he's like, when was the United States founded? And they're like 18 something, and one girl says 1982. It's like, oh boy. They want to know what 34 plus 66 was, and they're like, 25.
My wife doesn't believe those aren't actresses pretending to be really stupid.
Oh no, most of them are on, like, they have their OnlyFans. Like, some of these girls are talking about they want a man that's making $400,000 a year. One said, here, I just saw one that said she wanted a man who was making $1 million to $4 million a year.
I think you're missing the point.
I know.
My wife says they're fake. And they're just acting.
Could be.
By saying this ridiculous shit and giving the stupidest answers in the world.
Well, and some of them are there just for the exposure.
I don't not believe her 100%. Okay? Tony's very smart. And even the dumbest person on planet Earth is going to get one question right, probably. So it's sort of outlandish. I agree that they're completely so wrong on every question. I get there's a lot of dumb people out there, but my wife is convinced that this is all kind of a ruse for online video likes and, view numbers.
It started with jaywalking. Back when Jay Leno was on the Tonight Show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When he would go out and ask people questions.
I remember that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There were some dumb fucks out there in LA.
Well, see, there you go.
One of the best ones, he asked how the U.S. got into World War II, and this chick said, I think it was when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor.
At least she was close.
Yeah, I mean, that was a long way to go, but...
Well, they said...
I mean, she had bombed Pearl Harbor, at least, even though she got the wrong country. It was pretty close.
They said
I'll give her
Pearl
partial
Harbor,
credit.
And they said that's how come Japan got into... That was one of these ones where...
Thanks, honey.
Pearl Harbor, and they said, well, that's where it was in Japan, right? But the U.S. bombed Japan?
Marzipan. Yeah. Ooh.
They want to know, he was asking him...
He brought me marzipan.
What was...
Just keep talking over him. Keep going.
Oh.
Yeah. What was... what was it? Who name one Axis and one ally in the World War II? And so he says, United States, I know, was one of them. They were the Axis, right? Okay, then who was one of the allies? And she couldn't come up with any place. But
that was an impressive build.
You're done?
I like those stairs. Look at that. That's the best spiral staircase I've ever seen in the book nook.
Better than the one you did before that was in, what was that? That one, Carl's something or other?
The garage, I never did that one. That was Keith did that one.
Oh, I thought you did a spiral staircase in some other one.
I don't think so.
And that marzipan was delicious.
You're delicious. Well, wait, what? No.
Ew.
Marzipan.
Ew. Yeah.
Bleh.
You can see it now. Todd and Ian go to the thing and they have to
There you
sleep
go.
in the same bed. And the next thing, Ian wakes up with Todd looking and going, "You taste delicious."
Well, no, see, here's what you have to play when Todd says that.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope I get away.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, doo-dah day.
It's sketchy shit instead of the puke.
Oh. It's time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope I get away with it. Oh, doo-dah day. Oh. What, kitty?
That is
No, kitty.
No, kitty. That's a bad kitty.
My I think she's Perch or Siamese and that, but I think she's had a seizure or something when she was younger because she looks like her eyes are completely dilated open. So I think she just kind of sees a lot of more shadows than she does. She can't really focus like she.
Are you saying your cat's retarded?
No, she's just one of those kind that just is very like can't see too well. So she just kind of looks at him.
Down syndrome.
too much cat.
Really? When I took her to go get her fixed, man, she bit my finger pretty good. It was like, yeah, you ain't put me in that cage. Oh, hell no. I'm like, oh, yep, you're going for it.
Yeah, she's trying you.
You'd think that she would be a good, she'll let me kind of touch her every once in a while, but not, she doesn't want to be like affectionate type of thing.
Sounds like my wife sometimes.
That's cool. That is very cool.
She was born in my my room. When her mom was out in here. Her mom started out as a barn cat, but came house kitty.
All right. Oh man, what is it? Oh, it's 8:45. I gotta go upstairs. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Boo.
Word. Trying to maintain a healthy sleep schedule, Todd.
What's that like?
Unlike you.
Yeah. What's that like?
Yeah, I don't know what's a
bed
healthy
before midnight. You go to bed before midnight and you wake up before 8 a.m. That's the healthy schedule.
Go to bed at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and wake up by 9 a.m.
Wake up at 6 and then go, oh man, a couple more hours.
Well,
Next thing you know, it's
work starts at 8:30 and I'm a supervisor, so I got to be up at 8. So,
stupid visor.
Yes, I'm in charge of the animal squad. So, yeah. So, all right, guys. Well,
all right, man.
I got some work done on the Falcon
Do
tonight.
your work. Make yourself big.
Work.
I got
it.
I got you.
All right. So yeah, so we got part of the other mandible done. There we go, and we got the top plate assembled. We got some side panels here. We gotta do a little more work on here. I gotta open up another pack or two of parts. We gotta put the headlight in and the front headlight housing, and yeah, I mean she's going together.
Which Falcon model is that?
This is the Model Space, the Agostini fan home, the 143rd scale.
One. Okay.
The big boy.
Same one that Jordan's doing.
Big one. Yeah.
Yep. So just working on more of that, and you know, it's a process. This is the one I bought at Wonderfest last year.
Okay.
Where I went to that strange dude's bedroom with $850.
Yeah. Come to my bedroom with $850 for a really cool.
Well, didn't you help me bring it back to like my room or the presidential suite?
Not me.
Todd did. It was Todd and somebody else. I forget who helped me bring it back.
I had nothing to do with that.
We had my hand cart.
I believe that, but I was not involved.
Yeah, maybe it was Jordan. But yeah, so I'm working on that, and Falcon 3D Parts has sponsored a lot of mods for the thing, and very grateful to him for that. And I think the next episode will probably be me working on painting his custom 3D printed cockpit. And Donnie's working on the figures to go in the cockpit.
Cool, yeah.
So yeah. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Take care, man. Good night.
Adios, everybody. Bye.
No.
Shoes. Our feet are the same.
Oh, I get it. I see what you did there.
Our feet are the same.
Shoes, feet are the same. Oh God.
Das ist gut, yeah. Yeah, das ist gut.
I had a guy that I worked with on the self-help project that he said that one night, and I'm like, really? Because Tschüss is German, is a very informal saying for bye, as is Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh, yeah, shoes? Shoes.
Yeah,
Our feet are the same?
He said
Yeah, where you
shoes, pointing at his feet. And then he said our feet are the same. And they were, because we were wearing our combat boots because we were on the self-help project and we had to have steel toes.
Oh, God.
What?
Just saying.
You have steel toes.
You know, I used to wear steel-toed boots till the cow took and stomped on the one and crammed it down to my toes. I had a hell of a time getting that sucker off. That I had to take it off.
Well,
ever since then, I stopped wearing them.
I told people when I was active duty that the reason we wore steel toes boots is so that if you get your foot run over by something really heavy, it just cuts the end of your foot off instead of crushing it to pieces.
Pretty much.
That's right.
That's the safety piece of the steel-toed boots.
Yeah, that's the safety piece. Is the fact that if it's strong enough to crush the metal in it, it's crushed your foot beyond recognition, and you don't need to worry about it.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't crush it. It just cuts it off.
Yeah, it just snips it right off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cows jumping on your steel-toed boots would do it.
So would a 30-ton hardened aircraft shelter door.
So really, it's all about dropping little things on your foot. Otherwise, that's it.
Yes. It's like
it's protect the light damage, not the real damage.
Yeah.
It's like the first time that we almost dropped a 100-pound part after I got in the Air Force. I used to be a dishwasher. I used to work on one of those machines like Alec does. And I was good. I used to, if I would drop a cup or a glass, I would, without even looking, stick my foot out and catch it. First time we dropped a 100-pound part,
you tried to
I didn't stick. Oh no! I was smart enough to realize that 100-pound part's going to hurt. I jumped back instead. Let that sucker hit the ground. I don't care.
I get up and I'm limping. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell the weather now.
I do have to say there was a one time that a guy, that 30-ton hardened aircraft shelter door. Yeah, he didn't get out of the way. He did catch his boot under it.
Oh.
Well, actually, he was lucky. It didn't cut his foot off, But they did have to bring out the jaws of life to lift the damn door off his foot.
Yeah. Did you ever see there's a guy, I can't remember how old he is. He's like 24, 25 maybe. And he was cut right at the midsection, like right below his, like right at his belly button, I think it was. And he was he was a construction worker. He was at a like roadside or something they were working on. And what was it? I want to say it was a backhoe, and it rolled over and it crushed him. And he was talking to the people, and they didn't want him, and they didn't think he was going to live. And he's alive, but he's got all these bags and everything. He's got like a bucket that he has to wear, to carry himself around in. And he had a girlfriend at the time, and his girlfriend is still with him, and that she helps him around. But man, that's nuts.
The worst I've ever seen was a guy who, I think it was an F-15 tire that he was inflating, and he was not using the cage.
Oh,
how'd that go?
When he overinflated the tire and it failed, it turned him inside out.
Oh, Jesus. I saw one time, and I don't remember what media it was on, but I saw one where a screw machine had taken, because they tell you about not wearing rings, not wearing long sleeve shirts or loose fitting clothing, and they showed a picture of this person basically wrapped up in a screw machine.
Yep.
It was, bleh.
And Alex's hair is just out completely.
Yeah, he would have to cut it or have to get it done with something with that in order to be.
Is it just me, or have hairnets disappeared?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like I see cooks back there cooking with long hair, everything. What happened to the hairnets?
Business as usual again.
Because I'm finding hairs in my food. And I'm noticing that there's hair back there in the kitchen. Did they go bye-bye, or like what happened?
I think they went bye-bye. You can't impose upon my rights. I have the right to have long hair.
You do. Just put it up.
And
what's funny,
but it makes my head hot. So you have to live with the fact that my hair might be in your food.
Oh God, I got to eat your hair just so you can have your freedom.
Yes.
What's funny?
That God-given right for your hair.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
All these
me.
Employees are supposed to be washing their hands before they do all that stuff, and then we had COVID coming, and it's like, I gotta wash my hands. Yeah, you should have been doing that to begin with. What the hell are you doing?
Polluting your food.
Yeah.
All right.
Giving
I
you.
I need my Mike Lane ratchet. Whoa! Where'd I put it?
Hello, Mike.
I got
Lane.
it right here. I got it right here. It's right here. See?
I got one too.
No, my baby ratchet.
Oh,
yeah, I need that one.
You need
your
the
baby back ribs.
Watson.
I need my stubby. Where'd I put it?
Your baby back ribs. Baby back.
I probably put it someplace safe, and it's gone.
Get into my belly.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
I found my Titanic. I found my Titanic thing that I was missing. I'm going to put that in my Titanic box.
Oh boy. All right. I wish I could find my things. Oh, here it is over here.
Uh-oh. I think Alec may have shaved his head.
Did you?
I don't know. He said, Buck, what hair do you speak of? He had more hair than any three of us on the stream.
Oh, God, yes.
Depending on, if Don's here, any five.
And even Donnie.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I put see, I did. All right, I found it.
Todd, it's right there.
I put it a tiny away. No, this is not it. But this will work.
I thought that was it.
It's not it, but it'll work.
It'll work wonders.
I wonder if it'll work.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Does it work, Todd?
I'm hold on. I'm checking. Oh yes.
I'm
Yes,
walking away right now and muting my mic because I got to take the dog out.
Who let the dogs out? I think it was Howard. Howard let the dogs out.
Say hi, buddy. Hi. Hey, where you going?
This is not the Mike Lane one. I gotta find that one. This one's not as good. I need the Mike Lane one. What did I do with it? Hello.
Hi.
Thought I would have put it and stuffed it in my little tool bins here, but I don't see it.
Ah, stupid bird. Screw you then.
Where did you go? It's not this one. Stay.
Sit, ooh, sit.
Good dog. Dun 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 dun. Dun. All right. No. No.
No.
No.
No, 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 no.
Yeah. See, I plan on having a whole bunch more organizational space at the new place that I can keep I can put all my tools away when I'm done, because I'll do that. And be able to find these things when I'm looking for them. I found part of the Mike Lane stuff. I got my bottle opener, because you got to have the important things in life.
Might have a bottle that needs open.
You never know. You never know. I found my mouse. That's good.
Yeah,
oh, I dropped that. I don't know what that was. Sure, that wasn't important.
Nah, Alex says, I'm talking about you, Buck. You're balding, so I don't think you'll have any to spare to fall onto your food. That's what he meant by what hair do you speak of?
I wasn't talking about my hair.
Yeah.
And I have plenty of hair. I have a bald spot. I don't have a bald head.
There you go. He's going in the bedroom with the kid now, so he'll stop screaming.
You're letting Alec go in the bedroom with the kid? What the hell?
No, the bird.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Chase says I saw Tori. I was trying to get him in frame there to make a little appearance, but he said
he wasn't having it.
He said hi there for a second, then he took off. He doesn't like it when I put him here on the table under the camera, but I tilted it up and he stuck around for a minute. Now he's gone with the kid.
You know, I'm not sure what crack they're smoking in the instructions for this, because they're showing this steel wire sticking out the bottom and the top of this thing, and it runs exactly from top to bottom.
All right, I checked under the desk. It is not under the desk. I did a little crawling around on the floor.
Ah, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. I pulled it apart.
Where, if I were a super stub wrench, where would I be?
Jordan.
Yeah, why is he not here? I'll be there on Sunday.
Jordan.
Okay, you want me to try and summon him? It worked one time. Should I try and summon him?
Go get Dawn to light some candles.
No.
Do the chant.
No. There's just one thing you have to do. This is the summoning for Jordan. Either it works or it doesn't.
You know, it's funny though, I hear that one, but I can't hear the other one that you played. Well, I'm gonna do one stage of the bowl because I can film it.
So you hear some of the sounds being played, but not all of them.
Yeah, it's so like random. I don't understand it.
You were the angry cockatiel.
Bite his head off. Bite his head off.
Steven says, Betty's at work. Not usually on Sunday.
He's supposed to be on overtime, but I guess apparently his boss must have money.
All right.
You watch. His boss is going to stiff him money and go, oh, you didn't work overtime.
That's a good way to get sued and lose your
Yeah,
freedoms.
I know. Oh, I know. But I could see the way he talks about him that that guy sounds kind of about like that. Oh, come on, Jody. Oh, how am I gonna do this?
Grab a burrito.
Ooh. Put it in the microwave and then call tech support?
Yes.
All right.
How did you get a burrito in your computer?
Oh, I thought this was microwave tech support. Yes, I have some.
Pictures. Pictures upon pictures.
I've heard all sorts of things about people doing that. They just put the phone down and run away, even though they don't have kids or anything, and going, no, don't do that.
The best one was the guy that pretended he was the cop, and that the guy he pretended he was a cop and that he was there investigating the murder of the guy investigating the murder of himself. And the guy who had called him was the prime suspect. Oh yeah, there's a transcript of it floating around the internet. It is really cool. It is hilarious. Don't hang up. You're a suspect here. How did you know, Mr. Jones?
Yeah, but it only works once or twice, and then you got to kind of come up with something else.
Yeah, but still.
I had a lady call me the other day.
What'd she call you?
Howie.
No, not her. No, she sounded Indian. wanted to talk to me about extending my warranty on my truck because my warranty's about to be up. And I says to her, I says, nope. I says, I don't want it. I says, and I'll tell you what, it's the first time I ever laid into somebody. I'll tell you what, yeah, it's the first time I ever laid into a customer service person like that. I says, I don't want it. I says, I am supposed to have full coverage on this thing for towing when my truck broke down. And she goes, well, it's electrical. I says, I know. I says, it's on the electrical and the powertrain and stuff. I says, and it was an electrical problem. I says, I came out and I had to pay $300 and some. I never got any damn money back from you guys. It was supposed to be free towing and all this. I says, I don't want your damn shit. And she hung up. I says, good riddance.
Even if you own your house and somebody knocks at your door, just tell them you rent.
Yeah.
They immediately go, okay, talk to you later. I don't care what it is, solar, extended warranties, carpet, doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you're not the homeowner, they don't want to talk to you.
They don't want anything to do with you.
Yep. Oh, it was like when my mom passed away and I said something about, oh, we can't talk to you. Okay, then I guess I ain't paying you any money. Screw it then. Because they were supposedly a bill collector, and I'm like, talking to you if you don't want to talk to me. I am the estate proprietor, so why will you not go down in there, you dirty little rotten POS?
Oh, fudge monkeys.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
What exactly are fudge monkeys?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah. They kind of come out the rear end.
Do they fly?
Maybe.
Rebecca said somebody must have had fudge monkeys in the bathroom at the casino last night.
Probably.
So you've seen Jumanji, right? Can you imagine those being fudge monkeys?
Didn't they throw poo around too? Weren't they throwing poo in that one? Was that the one with Robin Williams? That Jumanji, or was it the later one?
That's the one.
So they're coming out with Jumanji 3, and I guess it's supposed to be kind of an homage to Robin Williams and that, because it's going to be the last one that they do. So they say. So somebody decides, oh, let's make a sequel to a sequel or redo it.
Yeah, when they don't have enough original scripts and they just need more money.
Well, it's like Street Fighter right now. I don't know. They're gonna, the original, the first Mortal Kombat one when they first had it, that was pretty good.
Mortal Kombat.
The second one, yeah, it was okay. The sequel to the first original Mortal Kombat was kind of a little cheesy, but I want to see what this next one's going to be with Carl Urban in it as Johnny Cage. But the Street Fighter, I don't know. That doesn't look like anybody that's that we would know playing in it. That's coming out this year. So that. Oh, okay. So we got this here. And LPs. I got LPs. I get into my LPs down in this one part. I'll drag some out maybe for Wednesday for you, Buck.
Huh?
Some LPs. I'll show you some of the other ones I've got.
There's a rocking and rolling.
The old ones.
Of course, they're old. All LPs are old, or should be. Actually, they've come back out with turntables, haven't they?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, I saw that. You know that one I showed you. It was like a little DJ type thing. I think I showed you on Discord. I sent it to you that one day when we were talking about the Snoopy typewriter, and how it was like only like $49 on that Pansy, but it was like 100 and something on the other one. And I saw an advertisement for that one about him building it. And apparently you can go on your phone and it has a Bluetooth to it, and it's actually got like a Bluetooth speaker on it, so it'll play like if you want to play iTunes and stuff on it. I'm thinking it's kind of interesting. It's interesting. One of them has a sticker on it. The other one does not. I wonder if that's missing.
Oh, damn it!
Somebody dropped the ball at the Chinese factory.
There's too much Chinesium in this.
Why?
I don't know. You said somebody dropped the ball.
Yeah. The one I want? No. Nope, that's not the one I want. I want this one. It's over here. Yes.
Have some.
Yes, this one right here. This half. Aha. Raha. Raha. Raha.
This is where I find out that everything I've glued on here is in the wrong spot.
Is it?
No. That would have been very upsetting, though.
Oh, so I do put them on there. Okay. All right. Well, you guys were talking about things when I was driving home, and I was 40 minutes behind in the chat at the time, and I was gonna say that Fan Home took and sent me back money on two things, and I think one of them was the movement, and I don't know what the other one was, but like $84. And I'm like,
that's not a good sign.
Well, I think it's because it's been so long in that, and maybe because they're changing things or something, or the order got lost or whatever. I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that sounds like a really bad sign that you're ever going to get the rest of the movement.
Oh well, I don't know. I will raise holy hell. I'll message back if I have to and say, hey, listen, you guys did this shit to me when Model Space went down, and I know it's not the same people and that. I says, and I got screwed out of this stuff. I says, this is ridiculous. Either you send me all my money back for the model that I have already got and that because I can't finish it, or send me the parts. Or I'll just take them to the Better Business Bureau. See how they like.
Good luck.
Yeah.
That'll really make everybody pissed off.
Yeah, that does blacklist you and they won't sell you anything anymore.
Yep.
They'll cancel all your subscriptions.
You can't get things now? Watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well.
It's like all these people. I'm going to sue them. Well, you didn't read the terms of service, did you?
We can cancel at any time.
For any reason. We're not responsible pretty much for every delay possible.
Right. Unlike Agora says that we're going to help you with every model, you're not going to be left behind.
Agora.
Well, I have never had a model I couldn't finish, so I don't know where that comes from.
What's that?
Where they just left you behind.
Well, you were lucky then. I mean, I'm not talking about Agora himself, but I'm.
No, what model did they leave you? Who left you behind?
Model Space.
Well, that's Model Space went out of business.
Well, that's the thing. R2D2. Even my X-wing had 4 stages or missing. I was left.
And actually, they didn't really go out of business. It's James and Liam left, and D'Agostini didn't know how to run it.
Right. And so then they brought it back, and they wouldn't honor that. Say, hey, I already bought half of this model. Just pick it up from.
From Model Space came back, or you're saying Fan Home came back, and you wanted them to honor Model Space?
Well, basically, because it said D'Agostino underneath the whole thing. Too.
Right.
But yeah, I would rather have them if they would have just honored it, and let me finish my Millennium Falcon and my R2D2 and my Ford GT40, which I'm still waiting on those parts. And it's been over a year. Now it's been 14 months. And that was supposed to be on a fast track program where I was supposed to get, 10, it was supposed to be only 10 packs, 10 stages each one. And here I'm sitting on it.
Speaking of Agora, Todd.
Yes, sir.
Do you know, have they had a lot of hits on the Cuddy?
I don't know. Did you use because I always when I make links in my videos, I always use a bit.ly or something so I can track them?
Oh no, what I'm talking about is did they I've never made a bit.ly. I may have to do that. No, the Cuddy's the one that's coming out still.
Oh, I got you.
In March.
Yeah, I would get a bit.ly. You can get them for free. And you can create bit.ly links, and that way you can see how many times people have clicked the link, and you just point it at Agora,
Mm-hmm.
And that's the link you put in your description and stuff.
Okay.
I have a paid one, but that just lets me use my domain, right? So mine are links.partworks.com.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's just if your free one just says bit.ly, that's all, and has some code.
I just reached out to Claire and asked about the Cuddy because I reached out in November and it was crickets.
How are your analytics? Are you getting good traffic on your Constitution and such?
Let me see. Let me double check because last time I looked at it, every one of them had over 300 hits.
That's pretty good.
It's been a while since I've looked.
Let me put that. There. Goes in there.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you, Todd. The last two, the most recent two, only have 259 and 126.
Have you been going up on the forums and stuff and posting and when you release new videos?
I never have. I never didn't know I needed to.
I would start doing that. Well, it gives you more traffic.
Yeah.
And if you go on, if you're doing the Facebook groups, Agora sees that too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, well, my first one has 1,500 views.
Well, that's the end of stage 33. We have a nose. Little pedal doohickeys.
I haven't posted anything on any Facebook groups at all, and just on my thing. I put up a little bit here, this one and that one, and like this one, like I've been doing these, one stage at a time and putting them up on the their shorts. And I don't know, I seem to be, every time I look, I seem to be getting one, maybe two more people showing up. I'm like, I think I'm 3 away from 100. I guess it's okay. It's only been what, almost, well,
I mean, that's
I'm getting
the whole
close to
point.
three. I'm getting close to 3 months. So
the point of comp kits is to get them more traffic and sell more kits. That's the whole point. So.
Right. Well, that's why I'm putting on here when I do this, when I say IXO collections, in case,
Yeah. Well, and IXO does do sponsors. They do sponsor kits.
Well, my channel's not big enough yet to take and start.
Yeah, I emailed them. I'm like, do you want to sponsor something on mine? And I never heard back. So
I pretty much got everything other than like the Peugeot and that. So I figure, well, I'll do this one here, and then maybe I'll if, depending on how well it works, maybe I'll do another one of the ones, because I've still got the Bugatti Atlantic. I've got the Porsche 911 that, like Don did, but I've got the white and green one. And what's the other one? God.
We still need Shitty Bang Bang. I'm convinced.
Yeah.
That one I might actually buy.
Right? I would totally buy that.
That's what kind of car was that again?
Oh, yes. What was it based on?
Yeah, what was it based
I thought it was a whole bunch of stuff, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah. It was not a single car.
Is that on the thing?
Oh, I have no idea, honestly.
I'll have to go look and see if it's on the thing. Maybe we need to talk about getting that on the thing. So you can watch it. I know Lou, or maybe it was both Lou and Phil built that one. And I know it has the wings that come out of there.
Well, there's I think there's garage kits or something of it, right?
Right.
Like resin kits and stuff.
Right.
What was that, Buck?
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is on Tubi and Pluto for free.
No, there you go. Which usually means it's on YouTube for free. Well, if you have premium, I think.
I don't usually use Tubi or Pluto. I actually was going to go start watching Star for the Candy, but I heard that Jody had heard this last night on Andrew's stream. Apparently, they're only going to do 2 seasons, and then I guess they, according to what Ken said, they're only going to do like the last 2 episodes. They're going to like end it or something with that.
End it, yeah.
Yeah. Because of the
there's a lot of backlash going on, Good or bad, still happening.
That's all I heard is all bad. It's like, oh, it sucks. It's this and it's that and everything else. But
well, unfortunately, the bad people, the people that don't like it, I haven't seen it, so I'm not making an opinion. But the people that don't like it are much louder than the people that do. That's the problem. So
I've watched through it, and it's fun, but it's like, okay.
Well, Jody said it was, was it? I think it was Jody. Somebody was saying it was a little bit kind of teenager campy, a little bit.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
I mean, my buddy, he was watching. He thought it was funny, and I just saw a little bit of part of his guy where he was running around in a gorilla suit or something, and he was always getting in trouble, I guess. And they were doing something in the dorms or something or other, but like a prank or whatever it was.
They were pranking each other. The suit was their mascot. They were playing a sport, and each team had a mascot. And one of the mascots was that what do you call it there? The Mugato there, the white gorilla with the horn on his head.
Yeah, which is like back to the that one that they showed in Enterprise or not Enterprise.
Yeah. So one of the guys on one team is the mascot, and the object of the game is you got to shoot the mascot. It's like capture the flag, only the flag is the mascot.
Oh, but yeah, like what Andrew is saying, he says, I guess it's because of the language in that. It's too like modern, like today's language type of thing, you know, like when like.
Yeah, well, that's
for example,
that's
like 6-7 or
made for the audience, right? They're trying to capture a younger audience.
It ain't working.
I don't know. A lot of younger people are watching it and liking it. Lots of people like it. It's like Todd said, the people that don't like it yell louder than the ones that do.
And which is probably mostly the older generations, which grew up with Star Trek to begin with, you know, versus, you know, the younger ones, which are seeing something new. But there's so many things out there like Firefly or well, like this one here, or even like Enterprise. And I think Ken was saying they were gonna bring something kind of back with Scott Bakula as Captain Archer, as he was. But it's just them kind of things. It's just they were cut before they got going, basically, because the corporation is one. Well, you know, where ratings are, so they just say, "Yep, we're gonna just cancel it," even though
they, Enterprise, they killed on purpose.
Yeah, there was one. The head of the production company or whatever didn't like Star Trek, so he's trying to get rid of it from the beginning.
Yeah,
I think if I'm not mistaken, they put it in a bad time slot.
Yeah, that too.
They just didn't want it.
I mean, it's like you go back now and watch DS9. DS9 was, if you watch DS9, it's more like a drama in that. It's like a sitcom, and it goes. You have to kind of watch it through to kind of pick up the storyline in that. At the time, it was kind of like, you didn't know kind of what was going if you came in like a little bit later and stuff. And people are like, but when you go back and you look now, and the people look and they say which ones were the best, like Star Trek episodes, DS9 is kind of up there in the top 10 in some of those.
Well, yeah, it was kind of the first show that did like overarching storylines that went for the whole season,
right?
The whole show,
right? Yeah, where Star Trek, The Next Generation or TSO was. This is what happened this week. This is what happened the next week. This is what happened this week, and it was they were all their own self-contained shows, except for like Best of Both Worlds or
there were a few
Yesterday Enterprise or whatever. But those were like the cliffhangers basically.
Yeah, there were a few longer storylines, but mostly it was what can you do in 42 minutes.
Yes, let's build this.
That's tiny.
Let's build this.
I think I got
it. Looks like the non-Christmas version of what I built.
It is.
That's tiny. I got one of those coming, Howard, but it's like 3 feet tall.
I got that one in the box too. See, I got all these Legos I can build on my channel too. That stuff.
Well, what's stopping you?
My freaking building in this. Now it's a house roof. That's gonna bite because that means I gotta have the house completely like the top gutted and oh boy, if they tear all their shingles off and that, you do not know what looking at 100-year-old worth of cedar shingles looks like. Well, might not be so bad here at the house as it is at the barn, but you start tearing them apart, they just turn into this black powder, and everything just looks like a soot all over the top of things. And I was up there tonight after I left earlier, and I thought, I better go up there and look at this before it it gets dark up there. And I went up there because I wanted to see if there was any like light coming through and see if there was any actual leakage from the roof where it was at. And I'm looking around going, man, there's a lot of freaking Lego boxes here. Man, I got a lot of Lego boxes of old stuff, you know, like way before I ever started buying some of this other things. And I found my one C-3PO that was a model that was half built. And like, I need to go through this stuff and figure out what the hell I got here. I need to get some of this stuff sorted out.
Well, you know what they say, Howard. If you got too much, I do have a mailbox.
Yeah, I can send you all my trash.
No, not your trash.
Well, you did have a dumpster.
I had one at one point. I don't have it anymore. It's gone. Bye-bye.
I got to start remembering to do that with my phone is to take and do you do that with yours, Todd? Do you take and do the
dumpster?
No. Do you do the QR code on the when you build your Legos to get the points that they give you for that?
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
They give you
see you later, Chase. He's fixing.
They give you so many points for registering your Lego builds with Lego.com.
What kind of points? Like Lego points?
Yeah.
Oh.
Insider points. Yeah, I think I got like 20 or 30 points or something like that. You know, I mean, 20 or 30 points, they start adding up. 2, 1. Yes, I will mute before I open this.
No, make noise. Seem like I'm the only one who will make all that noise with those bags.
It's so loud.
It is. Donnie just said
Oh, I thought I was done. I was like, all right, I'm done on my windows, but no, I still got to do the top of the sausage section. Not done.
Donnie's fixing to go to bed soon too. I think he just posted his stream for tomorrow.
Speaking of
yeah, he just
Lego.
asked if I was going to be there with him.
Speaking of Legos and Star Trek, I saw a small build of the, I think it's the Enterprise J. It's like supposed to be that, what's that, the Universe one, where it's like real big long like flat saucer with the real tiny nacelles on it. Yeah, it's like a miniature build. I was like, I might get that one just for the hell of it. Interesting. They call it what version is that? The TBTT versus the ATT. Must be French. Boy, if that guy ain't Dutch as all hell with his name. Huh. My phone went ding ding, and all of a sudden you hear Tori do that.
Hi.
Pretty bird.
Hi, buddy boy.
Yeah, if I had one of those, I'd have to get rid of my cats, or I'd have to have them in a separate part of the house. The cats couldn't get to him.
Now, if you're gonna have a bird with cats, just get an eagle. We'll see which one
Actually,
survives.
you know, I went upstairs and I went into the one room and I was like, oh yeah, there's all this stuff, and I could hear there's chipmunks or there's birds or both in the damn wall. I'm like, oh god. I'm thinking, oh, that's gonna be fun when I start taking all those cedar shingles off the side of the house. I have cedar shingles on the second story of the house. It goes around, and they've been there forever. And the front's been done, but the two sides have not. Cedar shingles are not cheap, and neither are like. I know there's a house around the corner that's got cedar shakes. Those are even more expensive. And they've already replaced their cedar shakes on that house. It's funny, they got cedar shakes on the roof, but then they got T11 on the side of the house. Doesn't make sense.
Makes dollars and cents.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That. Yeah, I got the gingerbread one, Todd. I'll have to see when I get a chance to build that one, whether that one's the same build as this. I'm sure it's probably the same thing, it's just this different colors.
Yes, have some.
This is the one that's got the little speeder bike guy that goes around at the bottom. I think next month is when the Smart Place stuff comes out, so I'll have to watch for when that stuff ships.
So are you saying, Howard? Are you saying one speeder bike guy goes around the outside?
Well, or whatever the hell that was. Not a speeder bike. Whatever. Snow speeders, I guess they were. Whatever.
What the heck is that, Todd? I just looked up and saw this big chunk of wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Building something with big wheels. He's building a big wheel.
It's Johnny 5 with that's looking this direction instead of like forward.
It's Johnny 5 flat on his face.
Yeah. Johnny 5.
No, this is the bottom of the F1 car.
When do you put the wings on?
The nose?
The wings.
I have. What do you mean the wings? Oh, the Red Bull wings? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a Red Bull car. They gave you wings, didn't they?
Yeah, well, they gave me a big front wing. Does that count?
Yeah.
They don't have you put it on yet.
There should be one on the back too.
Are they giving you the slicks for that too? Like, are they giving you 2 sets of wheels for that, Todd?
You get 3 sets of wheels, my understanding, I believe.
Oh, 3 sets. Oh. So what you're getting a road set, a slick set, and then the
off-road
course? Yeah.
No, I think you get soft, medium, and hard, just like the F1 car. I don't think you get a rain set, interestingly enough.
The one that came from Agora had slicks, and then they had the rain set. Is all they had. So that's why I was wondering. I don't know how do you tell which one's which? I was kind of watch Formula One, but I haven't watched it in a long time. I did watch one time the E when they were doing the E ones. That's kind of different.
Oh, well, they're electric.
Yeah, the electric ones. Yeah, and they do a battery swap or something.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely different. That's for sure.
Just wouldn't be the same.
What's that? Oh, E's?
A race car with electric cars. You're outside doing security, because I've done this. And at a NASCAR, you can feel the sound.
Oh, yeah.
And with its electric cars, you hear this.
Yeah. It's that high-pitched noise you hear.
Well, it's like we were talking about on, what was it, Friday, where the Challengers, the new or was it Chargers or whatever that just make noise because they have electric, so they have fake engine noise.
Right.
Sweet.
So people can hear them in that, because people just walk out in front of them, and
that noise would not be compare at all to the NASCAR races.
It's
God,
kind of, I know, but it's like the Amazon trucks. You hear them and they go, and because it's not that backup beeper like you're usually normal to hear, that's kind of the reason why they did that, is because it has to do with your hearing of something, because you're so complacent to that sound. Let's see, this goes on here.
I still remember the first time I saw an Amazon truck, and I was like, wow, that's kind of cool.
Long way from the jungle there, buddy.
These new ones that are all electric.
Yep.
Woogie woogie woogie.
I think they're Volvo, aren't they? I think that's what they're all about.
Volvo makes a good ride.
Volvo. I think in if you watch one of my shorts, I don't know if I've released it yet, but when I said Volvo, it was like slow. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh.
Yeah, it didn't sound like Volvo.
So that's the one that we all go, Howard, did you smell burnt toast when you made this video?
Yes. I burnt my tongue on it.
You burnt my tongue on the Volvo.
Yeah, the Volvo. The Volvo is the Volvo.
Aw, stained glass windows.
How quaint. Okay.
Well, I'm sure getting my Windows XP doing this.
Achievement unlocked.
Right?
Yeah.
That's why I sent Jordan that Hoto, is because if he starts, because he's got a few models I think he was going to do, and he was going to do Windows. I'm like, man, I'm hating to see him struggle with freaking 20 freaking drill bits. It's like, you got to stop doing it, man. Here.
I actually did break one tonight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because I drilled into the where is it?
Thicker part?
Yeah, right here. There's a window right beside the or the pin right there.
Yeah.
There's like a window right up against it, and I drilled into there, and then when I went to move it, it snapped.
And you're like, oh, did it leave the drill pin in it?
Yeah, I had to pull it out with some needle nose.
Yeah, that's the worst.
I only broke one. Now watch, I'll break this one immediately.
See what you did? See what you did?
Knock on wood. Quick. Yeah, I'll get blamed for it like normal. Like I get blamed for everything.
Howard, what'd you do?
I don't know.
I have to blame it on you. You said so.
Blame it on the rain.
I posted
Blame it on the rain.
I posted a nudie.
Lorraine's not here. Blame it on her.
I don't know Lorraine. Wait, Lorena Bobbitt? Oh.
Have you ever seen Lorraine?
No.
I think she's down in Africa.
Here's that one little bitty thing. They made it look like a car. This piece here looks like a little toy car. Real funky ass freaking piece.
I guess Lorraine's down in Africa.
Are you sure?
Every time I hear that song, I think of the South Park one with the member berries. When they're singing that. All right, where are you at?
Right here. Where are you at?
I'm probably right here too. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know where I'm at.
You are not right here.
I'm
you
lost.
are right there.
I'm lost. I'm in danger.
You're lost as you should be.
Well, I did okay tonight. I actually bought I wasn't going to buy a $50 ticket, scratch-off ticket, and I did. And it was $200, so I walked away with $100 still in my pocket. And then
that always feels good.
And I bought a $30 ticket, and that was $100 too. So I'm like, well, okay. So I got that one to cash in Tuesday. It comes in spurts. It's really weird. It's like
so do we.
Yeah. Okay. It seems like a certain time of the month. It's like a period.
Jesus, you're just full of them tonight. Jesus.
He's not even trying either.
I don't know. I kind of feel like he is trying. I don't know.
I'm good at not trying. See, it just flows out. It's farmeritis. See, we have a lot of time to think about nothing.
You don't have to be lonely.
I know. When I was talking about a hot load and yeah.
Oh, you piece of night.
Hi.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Buddy. I'm busy right now.
He's like, I heard somebody talking to me.
Give that bird a didgeridoo.
Or didgeridoo, whatever he likes.
So here's a question, Jody. Does he come sit with you most of the time, or with Mary when your daughter's not there, or are you like his second best person? I noticed that when with my dog Chris, my mom's passed away now, so he's basically my dog. But when my mom was here, it was like, oh no, I didn't want nothing to do with you. But when she wasn't around, then it was like, okay, yeah, you're okay, you're fine now. I'll follow you around. But as soon as she showed up, like, nope.
Yeah, pretty much. Like he prefers our daughter, but he loves all of us.
Especially with ketchup.
Oh, he's saying Paco now. He's like, Paco. He's trying to get the dog's attention now.
He's saying Paco.
Hey, boy.
Paco.
He's like, hey boy, Paco, hey boy.
Oh, I heard it that time.
Hi, bird. Hi, bird.
We have got that and that and that.
For some strange reason, my Pack 35 has been relabeled to Pack 119.
Really?
They even covered the serial number, the part number on the back.
Maybe they reorganized them or something.
I have no idea. Maybe it's got replacement bits in it. Who knows?
Where are you, buddy? Come here. Come on, come and see. You want to play peekaboo? Come here. Peekaboo.
Come say hi to everybody.
Peekaboo.
What was I doing? There was something I was doing.
Building something.
You were building that. She said your pack.
I do
Are you
remember
going to
that.
mention that on your page?
Of course.
Actually, I think you were taking a nap.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. But I actually got a lot of sleep last night.
So I told my girlfriend I was tired. I went to bed. I kind of felt like I was crap, and then I woke up and blew my nose and it started bleeding. I was like, oh, crap. And she's like, but I wanted to play. And then she's all sad because like, well, you weren't here for Valentine's Day. And I says, well, I was alone too, hon. But I'm like, I got you flowers, and they're not gonna wilt either.
Did you do Lego flowers?
No, these are the Dollar Tree. These are Dollar Tree roses. To go with the dollar, her favorite is pansies. I've got to look and see if there was any. I don't think they've ever made any pansies yet.
I thought you said candy, and I was going to say candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what I was saying.
Dandy is dandy.
Started in that thing about oh, you might have another girl, and I says, oh no. I says, you get that right out of your head about me with another girl. If I can't have you, I'm just gonna live alone the rest of my life. Screw this shit. I'm tired of it.
Tell us how you really feel, Howard.
I want her here now.
What's the holdup now?
Right now.
Our freaking government. Political shit.
I want it all. I want it now.
I want to go see her, but I was kind of hoping that maybe I would go see her after she gets her visa, and not thing. But the closer it gets to like April or May, I think I'm gonna go see her before then. But hopefully she might find out something by then.
Oh, Visa has no visa.
And of course, when you look at my passport, I look like a freaking criminal. Thinking,
you mean you're not?
I don't know. It's funny. Everybody talking about that. It's like, man, my visa. Well, somebody was talking about getting their picture taken, and they're saying it wasn't acceptable. Well, I says, well, you got to make it look more like you're a criminal, like you're doing something illegal. And then they'll be fine.
Yep.
Because they want you to look like you're doing something wrong, so they can stare down at you. I guess at the TWA, going, "Hey, what
are you doing?"
Yeah.
No. The top of my coffee cup is full with plastic particulates.
Plastic particulates. Yum.
Yeah.
They did a study about that.
Probably a little bit of plastic particulates in there too.
They did a study about that men's little boys there that float around. They have partial plastic in them, I guess now.
Oh yeah, my boys are full of particulates.
Yeah. I guess if you're modeling, maybe you have more. I don't know. Scientific studies say that there's a lot more plastic in your body nowadays than there used to be. And, great, thanks.
Yeah,
Does that mean I'll live
Hollywood,
longer?
right? Right?
What's
You live
that?
in Hollywood, right?
I didn't hear exactly what you said.
If you live in Hollywood, you're full of plastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plastic.
For the last 30 years, Cher cannot get close to bright lights.
She'll melt. Pretty much. Especially my lips. She'll be like, she'll look like that guy from Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark when he's melting at the end.
Oh no, my face is melting.
It's pretty cool how they did that. They carved different layers out of wax. So they molded like the skeleton. Well, the skeleton was like plastic or whatever, or probably plaster. And then the rest was covered in different layers of colored wax to make like the flesh and the eyes and all that.
Yeah, and then they just put a blowtorch to it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And they well, didn't they run it in backwards or something? Or I don't remember. They did something.
No, they ran it the right way because they melted it, but they made it faster.
Right. One where the guy's face all just kind of just shrinks in and stuff. Too. That's another one.
One of the things they did backwards was American Werewolf in London.
Oh, right. That's right.
Coming into the werewolf, and he's like growing hair. So they did the hair because how you gonna push hair out of little holes? They did it backwards, and they pulled the hair through the little holes like brush bristles, and then they reversed it.
Wasn't that
worked? Good idea.
Wasn't it that guy that was he the one that was at Wonderfest supposedly that was worked on that? I can't remember.
I don't know.
The monster guy.
Yeah, you know what? There was a guy at Wonderfest that was famous for monster makeup. It might have been that year.
I'll have to go look and see if he's the same guy because he is really good at it. I've got a book on monster makeup and stuff here, and that I was very fascinated. I think if I was to get into something, that would be some of the stuff. But they were talking about like Goggins with him when they do the ghoul thing with him, and he says he's very claustrophobic with that stuff, and so he had to take some breaks every once in a while. But the guy that does it, does a really good job. I missed a whole freaking 2 pages of stuff here.
It's gotta suck to have them cut your nose off every day.
See,
That whole
Alex
thing
says,
is, I mean,
Alex says, I'm hoping my girlfriend can move out to Red Stick and closer to me so I can see her in person.
the red stick from
No, not it's not. It's not a red stick. It's a baton rogue.
It's a red stick. Baton rouge is a red stick. Stick is baton.
Okay, so that's supposed to be the stormtroopers sitting on there to deploy. That's what those little white things are supposed to be. Apparently. That's what it says right here in the book. It says right here. It says stormtroopers are suited up and ready for deploy for ground battle. Oh, okay.
I haven't had one of these in a while. They finally got them back at the store.
Oh, I've had those. That's what is
They're
that?
so good.
Is that the sarsaparilla one or the root beer one?
No, it's
birch beer. Birch beer, yeah. Yeah, we got that down here. Boiling.
Good, eh?
Yeah, I have them every once in a while.
Yeah, I think Boylan's is New York. New York City.
They do a few other ones besides birch beer. They got a cherry one or something too.
They got root beer. They're all really good. They're all like really good pops. Root beer, cherry cola, or cherry soda. Black cherry, cream soda. They're all real good.
I just try to stay away from it a little bit because I've been trying to stay with the zero stuff and that, and, to help keep from having too much of that sugar.
Pure cane sugar.
Yeah. So when you get that pure cane sugar, it's kind of like when Todd made Jordan drink that one on stream there, and he's like, "Oh, it's so good." Yeah, that's about what it is. It's like, "Oh, fuck."
You're welcome.
Almost like having crack again. It's like, "Oh shit, this is good."
Again.
Yeah.
So speaking of movie monsters, if you're watching Donnie stream tomorrow night,
that's
ready to test your knowledge of monsters and aliens.
I'm gonna have to go look at.
I have to go with Alec. That one's Alec. Oh wait, you didn't show anything yet.
Bean5629 says, and Red Stick was shaded to the color used to compare to the peppers to check for the right time to harvest. Huh. Cool, there you go. They use the red stick to compare the peppers. That's a cool little fun fact right there. Alex says, I'm home. I'm going to call it a night. Did not sleep well. Had to be up early. Also kind of want to be up and energized for my video call with my girlfriend on my day off. Oh, and also not an alien. All right. Thanks for clarifying.
Had to get it in there. Yeah, did okay.
Well, yeah, you gotta remind you fucking guys once in a while. Look, not an alien.
Yeah, say here, I'm not an alien. Say right here.
It's like when you go, sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
All left.
How about I?
Let me see how many I got left.
Oh,
no, I got 95 left.
95 holes?
95 windows.
95 windows on the wall. 95 windows on the wall.
Not counting these ones. I think I'm going to have to copy. These are just flat. There's no differentiating panels there, and those are supposed to be separate panels.
Is it hard not to take and to try to modify that? It's like no.
Not really, because I don't know what I would do to it. I have no ideas to modify this one. Like nothing I can really do to make it different. Pretty cool though how painting the inside black made the outside look gray, almost the right color.
Who sent you that one though?
Andrew did for Christmas Santa. Yeah, this side's not painted.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that.
Kind of cool. Yeah, it's almost the correct color.
That. Now, that there, that there, and that's there.
I'll have to do like Mistake Man did and put little tiny slivers of plastic in between the spaces here to divide the windows up.
Oh. Bing bong. Bing bong.
I'll give you a bing in your bong.
You know, they did really good with the steering wheel.
Oh yeah. I don't know, when I built the what was it? I can't remember what this called, like a T10 or whatever it was that they had. That was the most fiddliest ass shit to try to put together with all that. The cockpit part of it. all the hoses you had to run around down through the side of it and everything. God. Nightmare.
On Elm Street.
Good movie.
All right, that's it for the nose. I think we're gonna put this away for a while and start working on the sides of it. I think. What's the next thing? Yeah, left structural panel. So I think we're done working on this. I will save this little bit.
Oh,
it's
said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw.
I guess I gotta throw them away. Those are all extra. Extra.
Read all about
it.
Yes.
Have some.
All right, I will. I'll have some BB, Mr. Bibbs. Mr. Pibbs.
Pister Mibs?
Mr. Pibbs. He's like Mr. Bill. Oh no.
Not Mr. Bill.
The guy that rents part of my farm, that's his name is Bill. And every time he drives by, I'm like, no, Mr. Bill. Oh no. I'm afraid one of these days I may end up saying it that way. Hi, Mr. Bill. How are you doing?
Kind of like Picard and broccoli.
Yeah.
Oops.
I almost thought I was going to do an Ian thing.
Alex says he's going to bed.
Night, Alex.
Good night, Alec. Are you sleeping
He
yet?
listed off our schedule for the week. That's good. Thank you.
We have a schedule? Oh, damn it. I hate schedules. I like to be spontaneous. I'm an Aquarius, man. I'm a spontaneous person. You can't make me put a schedule on it. Okay, let's see here. Oh, no, that's not. What's this? Ooh. Holy crap. We got 15 people watching us still? Who the heck is watching?
I have like 4 browsers open.
Oh, yeah. Oh. You better be careful. Jet will come back from Thailand or something and say you're cheating or something, like he was trying to tell Jody that one day.
Yeah.
And then he disappeared.
Did he disappear or did he get deleted?
I don't know, but he worked in the music or movie industry, but it was like kind of a strange bird that guy was. I mean, it was fascinating listening to him talk about, how they did stuff, and he worked on some of the movies and things. It's just, you can't do that. Watch me. I do it.
I do what I do, and I do it.
Let's put it this way. If I have one thumbs up on my video, it's probably me.
Yay!
So, take that. I think I thumbs up both Ian and Todd's videos.
Oh, you can't do that.
Why?
I don't know.
I do yours when I can remember. I try to do Wayne's too, and Jody's. I think a thumbs up, Joey's every time you put the picture up of like your post. I think is when you post something like your Star Trek pictures on YouTube. Hey man, I try to help out everybody. When is Pack 2 supposed to drop for the Orca?
Whenever they start shipping Pack 2.
Oh, and then you guys are. Do they tell you guys when you can?
Yeah, they let us know.
Yeah. I'm kind of thinking maybe if the Cuddy Sark actually starts showing up, I may do that one before I do the Constitution. Since Buck's doing the Constitution, I may try to sneak in that one. Depending on if it's harder or about the same.
It should be about the same, I think.
That's cool.
What's that?
They pre-inked the inside of the radiator grill here, so we can get to focus.
Oh,
it's already got panel liner down in there.
Oh,
that's because they said, "Boys, we're sending this to Todd. Do this shit first."
Maybe. That's great.
Well, they're actually getting a lot better with it. I think they're finally realizing that, like we could do better, It ain't gonna cost us only a couple pennies to silk screen it a little more, type of thing.
Well, I mean, the quality has to go up if the price keeps going up. They have to justify it.
Something.
You can't just keep charging the money and just be like, oh, well, too bad. That's the way it goes. Well, guess what? People are just going to stop buying it. So you're going to be SOL in the water. And
well, it's the same thing with the food stuff, let's make it smaller, We'll charge more. So they got a limit on that, how much they can actually do. Oh God, I hate this when it does. Okay, that. And
so we're going to sell the 7-ounce bag of Doritos for the same cost as we used to sell the 16-ounce bag.
Well, it's either
no, they don't change the price. They just put 5.5 ounces in it and go, too bad.
Well,
leave the package the same price, the same size.
It's a 20%. Either you can increase the price 20%, or you can decrease the amount by 20%. That's all they're allowed to do, and it has to stay that way for X amount of time. And I don't know if it's a year or however long it is that they can do that.
15 or 20 minutes.
Yeah,
feels like it.
Well, it's just like in the milk industry. My mom touted that we couldn't say that milk was 96.25% fat free, and they were all like, oh no. Well, she finally got an answer that there was a thing there where it said that there was a 17-page letter that stated that why we couldn't do it, and who put it out? The pop industry, and they're the ones that lobbied and got it against us. And I swear to God that we should have went after him about it. But we're just stupid farmers and we can't seem to get our act together. They were just talking about hay prices earlier today and whose fault is that? Why the hay prices are down? Well, it's not because China's not buying it and that. It's basically we cut our own throats with it.
It's GM. GM's doing it. No? Okay. Sorry. I will shut up now.
Well, people complained about Monsanto. Well, Monsanto gave the product, and of course, like the dumb
plight of the farmer every time.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
How much?
Well, we shot our own foot on some of this stuff too. I'm not saying it's consumer, it's the other stuff. All right, let's see here. It's on there, like that. Eee.
Wow, that's an interesting headline on that email. Trans rampage shatters peaceful town. Whoa.
Jesus.
Tu Wong Fu.
It's not triggering at all.
Yeah.
Love it pieces.
Do we got any more chat? I was looking. I couldn't see where.
Negative.
Nobody loves us.
Nobody
after 9
started
o'clock.
after that. Oh.
Nobody loves us anymore.
Fuck is that? Yeah, there. Chinese hay.
Hey. Hey.
Don't say Chinese hay.
I did.
Uh-oh.
They're gonna come after you. Oh, what are you talking about? Maybe you got a hair in your model.
It was blonde, so it's definitely not them.
Oh.
So I wonder when they say longer light belt, do they mean a longer wire?
Jesus. Who knows?
Probably. You know, that's the thing. You got to kind of watch some of those lighting things on those book nooks, I noticed. All right, let's see.
There we go.
This goes on.
B-25.
You sunk my battleship.
Bingo. Oh. I guess that's how that works. Oh. Is that how it? Wait. I guess you take that off completely when you do that.
No, don't take it all off. Whatever you do, Howard, do not take it all off.
I am. I'm going to take it off in that model right there.
Do not take it all off.
I'm going to show you the stormtroopers inside. Oh.
Was that somebody's stomach?
Sounded like it.
That was a motorcycle driving by.
You think you'll be able to see all the people going by when you're sitting there at your lab, right?
No, the window will be blacked out.
Oh, well, I had a window at all. It's just going to be covered up with models. All right. Where are you at? Come on.
I'm right here. Where are you at?
I'm not talking about you.
Oh.
You don't count.
1, 2, 3. I do 2.
You're like our founding fathers. You're like one of those farm boys. You're not smart.
Not a smart man.
Right. Our founding fathers weren't smart. They were just farm boys. They didn't know jack crap, according to some of these people. Or at least that one woman, which was funny.
I don't know jack crap. I know his brother.
You don't know jack shit?
I don't know jack shit. I know his brother Bob.
Somewheres I've got that T-shirt about you don't know jack. Oh, come on.
Come on, you piece of stuff.
I almost grabbed a model that I had. It was the Knight Rider. I think it was the Knight Rider 2000. It was a little model like about that big. I almost brought it down so you guys could see it. Look, this is what I did when I was a little kid. Look how crappy this freaking model was that I made. I sucked. Nice.
No. What you're supposed to say is, as a kid, you did models badly.
Well, that monogram one that I put together, that was the Trans Am that I rebought from off on eBay. Yeah, when I got that one all together and I painted it up real bad with the testers, paint and everything, and I got done with it, and the damn thing all fell apart. Like I guess I just didn't do enough gluing. I was just slapping stuff together, you know, as kids do. You just put it together like, oh, that looks great. Oh. Kind of like the see-through engine that you guys were talking about one night. Yep, build that. And tried to put some vegetable oil on it, and yeah, it cracked all the hell. The hills are alive to the sound of music. All right.
That's what we're doing. Okay.
We are? What are we doing?
We're doing this correctly. Yes, indeed.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yep. Yes, I looked at the instructions and they said do this way because otherwise you don't do it the right way. That's what it said.
All right.
Yes, have some.
If you say so.
I say so.
Well, I can do it if you want. What do you want me to make you? Some pants or a dress? Oh, not that kind of sew? Okay.
Why not? Why not that kind of a sew?
I was so willing to take and make you a dress.
I wouldn't wear it.
Why?
It wouldn't fit.
Oh, yeah, it would.
Nope.
Hey, I learned from the best. I learned from my grandma.
Be 16 times 5. That's what it says.
All right. Well, I think that's it for me.
Stick a fork in him. He's done.
Yeah.
What? We did
the Batmobile. I'm caught up on all my Batmobile parts. I'm caught up on all my RB19 parts. We built this radiator, side radiator assembly.
No Lich King?
And wait, no, I'm not going to do the Lich King. And we got most of the nose done.
Well, if you're doing the Lich King, it's just his foot and his.
Yeah, we've already done his foot. I don't know if I need to do that on stream, but the nose is back together, and I fixed the steering because it was 180 degrees out of whack. So.
Well, that's not
just
good.
drive backwards.
Yeah. So that is what I'm up to. Front wheels are on. I suppose we can see what the nose looks like. I have the front wing here. I think it's just gonna kind of. I guess we're missing the whole. There's a nose section we're missing. Where's the snout?
I don't know.
Snout. Let it all out. I don't know if I have do I have the snout yet? Anyway.
These are the cars that we scream about.
Yeah, I don't think we got the snout yet.
One. That was a really good one.
Did you like that?
Yeah.
Anyway, so this is what the nose would look like. Yeah, there's a whole section here we're missing.
Yeah. Probably one of the last things that you put on.
Oh, I'm sure. It's just, this is very fragile. And we still have to put all there's little metal brackets that connect all these wings together, and we have to put those in. They're all going to be tiny ass little push pins. That's going to be fun. Anyway.
I broke mine. I finally took it off and waited till I got done completed with the rest of the car.
So we kind of have a nose and a starting on the left radiator, and There you go. It's all on the screen. There's a little nose. We're slowly making progress, I suppose. And we got the Batmobile engine done, and started on the left rear suspension of the Batmobile, 89. And I'm not going to do the Lich King. So, pretty good progress, though. I think so. Anyway, I shall see you all gents later.
I stole a visa.
Have fun building.
I'm building stuff.
I'm building things? I didn't know.
Buenas noches.
Bonus nachos. I love bonus nachos.
Yes. All right, guys. See you later.
All right.
Bye.
See ya. Bye-bye.
Oh, let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? I don't
you love bonus nachos?
I don't know. I don't think my stomach's up for it today. It's like pizza. I've kind of gotten pizzaed out lately. Actually, I haven't had anything to eat yet today.
Well, there's a problem.
Don't make me hangry. You don't want to see me when I'm hangry.
Start acting like Betty White?
Yes. I will turn into all 4 Golden Girls all at once.
Ah!
I will Blair B. Arthur you to death. It just fits on there like that. Oh, wait a minute. I need to make it look like the picture. He's on his ass like that. There we go. Now he looks right. Just going by the picture. Just saying.
Come on. Get in your... To help? There's only the little tab, the little piece, but there it is. Never mind. I'm speaking to myself.
Are you halfway through that build yet?
I don't know. Yeah, actually, this is... The book is... I'm in the middle of the book. The staples are right here.
Sometimes after building some of those, you start getting pretty good at knowing what you're going to have to do.
This one's a little bit different. I
can build so much of it, and then I'm just kind of like, I got to put it aside and do something else because it just... It's like everything. I just have to do a little bit of something different every time.
No, my stupid glue. It's locked. Somebody locked the glue. Somebody locked my stupid glue.
I saw Jody do it. I saw it. Put some zip kicker on the top of it for you.
Gotta do it. Oh, I just knocked over a 20 mil round.
Did it go off?
No.
Or was it a dud?
No, it's a bottle opener. There we go. I unlocked the stupid.
Yes, Lord Vader. I reached the main power generator. The shield will be down in moments. You may start your landing. General Veer said that. Apparently. Yes.
I stupid glued myself to the book nook for a second.
Apparently, this is General Veer's right here. This is General Veer. He goes here. And the other guy...
I got stupid glue on my finger.
Goes on this side. That's how that's how they're representing the Empire guys in here. That's what they look like. You ever seen Star Wars done with Indian accent? It's hilarious.
I don't think I'd want to. It sounds like it would hurt me.
Oh, it's hilarious. He goes, where are the Dutch plans? I want to know right now. You will tell me what the death plans are, or I will have to look into it. We'll have none of that.
This is a consularship. Where is the ambassador?
Where are we doing this? Okay, there. Oh. Okay. Goes that way like that. And then I love how they use these little wrenches for everything now, kind of. These little wrenches and some of these other things for some of the parts. There's that. Get the little red part. Isn't that cool? Red. Then this. And then. And then. I gotta watch that. Dude, where's my car?
And then.
I don't know, Jody, ever seen that movie? Dude, where's my car?
He says thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
He's drilling.
I know, I see it. I see what he's doing.
Where's your car, dude?
It's right here, man. Who was it? Ashton Kutcher, and who was the other one that was in that movie? Oh, I can't think of it. Where's John Thompson when you need him? Oh, that's right. He went to bed. Darn it.
All these people.
It was Sean William Scott.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Stifler.
Yep. You're right. Was that after he played Stifler, or was that before he played?
Yeah. No, it was way after.
Yeah. Did you ever see him in that movie with Bulletproof Monk?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember the one when he was in that movie when it was, I think it was Road Trip, and that had he went in there and they were gonna they needed gas money, so they went into a sperm bank and that, and the lady, she turned around and she massaged his prostate. He's like, whoa.
You sent a message to his prostate?
A DM.
Yeah, she DM'd his prostate. All right, there's that. And let's go to
Nothing like a DM to help you with your BMs.
There's that. Oops.
Okay.
When do you think you're going to get your big ad at?
I think sometime.
Sometime soon, sometime whenever they.
Let me look. Because they're not good at tracking, but they're usually pretty good at. Well, they're usually pretty good at getting it here before the estimated date. By usually, a lot of times a week or more.
Now, some of the stuff that I had says, due to severe weather, blah, 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 blah. And I thought, and they said they couldn't deliver it or something was undeliverable. I think it was here in this state, and then it went back to Arlington, Illinois. I was like, what the heck?
Let's see.
That goes.
Well, the Enterprise is supposed to be here by the 4th of March. Same with the black pearl.
That would be interesting because I built that black pearl, so I want to see if there's any kind of discrepancies to it.
The AT-AT should be here by the 16th, as well as the Bat Cave Shadow Box.
Yeah, I bought that Bat Cave Shadow Box, but not the team one or the AliExpress. I bought that.
So you bought it a few years ago because it's
no, I bought it like right after it was discontinued. Like and I was like, oh really? It was discontinued, and so I was like, oh, so I was looking on eBay and I found it for and of course I was seeing, you know, the fake ones that people had that supposedly, you know, was like in that, or they had it, but it didn't have like the figures or something wasn't in there or something or other. So I ended up looking around and I bought it, and I think I paid an extra $100.
Take it easy. Thanks for watching, buddy.
See you, Steve. That's fine.
Sorry, Howard. I was just
go ahead.
Saying goodnight to Steve there. That's all.
Anybody else going to bed?
Actually, I think he was saying goodnight to Todd when Todd left.
Oh, because I saw Todd saying goodnight, Steven, so I was like, goodnight, Steven.
Don't confuse us like that.
Never mind. I am sorry. Please carry on. Go about your business.
It's all right.
I know from nothing. My wrist needs a break from drilling these freaking windows. I'm a little more than halfway around one side of it. There's a lot in this piece, and then there's going to be these like front ones right here, which are going to be challenging to say the least. Oh, Steven says, this time, good night, everyone. See you in the week. All right, this one's real. Good night, Steven.
Night,
Thanks
Steven.
for watching.
Good night, Steven.
Thanks for hanging out with us late. You crazy
Buenos
man.
noches, Esteban.
Bonus nachos again?
Bonus nachos.
Man, I'm going to be puking after all these bonus nachos.
Bonus nachos.
You know what? Matter of fact, I do have some nacho cheese.
Hey.
I don't have any chips, so maybe I'll have to use potato chip, like kettle cooked potato chips.
Oh, those are good. My favorite are the mesquite barbecue.
Oh no, I go with the the normal kettle cooked potato chips. Though when they first came out, and I still had teeth in my mouth, I chipped a tooth because the chip got sideways and it sheared the edge of the tooth right off. I was like, oh man.
Todd, what are you talking about? Todd says I should have a variable rotary tool by Wednesday. Amazon CA did. Well, if Amazon CA did carry it, you should have just let me buy it. This one's really good. It's just kind of heavy. So after all that drilling, it's starting to take a toll on my wrist right here.
The Hotos are, I think they dropped down to 600, I think is what the Hoto does.
Well, thank you very much, Todd. I appreciate that a lot. Maybe I should hold off on drilling the rest of the windows then till
to test it out. Yeah.
No, I might as well continue doing these ones with the same tool I'm using. I'll start my next project on it. It says, nah, this one is light and comfortable with rubber side grips and a work light. Cool. This one has a light too.
The
light's right at the chuck there.
I might have to look at that one on Kickstarter. I don't know if it's finished or not, but they had one on Kickstarter, but it was really small. It was only like that long, and it had like, I don't know, like a dozen different bits that sanding bits that they had for doing like like the disc bay type sanders, but it was only that real short ones.
Oh, that sounds
yeah.
cool. So the bottom didn't have many. The bottom's only got just a few windows right there that you can see. That wasn't too bad. Some more lightning on there. And then there's an insert for right there. And then the top has 2 inserts. It's actually probably just one piece that goes in there. And then there was, oh, there goes my hearing. My earpiece fell out of my head hole. Bottom's got a few. I decided to do the ones along the edge. I was like, whatever, I'll go for it. So I'm going to go in with the X-Acto knife, really small tip there, and I'm going to try to square all the corners off. My square file is not small enough to get in there. It's like still round at the tip, so.
Yeah, I heard you were talking about those files yesterday when you were trying to file them off. Everything was, the sides weren't had anything on them.
Yeah, some of them have a smooth edge on the side, which is good for some things.
Right, good job.
Like this one right here, the side of it's smooth, so you can file something. You can run it up against something that you might necessarily not want to file, and it works great. This would be good a fret file because it's got that smooth edge.
Yeah, I was watching you, and I was falling asleep watching you there. I was sitting there, and I'm just like, man, I must be really tired.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not the only one who fell asleep.
That on the first, well, it was before Andrew's stream, and I was trying to do something, and I was in the front room and everything. And I just gotten back from Home Depot, but you had your little knife there, and you were picking at those things on the back, and it looked like you were like doing dentistry. Like I'm taking out all the plaque out of your teeth there. So,
yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing.
That's what it looked like.
Yes, have some.
I'm gonna take some plaque out and I'm gonna fill it back in.
Yeah, it's on the same level. I have to wear these to see what I'm doing.
Right. Well, when you get that, if you get that thing like I sent Donnie there, which is kind of what Todd almost needs, but he needs one that's like sets up way high that he can see,
Yeah.
Put the model underneath. But yeah,
I think I'm gonna get one there. Mary looked it up for me on Amazon.
Yeah, they were only like $30 American.
Yeah, we got it in the list there.
In the queue.
It's in the queue, yeah. In the queue. The queue or the queue.
Well, at least our weather is getting a little better. It's supposed to be getting like up in the 50s. The one thing about this nice weather that we're having, I mean, it's like 50 degrees, 40, 50 degrees. The snow is just slowly melting. It's not like, let's all melt at once. Oh, I hate it because then everything just turns to mud and you're trying to do something. It's just like,
So you've been in my backyard?
Yeah.
Well, he's been in his own backyard.
Yeah. My backyard's worse.
Yeah.
Got guys who are like, well, I want to go out and get my tree stand. Well, can I go across your cornfield? No, not really. I don't want you getting stuck. I already had one get stuck because they should have known better because they've walked down that lane, 2-3 times a week when they were deer hunting, and the fence line's way up here, and there's a hillside, and they're walking way down here. And when the snow piles is piled across that, well, it would look deceiving. No shit.
When you let people hunt on your land, do you get a share of their venison?
Well, they gave me. I asked them about because they want to have more people when they were hunting the geese and stuff and the ducks because they can only take so many at a time. And I says,
yeah,
well, as long as you guys give me some goose jerky. And I'm like, yeah, okay. No, I don't really ask them. I already get a. I don't charge them as much as I really probably should, but so they're probably getting.
So you know what? I don't charge you as much as I should. So when you get a deer, I want some steaks.
Yeah, I should. Give me some back.
Yeah, man. Why not?
I might.
Are they hunting for the sport of it, or are they hunting for the food of it?
Yes, both, pretty much. Well, they took 21 deer. They took 21 deer off this property, and still, you look around all the different places, and there's still deer just constantly.
Oh, yeah, they're everywhere.
They're just. But they only do so much, and of course, we had the big thing with the DNR down here, the baiting and this stuff, and now it's not hunting if you're baiting and all those things. But some of it has to do with the TB because these guys it's not so much they take and put like this pile out here, right? All right, this would be like their bait pile for be a little bigger, but. For example, it'd be like this. No, they had to put say the whole bait pile. Like let's bring out a 5-yard dump truck and dump it in there.
Oh yeah, try and get as many as they can in one spot.
Oh yeah, and so they were looking at all the aerial views, and you could just see the deer tracks going in and out and in and out. Well, the problem is that's how the TB is transmitted. Well, they were getting into the farmers' lots up there, so we ended up having to do TB testing, and they quarantined a bunch of people, and of course they took a bunch of herds and just they eradicated them. Nothing like having your whole herd eradicated that you spent years building up or something, and they just say no, we're going to take that out. The good one, there's a good one that's called Bitter Harvest is the movie, and has to do, Ron Howard was in it, and what it was is that the feed company, it was over in Kalamazoo, Michigan, they had these paper bags and they had fertilizer, PCB, or it was either PBB or PCB, I can't remember which one it was, and that fertilizer, and they went and mixed all this feed up, and they thought this was the same stuff as whatever this mineral was, and they put it into the feed, and all of a sudden these cows were having problems, and it got in the milk. There's still people to this day that are still from back in that thing, and that was back in the 70s that it happened. And my mom and dad were trying to get into things, and they were you had to have the cows tested to make sure that they weren't coming from any place that was contaminated and stuff. But there's places where they just dug big ass holes, and they just took these, they just dug these big holes and just took the cows and ran them down in there, and then they had a whole bunch of guys that just shot them and
waste.
Well, they couldn't eat the meat or anything, so.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Like, it's too bad.
All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night.
Oh, are we calling?
Yeah, sounds good, Buck.
Sounds like a plan. I need to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
I didn't mean to chase you guys away.
No, I'm about done too.
I was about ready to break
still got
up.
a lot of windows left, so I'm not going to be able to finish these windows anytime tonight. And my wrist is getting sore from holding this thing up, doing it anyway.
You want some of this kind, Jody?
Oh, Wisconsin cheddar sea salt style.
Yes.
Which those are good. That looks good.
Great Lakes. Oh, they're freaking Great Lakes chips are good.
Oh, wow.
You want to go first, Buck?
Sure.
All right, let's big buck. Big buck.
Big.
So after I did the flowers, I put everything together on here. These are all things I've built over the past couple of weeks.
I like the little staircase.
Oh, the staircase
really is good.
I just realized the staircase is really wild because this is the wall, and I was just kind of looking to see how it goes on here, and the staircase actually has to go through these pieces.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
There you go. That's not bad. You got it.
Yeah, it'll go in there pretty easily.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
But that is outstanding. That is wild.
Yeah.
I may have to get that one.
I like it.
You'll have to send me the link in Discord for that one, Buck.
All right, I can do that. But yeah, that's all I did. And I think tomorrow, well, I got stuff to do in the yard tomorrow too, but tomorrow we'll be working on the Snoopy typewriter finally.
Snoopy typewriter?
Yeah. I showed it on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not see it?
I saw it. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. So that's what I did. Now it's up to the Howard.
Excellent.
Or the Jody.
Well, I could go next.
You are next.
Well, I'm working on this little at. Yeah, I got that. But not from Mars. Yeah,
Mars Attacks.
But I'm working on the feet right now. That's where I'm at on that. I built the little stage 10 of the Volvo 122S, which I've got to do a little recording on it, which is kind of neat that they actually put the little wires that come off the starter and that already pre-done. And then, of course, I was working on the book nooks things that I had. I was doing some books and scrolls and stuff of where that right here. These guys here, where I was putting some of these in here and that. So
all those little books. I still got leftover. I didn't do all the ones for my little book nook. I was like,
well, I was
hey,
I was making all the little scrolls here, and I think I got like 4 more scrolls to roll up, but. Yeah, I do a little bit at a time, and that for sanity's sake.
Yeah, I still got about 40 or 50 of them left that I didn't do.
But yeah, that's all I got done.
Well, the AT-AT is looking pretty cool.
Yeah, well, it's got all these little things. I guess you pull it off to the side so you can actually see these guys in here. Well,
right on.
They're supposed to be the stormtroopers, and of course the guys in here and that.
Cool.
So I'll show the rest of it on Discord eventually when I get it done.
Todd says the AT-AT is a fun build.
Now I'll have to get the gingerbread one out and do that one after this one, maybe.
The gingerbread AT-AT. That's the same one Todd did, right?
Yeah.
Do that one? The little chocolate Darth Vader.
The gingerbread Darth Vader. Yep.
Oh, so cute. That's really cute. Well, I did Voyager. I light blocked the inside, and it made it look like I painted the outside, but I actually didn't. That's just
was that
kind of cool.
That a clear one or no?
It's like the translucent one. So it's like yeah. Here's I didn't paint the deflector yet, so it's that.
Right. Okay.
So then painting it black on the inside makes it look almost like the right color. It's almost like you paint some panel lines and some shading here and there, and you're good to go. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, I think that's how my.
And then I drilled and drilled and drilled. I drilled all those holes. And
I
all the
drilled.
pieces, and
Yeah.
I got about halfway around the top sausage section.
You didn't find any oil either, though.
This side. And I got to drill out all the big ones. I'll try to drill little individual squares, but if I fail, I'll just cut out a big rectangle and file it smooth and then add little dividers, little pieces, little slivers.
So are you going to try to do that totally with your own lights, or are you going to use spare lights? What's that one?
No, I'm going to use the better lights that I've been given by the guys in the group. Ken sent me a big, huge bag of LED lights, and I got a whole box of a bunch of them that Ian sent me. So I got plenty of lights, and I ordered some little battery, pre-wired battery boxes there that have a switch in them. Ordered a bunch of those, AA and AAA sizes, so I can put them in various little models.
Yeah. What about you ever think about trying to maybe try using those little light strips from Andrew that he sent you? But I think those are 12 volt, aren't they?
They're all 12 volt. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
I'd love to be able to use them, but they're all 12 volt strips, and I don't really have the setup to power them after they're built. Like I have a 12 volt adapter that I can wire and plug it into the wall and do it that way, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to have,
I don't know.
I like them. I like them to be on a little stand with batteries.
Right.
And last night I finished this one on my solo stream.
Oh, I never saw the rest of that. Ooh. Oh yeah.
This light right here.
Yeah, that must have been on your second part that you finished the rest.
Yeah.
Nice.
Finished it up at the end.
Did you use some of that color shift on there or no?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
And I repainted over. I painted my panels here with like a silver gray or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Gray, and I didn't like it, so I went over it again with the gunmetal black marker.
Gotcha.
The AK marker.
Nice.
Yeah. Some details in the top there. Detailed that little bridge part.
Looks like a bottom of a shoe there in the top.
With the grips and everything.
Yes.
And some little details there. Focus.
Man, I don't know. If I was to have a competition with all your models that you've made, I would not be able to figure out which. Well, maybe the Enterprise in the butter thing, but man, it'd be a tough second place to try to figure out which one to put it in. Because this one in that Kardashian,
I gotta do a couple more coats of the copper on the ribs here.
Yeah. So
I gotta make a little.
That turned out really nice.
That's pretty cool. It's not bad. It's cooler than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
And windows on the side there.
I'm impressed. We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
We are all worthy. We are worthy. All right. Well, with that being said, and all these things being done, do you guys want to say anything else to the chat? I want to say thanks to Todd for sending me a drill there. That's really nice of you. I appreciate that. And thanks to everybody that was here. Steven, Alec, Chase, and Eric, and Trent, and we had Stephen Martin, and we had Mary, and we had Andrew on his way to Florida.
Yep.
And oh yeah, we got John Thompson and Dutch Dave stopped in for a bit. Some guy named DeForest Hobbies couldn't find his damn RoboCop arm.
Man,
I hope he found it.
No, he has it. He's a one-armed man.
He's the one-armed bandit. Did you guys notice I changed my logo? I updated my logo and I replaced the little star in the thing with the maple leaf.
No.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So tune in tomorrow night for Donnie's stream for Orville Monday. He's getting really close to finishing the Orville. It's looking good and it's looking awesome. And I got a photo guessing game where you're going to try to figure out what monsters and aliens we're looking at. And then check us out on Tuesday. Check out HTM for Keith's Lego build stream. And he'll be working on the Willy Wonka factory. And then Buck's going to be working on the Hogwarts, Buck? Or which
No,
one?
he's done with that.
Hogwarts is done, and I'll be working on the semi again. Semi should
Oh,
be
the
this
semi.
week.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. You're having a semi moment.
He's yeah.
Semi should be done either this
Yeah.
week or next, and then it depends on what's arrived. I might do the Enterprise, might do the Death Star, might do the Hogwarts Express. I have a few.
You got a bunch
You
piled
have
up,
the Death Star already?
Say what? What'd you say, Howard?
You have the Death Star now?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you got to build that.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
That'll take you a few.
We haven't seen it yet. No one's.
That one will take probably just
few
a
months.
guess. Huh?
A few months.
Oh yeah. Well, think about it. Hogwarts took 4.
4 months to do Hogwarts? Really?
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's 2 hours at a time, Howard. You got to remember that.
Well, you did have one of those marathons, and then you tried to break it at one time.
Actually,
You know.
it was only 3 months.
I think you were trying to.
So, what are you guys working on Wednesday? You still working on the trolley?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Very
so
very likely I'm going to put the tram away for a week or two and start working on the dial.
The diet, the diet thing for it.
Yep. The Diagon Alley. Oh wait, that's one of the things I have too.
Yeah.
Never been there, but I've been to Horizont Alley.
Me too.
I've been down a few alleys of time or two, and they haven't been very fun.
Oh, alleys are great. All the best people hang out in dark alleys.
Yeah.
I just realized something.
Yeah.
How many people are working tomorrow? Tomorrow is President's Day.
I am. Maybe.
I know you don't get Howard. You don't get Howard's off, or is it holidays? One of the two.
He doesn't get Howard days.
Yeah.
You don't get Howard days.
No Howard days. Well, he can take a Howard day anytime he wants, but he's not going to get a paid Howard day.
There is that.
Dude, I never get a paid Howard day any day. What the hell are you talking about?
Mary said she's going to be working. Hi, Mary.
Yeah, Mary's going to be working.
Todd?
Well, yeah, we don't really celebrate President's Day in Canada.
But why not?
Working tomorrow.
I think it's tomorrow is actually Family Day. We do it's called Family Day in Canada. So we do recognize the day, the same day, but we just take a day off and hang with our families.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, the fact that it's celebrated tomorrow is wrong, because Lincoln's birthday was the 12th. Washington's was the 22nd. That's why it became President's Day, because they used to give us both days off.
So it should have been in between those 2 days.
It is in between those 2 days.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why? What day is it today? The 16th?
The 15th.
Oh, the 15th.
Yes.
That's right.
Today was my daughter's 39th birthday.
See, it's a fun month. See, that I was born in, because
it's a fun month.
You got Valentine's Day. You're born with 2 presidents. Man, it's like.
Wait a minute. That's right. You were on Lincoln's birthday, weren't you?
No, I was on the 10th.
Oh, you're 2 days before.
Yes.
You couldn't hold out and be on a famous day.
But Lincoln was my favorite president, actually. I dressed up as him when I did a thing for school one time. 4 score and 7 years ago.
All right. Anyways, Thursday is going to be aligning the stars, and I think Jordan's going to be working on the
Falcon, I think, still.
The Falcon, yes. He's got the perfect grade Falcon.
No, the D'Agostini.
The D'Agostini?
Yes, the not so perfect grade.
The not so perfect. Oh, yeah, the perfect grade is the one you guys did all together. Yes.
Right. All together now.
Yes. So, yeah. So that's Thursday. That's aligning the stars with Jordan. Tune in for that. It's always a fun one. And then that brings us back around to Friday night group stream, and we'll see everybody there on Friday night. So thanks to everyone for stepping in, watching, and commenting, and hitting like and subscribe on your way out. And Buck, you want to press the buttons?
I can push buttons, and
Push
don't forget,
pull the levers.
Like Jody just said, like the scribe.
Like the scribe. That's right. Don't
Scribe
like the scribe.
Like the scribe. Where is it? There it is.